watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
Welcome to another episode Saturday Morning
to Maxout! Oh yes. As you saw, today we have started a little bit early. And to boot, we're going to be finishing a whole lot late. Do you know why? Because it is July. Anyways, it is my birthday month. It is my birthday month. The whole month is my birthday. Every day this month is my birthday. But the most important day that is my birthday is July 19th. That's the day that I was born on. But the whole month is my birthday. So we are going to be celebrating in style, which means that on the Maxout weeks, we are going to be having elevated episodes. We're going to start early, we're going to end late, and we're going to jam-pack them with all kinds of stuff. So that is what we have going on today. So make sure that you are ready for the long haul today. And of course, it's a little bit earlier. So you have to do one thing. So what is the one thing that they must do this early in this morning time, day AM?
Go get yourself a heaping bowl of your favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
And stay here with us from whatever time this is right now, because I made it really long and I actually don't remember what time I decided I was going to start it at. But it's probably 7 a.m. So stay with us from 7 a.m. to sometime in the afternoon.
Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yes, that was a lot to say. And make sure that you stay for the closer, because we do have a closer. And we're going to be having my favoriteest of closers every single time. Not the same one, but the same theme. So, be right here with us for that. And make sure that you're prepared. Make sure you have munchies. Make sure you are ready to hang out with the KJ and the Izzle right here on Saturday Morning Cartoon Maxout!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
This stuff, I had my fill. To tell the truth, it really bores me. But wow, there's Kid Cuisine, an awesome meal that's made just for me.
And now Kid Cuisine's making their well-balanced meals better than ever.
They're all my favorite foods and fun games too. And so I say yes with Kid Cuisine. I'll have it my way.
Cream savers from Lifesavers. Strawberries and cream. Orange and cream. Flavors together. Lasting forever.
The creamiest Lifesavers, yeah.
Cream savers.
Grand cinnamon rolls from Pillsbury.
Get ready.
The most enormous, ooey gooey, luscious.
Should we wake the others?
Let them sleep.
Now with more icing.
They're not just big, they're grand.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Just when you thought it was safe to eat shark bites.
Class dismissed.
Shark bites fruit snacks. You've got to eat them before they eat you.
He's back!
He's big and he's back. The great white shark. Now in marked boxes of shark bites.
Cool!
We'd like to introduce you to PB Max. Now that don't mean Pretty Boy Max, or Max's Performing Bear, or Maximilian's Purple Bandoleros. The PB means peanut butter, real peanut butter. Lots of real peanut butter. In pure milk chocolate with the crunch of a whole grain cookie. Now that's maximum satisfaction. Even if you're as big as Paul Bunyan, you'll pat your belly. PB Max, we mean peanut butter.
Gary, it's time I taught you something every man should know. How to eat an Oreo cookie. Twist it off. Just give it a lick. Now you just learn to tie your shoelaces and you'll be all set.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
Blue streak speeds by, Sonic the Hedgehog, too fast for the naked eye. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. Look out when he storms through. Sonic the Hedgehog, don't doubt what he can do. Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive.
It's cool, ladies. Come on, I'll show you the pipes. Check it out, Sal.
Definitely carrying electricity.
That's it, the main generator plant.
My, there sure are a lot of guards.
No problem, I'll handle the butt bots.
See you inside, Sonic.
Good luck. How you doing, SWAT butt? Yo, anyone ever tell you guys that you're ugly and you dress funny? Let me be the first. You're ugly and you dress funny. Sayonara. Aw, too bad. Now it's broken. But nice shooting.
Locked. Bunny, if you please. Be my pleasure, darling. After you.
Hey, buttheads! It's Saturday night. You guys need a serious bath.
That's it. The alarm system is shut down. Do it, Bunny. That is some computer. It sure is. What now, Sally girl? I'm gonna overload this sucker. Whoa! Something sure is happening. That's it. Come on!
Get a grip, guys. Motor rabbit!
Dr. Robotnik.
What is it, Snively? I'm busy. Try it now, Cluck. Now, Snively.
He's gone, sir.
Who is gone?
The hedgehog, sir.
The hedgehog? Where?
Near the Badlands, sir. He was with the princess and Bunny Rabbit.
Order code, red alert.
Yes, sir. There's another problem, sir. The main generator.
That hedgehog.
Slow old metalhead down for a while.
Heck, without electricity, he's nothing but history.
Yo, Sal, how about showing a little enthusiasm here? What's up?
Oh, we need to shut down his backup generator, too.
Maybe there isn't a backup. Wrong.
Oh, I knew it!
Don't worry, Sal. We'll get it next time.
Those freedom fighters are beginning to concern me, Snively. We must think of a way to eliminate the hedgehog.
I know a way, sir.
I'm waiting, Snively.
We appeal to the hedgehog's inflated ego, sir.
His ego?
Oh, yes, sir. With a speed contest.
I like it, Snively. The hedgehog won't be able to resist the temptation. I'll have him right in the palm of my hand.
Speed contest to determine the fastest on Mobius. Trophy to the winner. Tomorrow at 1400 hours. Come one, come all. Man, who's Robotnik kidding? He already knows who's the fastest.
It's you, huh, Sonic?
You got it, big guy.
Sonic, it's just another one of Robotnik's traps.
Yeah, he must think I'm really stupid. I'll win that race no prob.
You're kidding, right?
I'm kidding wrong. I can beat anything Robotnik has.
What about the backup generator mission?
It's cool. I'll be a diversion and cover you guys.
Oh, I don't think it's a good idea, Sonic. Robotnik can really hurt you.
Hey, I'm still here, aren't I? No prob. I got the juice.
It's ready, sir.
Start it now.
Go!
Yes!
500 miles per hour, sir.
Oh, that's good. That's very good indeed. Particularly since he was only going half speed. Surprise, surprise, hedgehog.
And then little old Red Riding Hood said, "Why, Grandmama, what big red eyes y'all have." And the big ugly old wolf says, "The better to see y'all with, my dear." That wolf is nasty, huh, Bunny? Nasty as a one-eyed snake, Sugar. You okay, Sally girl?
I'm just worried about Sonic tomorrow. It's too dangerous for him to be alone in the city just for that silly race.
Nuh-uh. It's not a silly race. It's cool. And Sonic's gonna win.
I'm sure he will, honey. But sometimes he's too stubborn and he just takes too many chances.
Oh, that sugar hog is hard to bring down, Sally. You'll be okay.
I hope you're right, Bunny. Oh.
Any sign of the hedgehog?
No, sir.
The miserable little rodent will be here, mark my word.
This is too weird. No SWAT bots.
Where are the SWAT bots?
At the race.
Oh, then I like these two very much.
Duck!
Doug? Where?
Y'all can come out now, Antoine.
The duck is gone.
That's the hedgehog. Bring in our little surprise, Snively.
Yes, sir.
This is my competition? Couple slow-mo hoverheads? Man, then I'm wasting my time. What is this?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Gotta go. Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow!
What's this one?
Oh, this is Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega Genesis. Hey, look at these radical colors, huh?
Wow, Sonic's fast, too.
No, over here.
I like Genesis, and it costs a lot less.
Wait, kid, that game
I'll
there.
take Sonic and Genesis.
I knew that.
Sonic the Hedgehog. More action, more speed. Sega Genesis. It's a whole lot more for less.
Danita Stokes, president of HAG.
It's bad enough that Sega Genesis has the most 16-bit games, but this new Sonic the Hedgehog, oh, he really doth my doilies. They say he's incredibly fast. Well, what's the hurry, mister? And about his attitude. Smarty pants! Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario? Oh! Little brat!
Now, get Sonic free when you buy a Sega Genesis system at its new price of $149.99. Danita Stokes, president of HAG.
It's bad enough that Sega Genesis has the most 16-bit games, but this new Sonic the Hedgehog, oh, he really doth my doilies. They say he's incredibly fast. Well, what's the hurry, mister? And about his attitude. Smarty pants! Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario? Oh! Little brat!
Sonic the Hedgehog, now included when you buy a Genesis system.
Mega Drive från Sega, marknadens snabbaste tv-spel.
That's a little better, but still no contest. I mean, come on. Doesn't Robotnik know who he's up against here?
Well, well, well. Who is this? Little red rodent hood. A little shy, are we? No matter. On with the race, and may my best machine win.
Sounds like the race is about to start. Come on.
There are no rules in this race, except to stay on the marked course. On your marks. Go!
Don't get too pumped, Chrome Dome. I'm just cruising. Hey, that is rude.
Is the first Sonic surprise ready, Snively?
Ready and waiting, sir.
It warms the cockles of my heart.
I know the feeling, sir. The next trap will not fail.
I hope so, Snively. For your sake.
All this peace of quiet makes me sweating.
Everything makes you sweating, Antoine.
But you're still a little muffin.
That's it. Nicole, download city schematic. Accessing, Sally. Here it is, Sally girl. Nicole, Sector 10, Quadrant 3, Block 6, Building 2A, interior only. Accessing. That's the backup generator, all right. Now, how do we get past those guards without Sonic? Gonna stop me? No-brainers. Hasta la vista, hoverheads. This skylight here is our way in. Meaning we've got to get up on that little old roof, right? Yes. Somehow.
I'm just thinking.
Well, think quietly. I can't concentrate with all that darn humming. Antoine, y'all are dearly starting to tick me off.
No, I'm not even wearing my watch.
I know how to do it. Come on.
Let me go, Bull Bones. This is cheating.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Once you start playing Sonic the Hedgehog, everything else seems a little bit slow.
While we're waiting, I'd just like to point out that you can now get the Sega Mega Drive, Master System or Game Gear with Sonic included.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
And remember, you can now get Sonic with your Sega. Yep.
Here's a deal that's off the planet. Mega Drive Supersonic offer. Sega Mega Drive, the ultimate video game system, includes the ultimate video game. Sonic the Hedgehog. Speed, action, graphics, gameplay. Plus you get $150 worth of the latest games free. Mega action, mega value. Mega Drive Supersonic offer. The mega deal of the century from Sega.
Hey kid, what you doing watching this stupid film? Don't you want to have fun playing Sega?
Sega? Sega who?
Wrong answer, pal. Show him.
It's new, it's wild, it's Sega. International Sega TV games are now here. From Shaw Wallace.
Hey kid, want some more?
Yeah! Unlock your mind.
Sonic's 新しい仲間テイルズを連れて帰ってきた。
前作を超えたスケールとアクションで息もつかせぬ面白さ。超ハラハラ超ドキドキの超音速アクションソニック・ザ・ヘッジホッグ2 Welcome to Sonic Land メガドライブから世界へ向けて。
The toxic pit is a nice touch, Snively. A very nice touch.
I'm rather proud of it, sir.
Come on, Hedgehog. You can't let this tinsel arm make you lose the race. Juice and jam time. Don't you ever mess with the Hedgehog. There's no way you can stop me from winning this race, Robotnik. No way. So learn to live with it, chump.
He called me chump.
Sir, I can explain what went wrong. You see, it was a technical problem in the computer.
You disappoint me, Snively.
Sir, I promise you, I have saved the deadliest trap for last.
Tell me.
It's clear. Let's go.
Come on, Antoine.
Well, I am thinking I should stand guard here and...
Move it, Antoine!
Antoine, come on.
What now, Sally girl? Follow me.
Come on, come on.
Didn't really think you could beat the Hedgehog, did you, Speedy?
Snively, this had better be very good.
Oh, I think you'll be quite pleased, sir. Now watch this, sir.
Hey! What are you doing?
Yes!
I'm not that impressed, Snively.
Watch this, sir.
Oh man, this is not good!
Oh, this is good.
Man, that is a perfect 10! Now where is that long-legged chump? No problemo. I'm still gonna win this race.
There it is. I have to get inside that control center to shut this generator down.
Doesn't look easy, Sally girl. About the only way up there from here is on that pulley belt.
Not to be worried, my princess. I am at your service.
Antoine, wait! Are you sure?
I laugh in defeat of danger, my princess. Ha ha ha! I am falling! Oh my god! No! Don't leave me! Wait! I am helping! Oh, the frick!
Hold on, Antoine. I'll get Sonic.
What went wrong, Snively? Find that hedgehog!
Sal, caught your signal. What's up?
It's Antoine!
Sonic Hedgehog!
Coming in.
Merci, Sonic. Merci.
We better juice. This whole joining's gonna melt.
Section 4, Hedgehog Report. Negative.
Snively, tell me, what of the hedgehog?
Well, sir, he seems to have disappeared.
What did you say?
Disappeared, sir.
But how could he have just disappeared, you little mutant? Didn't you What is this?
And despite the fact that it would have been perfect if Sonic had won Robotnik's trophy, in the greater sense, we've taken a giant step to free Mobius from Robotnik.
Yay! All right, Sonic!
To a free Mobius.
To a
Free Mobius!
Look out when he storms through. Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't doubt what he can do. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, he can really move. Sonic, he's got an attitude. Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive. He's the fastest thing alive.
Don't move. Another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
Woo, you sure gotta climb a lot of steps to get to this Capitol building here in Washington. Well, I wonder who that sad little scrap of paper is.
I'm just a bill, yes, I'm only a bill, and I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. Well, it's a long, long journey to the capital city. It's a long, long wait while I'm sitting in committee, but I know I'll be a law someday. At least I hope and pray that I will, but today I am still just a bill.
Gee, Bill, you certainly have a lot of patience and courage.
Well, I got this far. When I started, I wasn't even a bill. I was just an idea. Some folks back home decided they wanted a law passed, so they called their local congressman, and he said, "You're right, there ought to be a law." Then he sat down and wrote me out and introduced me to Congress, and I became a bill. And I'll remain a bill until they decide to make me a law. I'm just a bill, yes, I'm only a bill, and I got as far as Capitol Hill. Well, now I'm stuck in committee, and I'll sit here and wait while a few key congressmen discuss and debate whether they should let me be a law. How I hope and pray that they will, but today I am still just a bill.
Listen to those congressmen arguing. Is all that discussion and debate about you?
Yeah, I'm one of the lucky ones. Most bills never even get this far. I hope they decide to report on me favorably, otherwise I may die.
Die?
Yeah, die in committee. Oh, but it looks like I'm going to live. Now I go to the House of Representatives and they vote on me.
If they vote yes, what happens?
Then I go to the Senate and the whole thing starts all over again.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. And if they vote for me on Capitol Hill, well, then I'm off to the White House where I'll wait in a line with a lot of other bills for the president to sign. And if he signs me, then I'll be a law. How I hope and pray that he will. But today I am still just a bill.
You mean even if the whole Congress says you should be a law, the president can still say no?
Yes, that's called a veto. If the president vetoes me, I have to go back to Congress and they vote on me again, and by that time you're so
By
old.
that time, it's very unlikely that you become a law. It's not easy to become a law, is it?
No, but how I hope and pray that I will. But today I am still just a bill.
He signed your bill. Now you're a law.
Oh, yes.
Our reaches of the universe is the star planet Symbion, a perfect world until their biological experiments exploded, creating an exotic realm beyond all belief. As mutant life forms ravaged their global paradise, a new and incredible species emerged, the Sectaurs, with Prince Dargon leading his warriors of the Shining Realm against the evil General Spidrax. He would destroy all to rule all. His terror troops of the Dark Domain know no mercy. The brave, the bold, and the fearless stand with Dargon. The brutal and cruel attack with Spidrax. These are the Sectaurs, the warriors of Symbion.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The Battle of the Sectaurs begins. Heroic Dargon, leader of the forces of good, is ambushed by evil Sectaurs. With the help of his loyal insectoid Dragonflyer, he fights them off. But they're just bait for the real trap. A far more treacherous enemy is waiting. The evil General Spidrax. Will heroic Dargon be caught in his web? Watch the next episode of Sectaurs by Coleco. The Battle of the Sectaurs continues. Evil General Spidrax ambushes heroic Dargon and drags him off. While their insectoids clash, Dargon bakes in the blistering heat of Symbion's twin suns. Near death, Dargon summons all of his remaining strength to send an urgent signal to his telebonded insectoid. But is it too late for Dargon? Watch the next episode of Sectaurs by Coleco. The Battle of the Sectaurs continues. Dargon, near death, is rescued by Dragonflyer, who carries the weakened hero to his loyal friend, Pinsor. But General Spidrax and his evil armies are attacking. Dragonflyer leaves Dargon to regain his strength and flies into battle. But Dargon is discovered. Is this the end for Dargon? Watch the next episode of Sectaurs by Coleco.
The ancient hives of Symbion hold the powers to rule the planet. The evil Spidrax knows the map to one of those hives is here in the Shining Realm. Part 1 of Spidrax's vicious plan for conquest is about to begin. Spidrax! Spidrax is attacking! Help me! The Shining Realm. Let's go, Altifly. Zack, get the Sectaurs out there.
Dargon, wait. You cannot face Spidrax alone.
Spidrax is destroying everything. Push forward, Mantor. Defend the castle for the Shining Realm. On, Dragonflyer. Turn everything to ashes. You're too late, Secor. Waspbugs, you...
you maggots. Doggone went for the bait.
Soon, Mantor's scroll map will be yours, General Spydrax. And that will lead you to the Hive of the Ancients.
And with the Hive of the Ancients, I will rule Symbion. Doggone, look up! Prince of the Burning Realm, Dargon.
You take care of the guards. I'll get the map. Right, Skeeto! And now to Mantor's lab and the map.
The secrets of the Great Hive will never belong to the Dark Domain.
You're wrong, Mantor. The map is the key.
The map. Venom.
You idiot, Toxid! He could have killed me! I've got Mantor's scroll map! Spydrax! I have the map!
Troops, pull back!
Retreat!
Doggone, over here!
I want Spydrax. Regroup for attack.
Doggone, it's almost night. They can see in the dark. We can't. But you did good, young prince. There's plenty of time to cut Spydrax down to size.
Look on the bright side. We made those maggots turn tail and run.
Did we?
You bet we did. Now, let's go finish him off. Prince Dargon, my name is Secor. I want to join your fight against Spydrax.
I like your guts, kid.
Great! When do we attack Spydrax?
After you go home. Come back in a few years.
But
it's too dangerous. Mantor.
Don't touch him. He's covered with venom. Get back. This wretched powder is worse than the poison. Up you go. Skeeto got my map to the ancient hive.
The hive?
If Spydrax gets to the hive, the secrets of the ancients will be his.
If that happens, the Shining Realm will die.
And all of Symbion will be under his evil rule. Dargon, wait. Without a plan, you are doomed.
I'm going to stop Spydrax.
Me too.
You again?
You need me.
No, we don't. Go home.
But I'm telebonded to the highest flying insectoid in the realm.
Come on, Zack.
I'll show them. There! Spydrax's castle. I knew we'd find it, Altafly. Altafly! Guards! As soon as I get that map, you're not going anywhere.
continue after these messages. STARS.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The battle of the Sectaurs continues. Skulk, Spydrak's evil henchman, has Dargon at his mercy. But suddenly, Dargon awakes. He flips Skulk to the ground, knocking him unconscious, and rushes off to help his friend. But he arrives too late. Pinsor is being carried off by Spider-Flyer. Will Dargon ever see his loyal friend again? Watch the next episode of Sectaurs by Coleco. The battle of the Sectaurs continues. Pinsor has been captured by evil General Spydrax, who orders Spider-Flyer to drop Pinsor to his death. Meanwhile, Battle Beetle has been following Pinsor's telebonded signals and arrives just in time. But the woods are crawling with the evil Sectaurs. Can Pinsor escape from this deadly assault? Watch the next episode of Sectaurs by Coleco. The battle of the Sectaurs continues. Royal Pinsor is hopelessly outnumbered by the forces of evil. The deadly Skulk and his vile war beast Trancula. Skeeto with venom-squirting Toxic. And the ruthless Commander Waspax with his insectoid Winged. The evil Sectaurs move in for the kill. Will Pinsor ever see the light of the Shining Realm again? Watch the next episode of Sectaurs by Coleco. The battle of the Sectaurs continues. Pinsor valiantly battles the evil Sectaurs. Meanwhile, Dargon's forces study their battle plan for an all-out assault on the forces of evil. But unknown to Dargon, a spy has slipped into his camp. The evil General Spydrax himself. Will Spydrax discover Dargon's plans? Watch the next episode of Sectaurs by Coleco.
Take him!
Buzz off, creep! Multiply! Get out!
Don't let him get away!
You've got to make it multiply. You've got to.
Mantor's research is perfect. His map will lead us to the ancient hive.
And with the secrets from the Great Hive, we will destroy the Shining Realm.
And Prince Dargon.
We owe Mantor a toast to Mantor and his map.
Move it!
Get your claws off of me!
Dargon must be close. Double the guard. I have a plan.
If I know Spydrax, he's brought the map here to his fortress.
Then all we have to do is finish him.
Let's go.
One down. Spydrax's chamber must be up here.
It's too quiet. The map. It's in there. Hold it. Spydrax and his Nightcrawlers are in there too.
I'll take out the Nightcrawlers.
Spydrax is mine.
Spytower, sick 'em!
Look who's here! You're saving us the trouble of killing you later.
I've got your little friend Secor locked up nice and tight.
Secor. Hurt that boy and I'll... Get the map!
I've got it!
get to the hive. That dumb kid. Why did he do it?
Give him a break. He was trying to help.
All he did was make things worse.
Here, cool yourself off. What are you going to do?
Stellara, we don't have a choice. We've got to rescue Secor and stop Spydrax from getting to the ancient hive.
Maybe we can stop him.
How? Spydrax has your map.
Yes, but I know the map. We can follow him. We have to cross the Lake of Blood. Sounds like fun. No one has ever returned from the Lake of Blood. That must be Spydrax up ahead.
Spydrax! Dargon follows!
Then we shall lead him to his doom. Head for the Isle of the Web Widow.
Web Widow? But we'll be devoured by her!
Only Dargon and his sectors will be destroyed. Mentor knows nothing of Web Widow's island.
That her enchanting song will pull us to her web!
We will never hear it. Make everyone put beeswax in their ears. What's that? It's music coming from that island.
It's beautiful.
Steer for the island.
Zack, why did we change course? Oh no, they're under a spell.
The battle of the sectors continues. Dargon's warriors prepare for battle. Zack with his iron-jawed war beast, Vitor. Mantor, expert of the martial arts, with his cliff-climbing insectoid, Raplor. Meanwhile, evil Spydrax studies every detail of their battle plans. Will the spying Spydrax win the battle of the sectors? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco. The battle of the sectors continues. Spydrax memorizes Dargon's battle plan. Meanwhile, Pinsor has been captured by the evil sectors and is sealed in the Cavern of Doom forever. When suddenly, night-fighting Dargon appears with his glow-in-the-dark insectoid Parafly. Dargon sees their evil through his trinoculars, but can he save his friend? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco. The battle of the sectors continues. Pinsor has been sealed in the Cavern of Doom. When suddenly, night-fighting Dargon bursts through the stone wall, freeing Pinsor. Now they race to carry out their battle plan. But evil Spydrax positions his army for an ambush at the hive. Will Dargon walk into Spydrax's evil trap? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco.
The Battle of the Sectors continues. Spydrax waits to surprise Dargon, but Dargon gave him phony battle plans, and the surprise is on Spydrax. But Spydrax has one last trick up his evil sleeve. He carries Wasp-Ax to capture the powerful weapons of the Hive. Does Spydrax finally have the upper hand? Watch the next episode of Sectors by Coleco. A web castle. The Sectors must be there. This will keep me from sticking to the web. I've got to save them. What the?
Welcome. I am the Web Widow.
Now it's my turn. By the time you wake up, we'll be out of here. Come on, big guy. Help me free the others and let's fly out of here.
Whew, I've had it.
This forest is the only way to the Hive of the Ancients.
And the only way to rescue Secor from Spydrax.
What if Spydrax took a shortcut?
There is no shortcut on the map Spydrax stole from me. Hey, that's that kid Secor's insectoid. He's badly wounded. Get my medicines.
Where's Secor?
He's telebonded to Secor, but maybe I can reach him. Where is Secor? He is still with Spydrax on the other side of the forest. This will help him.
We're going to surprise Spydrax.
We're gonna surprise Spydrax with a giant worm?
Not exactly. That's a tunnel worm. He is going to help us surprise Spydrax.
Move northwest. Move it, worm.
Let's go.
We must be under Spydrax camp by now.
What was that?
Dargon! Ultifly!
So, Dargon, you're alive! But not for long! Get him, Wasp-Ax! Get them! Battle Beetle can't carry you. Buzz off! You too! Dargon! The Hive is mine!
Dargon!
I owe you one, Secor.
Beginner's luck!
Retreat! Retreat! No! Cowards! Stand and fight! I'll still get to the hive of the ancients. I have mentors mapped there. You're a brave boy, Secor. Someday you'll be one of us.
For now, though, you must go home.
I know.
Glad that's over.
Nothing is over. We still have to keep Spydrax from using my map to get to the hive of the ancients. Well, at least we don't have far to go. Look up there.
To be continued. Sectars will continue after these messages.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
When you look down the street, what do you see? The street is overflowing with a lot of machines. Now I don't mean the buses, the trucks or cars. I'm talking about the people, yeah, you know who they are. I'm a machine, you're a machine. Everybody that you know, they are machines. To keep your engine running, you need energy for your high-powered, revved-up body machine. Your high-powered, revved-up body machine. I'd be a fool if I said that the fuel that we needed to burn was gas. Cause the fuel we use is the stuff called food, and it puts out the power for our machine. You make a stop at the filling station, fill her up, one chicken sandwich to go. As you start to chew, your body does it, all systems go.
Now that sandwich contains some very important kinds of food energy for your body. The chicken gives you protein, bread, carbohydrate, mayonnaise, fat, and the lettuce has vitamins plus cellulose or roughage. Together, these things help keep your body machine running smoothly.
First the saliva, kinda like a driver,
move to the rear of the mouth.
But what it's doing, along with the chewing, is taking food and breaking it down. Down to the stomach, the food is pushed, the esophagus does its stuff, and the stomach starts.
Look at those moving parts!
As the body machine turns up.
Gastric juices operate on proteins, fats, and carbohydrates.
In the stomach, they do what they do. They take out nutrition and use it for you.
When the cellulose in those leaves, will control the traffic flow.
Helps the food to move along so the good stays in
and the bad gets gone.
I'm a machine, you're a machine. Everybody that you know, they are machines. To keep your engine running, you need energy for your high-powered, revved-up body machine. Your high-powered, revved-up body machine. Then the small intestine does most of your digesting by sending all the nutrients in through the villi,
which look a little silly,
but act as little vents. The bloodstream passes the nutrients it catches and takes them to the cells, you see. You use what it delivers
and stores some in the liver
for future energy. I'm a machine, you're a machine. Everybody that you know, they are machines. To keep your engine running, you need energy for your high-powered, revved-up body machine. Your high-powered, revved-up body machine. Your high-powered, revved-up, complicated, tuned-up, fascinating body machine.
Take care of that machine. You got such a great model there, honey.
Give it the right fuel. High protein, low calorie.
Take it out for a spin every day.
Today on Power Rangers, Tommy is in danger as Rita devises a spell to steal his morphing powers.
What's the plan, your evilness? Green candle, formed from magic wax. When it burns down, it will steal the Green Ranger's powers.
Tommy is taken to Rita's dark dimension where he faces the fight of his life.
Why am I here? You serve Rita, you can keep your powers.
Is time about to run out for the Green Ranger? Find out next on the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Alpha, Rita's escape. Recruit a team of teenagers with attitudes.
Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power
You okay, man?
Yeah.
Good move. Hey, you weren't too bad yourself.
So what's up with the dance?
I haven't asked her.
What?
I don't know. I guess I'm nervous.
Ah, bro, I'm telling you, Kimberly's gonna say yes, but you have to ask her first.
So you think I should ask her today?
Don't put it off, man. It's time to make your move.
You're right.
The time has finally come! Gather round, fools! What? I have the perfect plan to conquer that pathetic little planet Earth! Yes, it's so devious and sinister even for me!
What's the plan, your evilness? With the green candle. Formed from magic wax. When it burns down, it will steal the Green Ranger's powers.
First we kidnap him, ooh, then the Earth shall shake.
You'll have the Green Ranger's power as well as your own.
Ooh. Whisper softly. Let it out. Find Green Ranger, point him out!
Hey, it worked!
Look, you found him! Oh, what a great day! Candle green with fire's flower. Bashi Shaba! Take Green Ranger's power!
It will be done! The putties will find Green Ranger and take his coin! and then we'll have him!
So what did you want to talk to me about? You sounded so serious over the phone.
Yeah, well, I wanted to know
Yes?
if maybe you'd like to,
Like to what, Tommy?
Kim, I just don't know how to ask you this.
Come on, Tommy, we're friends. You can ask me anything.
Really?
Yes.
Alright, here it goes. Kim, I was wondering if maybe you'd like to go to the... Look out!
Putties!
Tommy! Say goodbye to Green Ranger forever! Just like old times, isn't it, Green Ranger?
What's this all about, Goldar?
Ah, yes, it's Mortimer. Leave him to me. Get comfortable, Green Ranger. Rita has big plans for you.
Never.
Alpha.
Forget it! Your telecommunications devices don't work in this dimension!
Why am I here?
It's simple. If you serve Rita, you can keep your powers. If not, you'll lose them when the candle burns out.
What candle?
The green candle. It's made of very special wax. When it burns out, Rita will have stolen your powers.
Do you have my monster ready? 'Cause Finster, I need it.
Coming right up, your evilness. Oh, yes. He's the worst. In the best of ways, of course. He's able to change into any shape at will.
Ooh, this I want to see.
Where is it? Oh, he looks great. Here's looking at you. Boy, he makes me look good, doesn't he?
Aha. Yes, yes. Meet the Cyclops.
The Earth is mine at last. Yes.
I won't let you get away with this, Goldar.
Like to stop the candle from burning? Be my guest! You are doomed!
Another one of Rita's wicked plans. She's gonna try and regain control of Tommy. I just know it.
I can't get a lock on him. Rita must be holding him in her dimensional prison.
Billy, you come up with anything?
Not yet. I'm still trying to tune into the frequency on Tommy's morpher.
The alarm.
Look, the viewing globe.
Dragon Zord.
Attacking Angel Grove.
That can only mean one thing.
Rita has regained control of the Dragon Sword.
We gotta stop it.
What about Tommy?
We'll have to take him down too.
Wait, my sensors indicate the Dragon Zord we see is an imposter.
One of Rita's creations?
She's trying to lure us into a trap.
We don't have a choice. It's gotta be stopped.
Be careful, Power Rangers.
It's morphin' time!
Mastodon. Pterodactyl.
Triceratops!
Saber-tooth tiger.
Tyrannosaurus!
Touchdown!
Where's Tommy, Goldar?
You will never see your friend again!
We're destroying the city! We gotta do something and fast! Oh, man! We need dinosaur power now! Megazord power!
Megazord sequence has been initiated. Sector activated.
Man, he's just as powerful as a real Dragon Zord!
Yeah, and Rita controls him. What if we can't defeat him?
We've got to!
But how?
Do it if we had Tommy's help. Ranger, we gotta pull it together until he gets here!
Basic Green Ranger, you're trapped!
I saw how you got me here, Goldar. Now let's see if it works in reverse.
Hey! No! No!
See you later, gold guy. Dragon Sword!
Well, you may have escaped, but your powers won't last, for your candle burns low.
Oh no! Rangers, I'm here! Goldar had me trapped! Alright! It's time for some real Dragon Sword power! Huh? My powers are weakening already! Here comes the real Dragon Zord! Look! Huh? Yes! Look! We must have hurt him! He can't hold his shape anymore! Yeah! Way to go, Tommy! Glad you're back! I'm a Power Ranger till the end!
Yes, and your end will come soon, Green Ranger. Very soon. I can't wait till I'm queen of everything, Cyclops. Do we understand each other?
That's the plan, I knew
it! You know what I mean, Goldar.
Cyclops will go down to Earth to impersonate Megazord, forcing the Power Rangers into battle.
Why would they be confused?
Meanwhile, the green candle will burn.
Excellent. Did you get that?
Yes!
Go, Cyclops.
Kim, is this the place where Goldar captured Tommy?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Good. Let's get ready to set up the decoders. Is this right, Billy?
Almost. They need to line up exactly.
How soon, Billy?
That should just about do it.
Let's fire these puppies up.
Hey!
Hey! You guys are in our private park.
Yeah, our private park. Actually, fellas, this is a public park. Anyone can visit.
Yeah. Anybody but you, brainiac. So get going. Now!
Just leave us alone. We got work to do.
Hey, Bulk. What are those things?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Hey, you can look, but don't touch.
Nobody tells me what to do.
Okay, boy! Are you okay?
You don't look so good.
I don't feel so good.
The portal will appear almost immediately once the decoders are activated.
Man, I just feel bad I'm not with them.
Tommy, you must trust in your friends.
I do, Zordon. If Jason can get into the other dimension, I just know he'll get that candle.
Aye, aye, aye! Red alert!
What's happened?
There's been an attack on a city near Angel Grove. Engage the viewing globe.
It's Dragon Zord in battle mode!
But how? All of our Zords are on standby.
It can only be an imposter. No doubt it's Rita's Cyclops monster posing as Dragon Zord, and assuming Dragon Zord's power.
Shall I contact the Rangers?
That is what Rita hopes we will do, so that while the Power Rangers are occupied, the green candle will burn down.
Then let me take them on, Zordon.
But you will be all alone against them, Tommy.
Give me this chance. I can handle them.
Very well then, and let the power protect you.
All right. It's morphin' time!
Dragon Sword! Time for the real Dragon Sword power!
It's not going very well, is it? Oh, yeah!
Hang on, I'm coming aboard! All right, now let's go get him!
Poor Power Ranger, your doom is near.
The candle nears its end. Soon Green Ranger's powers will be yours.
First decoder's been activated.
Second decoder activated.
Portal's open.
Zordon, I'm going in.
Good luck, Jason, and may the power protect you.
I'm ready. Close the portal after I'm in.
Hey, Jason. Good luck.
Thanks, bro. I'm needed.
Well, it seems I have a guest. Welcome back, old friend. What an unexpected pleasure. Impressive. Oh, you think you're going to save your friend, don't you? Ah! You don't have a chance. Come and get it, little red rat. Ranger!
He's been in there too long.
Come on, Jace.
Green Ranger's in trouble, Zordon.
We cannot hold off any longer. I must send the other Rangers to help him.
But what about the green candle? Ay, 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 ay!
I'm worried about Jace. He should have been back by now.
I'm sure everything's fine. These things just take time.
Zordon, what is it?
You must abort the mission. Green Ranger is in serious trouble.
Well, what about Jason? He's not back yet.
One of you will have to enter the portal and retrieve him.
I'll go.
Be careful, Zach. Get Jason and yourself back safely.
I'm ready.
Man, what are you doing here?
Jason, you gotta come back. Tommy's in big trouble.
You're all in trouble now.
But if I don't get the candle in time, he'll lose his powers.
If we don't get to him in time, he'll lose his life.
Which will you choose, Red Ranger?
Come on, Jason. Come on.
You gave up too easily.
Jason! Zach! You guys okay? The candle.
I didn't get it.
But...
We'll have to go back. It's morphin' time.
Mastodon! Pterodactyl!
Triceratops!
Saber-tooth tiger!
Tyrannosaurus! Fuck off! Morphin! You can't take my powers, Rita. I'm the Green Ranger. Ultrazord, power up! Ultrazord sequence complete! Lock on and fire! Let's get to the command center!
The green candle is almost out. Soon my queen shall be all powerful. Behold, the flame's last gasp!
I'm going back in after the candle.
I'm afraid it's too late, Rangers. The green candle has been extinguished.
What?
Then Rita's won?
Ay, 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 ay!
There is only one way to stop the transference of power now. Green Ranger must give up his power coin.
No way. He can't just give up.
There's no other choice, Kim.
By giving his coin to another Ranger, Tommy can prevent Rita from gaining its power. It is the only way.
I guess this is it, huh? Well, it's been great. Oh, Tommy. Don't worry. I'll be all right. Huh? Oh.
Tommy! I'm so sorry.
No! They stolen my power! It was mine! And another of my perfect plans ruined!
I'll get them back for this. Zordon and his Power Rangers and that talking tin can, too!
It's over, isn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
And Rita?
With the coin in Jason's hands, the power is protected.
I feel strange inside.
Your body is morphing back to its normal state.
This is weird.
You are a strong and courageous fighter, Green Ranger, and an honorable man.
Something's happening.
Are you okay?
It was great being a Ranger, Zordon. You'll always be with me. I'm sorry, Tommy. We tried to get the candle. You did what you had to do. My powers are with you now. Use them to defeat Rita. You can count on it, man. What's important to me now is my friendship with all of you. I don't ever want that to change.
It won't, Tommy. You'll always be one of us. They said back at the gym I'd find you here.
Yeah. I like practicing outside sometimes. I smell the fresh air.
How are you doing?
I'm hanging. I've been working on my karate, focusing on my school. I'm just trying to keep busy, you know?
I miss you.
Yeah. Well, you guys were a team long before I showed up. You'll all be back to normal before long.
I miss you.
I've been wanting to do that for a long time.
Me too.
Oh, now that's over with. I guess my next question's a piece of cake.
What's that?
Kimberly, will you be my date for the dance Saturday night? Well, Kimberly.
I didn't want to make it too easy for you. Of course, I'll be your date to the dance.
Yes.
Yes!
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Welcome to Videoland.
Mega High!
Wake up, Kiddicorus.
Welcome to Castle Danger.
It's Congo Land.
Mother Brain will get you, little princess.
Princess, the palace is under siege.
Behold, the ultimate warp zone.
Kevin, I thought I told you to clean up your room.
Captain N, the Game Master. On the dark and dangerous world of Metroid, the evil Mother Brain is about to discover a sinister secret.
Power! I must have more power!
Here, Mother Brain. Take my flashlight batteries.
Not that kind of power, you withering weakling! I want the power to reach my destiny. The power to rule Videoland. But most important of all, the power to destroy the princess and that madly Captain N. Metroid mirror on my wall, tell me how to crush them once and for all.
Hidden within Mount Icarus's towering peak, the 3 sacred treasures contain the power you seek. For 10,000 years they've been sight unseen. But bring the treasures together and you'll soon be queen.
Yes! Queen Mother Brain! Supreme dictator of Videoland! What a wonderful boss! Get me the princess!
Yes, Mother Brain!
Meanwhile, at the Palace of Power...
Kevin, hurry!
Don't worry, princess. I'll be right there in a flash. Oh!
Nice try, Kevinicus.
Wow! A life-size Donkey Kong simulator. What a concept!
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
If you've called to threaten us again, it won't work, Mother Brain.
You're absolutely right, my dear. Threatening hasn't worked. And I apologize for my rude behavior. All of this fighting gets us nowhere. What do you say we settle our differences in a more sportsmanlike way?
I don't trust her. She's up to something.
What do you suggest, Mother Brain?
A challenge. We'll hold a Video Olympics on Mount Icarus. My warriors, athletes, against Captain N and his N team. If we lose, we'll never set foot off Metroid again. If we win, I'll be the new princess of Videoland.
You, princess?
We've got to give her the benefit of the doubt.
But this is what we've been waiting for, Your Highness. A chance for peace. I know, but Mother Brain can't be trusted. What if it's a trick?
Well, if it is, what better way to find out than to go along with it?
What if we lose?
Lose? With me on our team? Don't be ridiculous.
With Captain N leading us, we'll have the mega power to win. What do you say, Your Highness?
Well, I guess...
You're on, Mother Brain.
Wonderful! We'll see you at Mount Icarus Coliseum tomorrow for the games. And for your funerals, fools!
I hope we've made the right decision.
Don't worry, Princess. With a little workout, we'll be unbeatable.
A short while later in the palace courtyard, Kevin and the others go into training to prepare themselves for the upcoming games.
All right, guys. We've got to get into prime shape if we're going to win.
Simon Belmont is always in prime shape. I can out-jump rope you with my eyes closed. Hey! Stop! Take it easy, you stupid whip! Cut it out! Whoa!
I'm not too sure about you, Simon, but your whip's in great shape.
Very funny.
What am I supposed to do with these balls, Captain N?
It's simple, Mega Man. You just place it like this and throw it as far as you can. Like that. Go ahead, you try it.
Hey!
Watch out at this!
That was incredible! I know you want to help, Duke, but dogs aren't allowed to compete. Are they?
You can count on me to win the archery event, Princessicus.
No! What, may I ask, were you aiming at?
The target.
Does this look like a target to you? Oh! Here, let me show you how to hit the bullseye.
Why, you big apicus! Whoa!
Halfway across Videoland at the strange world of Punch-Out, Mother Brain's minions are also getting ready for the games.
1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4. After I skipped and rope, I ate 1 potato more. Ah, delicious.
I love the punching bag. But I love biting them even better.
All right, King Hippo. Let's see if you can live this much fate.
No sweat.
Hey, Mother Brain! How'd you like the way I cleaned the dirt this way?
I'll clean your face, jerk, if you don't stop fooling around.
But we're practicing for the games, just like you told us to.
I didn't expect you to practice sports. I expected you to practice cheating, you hippopotamus head.
But why do we need to cheat if you're just going to destroy them with the power of the 3 sacred treasures?
Because, you cauliflower brain. Winning the games will improve my image as Princess of Videoland.
Well, if it's cheating she wants, it's cheating she'll get. Like my famous wrecking ball punch.
Yeah, and my broccoli bazooka.
Why, you?
No, wait, it was an accident.
I'll give you an accident on purpose. Defend yourself!
Okay, you asked for it. I'll squash you.
Whoa!
And I'll beat you.
Huh?
And I'll get you in an artichoke hold.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm gonna give you the old flying hippo eggplant jam slam!
Not the flying hippo eggplant jam slam!
Meanwhile, back at the Palace of Power, the princess grows fearful of losing Mother Brain's challenge.
I'm the most handsome, so after we win the games, my face goes on the cereal box. Hey!
I should be on the box because I'm the strongest.
The games are being held on my world, so I should be on the Boxicus. No, you're always hogging Stomachus. I would be on the...
Stop it! None of you are going to be on a box if we don't win the games tomorrow.
Don't worry, Princess. I know how to get these guys in shape. All right, 100 push-ups. Let's move it.
The next day on Mount Icarus, thousands have gathered to watch as their fate is decided in the Video Olympics.
Now don't forget to keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
Right! Now remember, it's not whether you win or lose.
But how you play the game.
No, you idiot! I've arranged for the events to take us to the 3 locations where the sacred treasures are buried. And once I possess their sacred powers, I'll destroy Captain N and the princess. Then Videoland will be mine!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Now Nintendo is more than a game. It's a place you can go. And when you get there, you're going to see things you've never seen before. Do things you didn't know were possible. Enter the world of Nintendo for the largest selection of Nintendo Entertainment System and Game Boy games and loads of other exciting Nintendo products for the whole family. All at a Rose's store near you.
Rusty barrels of fun for breakfast.
Donkey Kong cereal.
Help! Help!
Donkey Kong brand cereal has a sweet, crunchy corn taste. And boy, is it fun to crunch. It's part of this complete breakfast.
Kids, you want to help get Donkey Kong? Give me a crunch. One more. Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong cereal. Crunchy barrels of fun for breakfast. You'll love the crunch.
We bought my son Brian several Mega Man games over the years. It seemed innocent enough. I mean, Mega Man's a good guy, right? But seriously, it got a little out of hand. It was Mega Man this, Mega Man that, Mega. Yeah! But we've come to an understanding. It's homework, yard work, visiting Grandma, then Mega Man.
Power up! There's a Mega Man for everybody. Mega Man, all the action you need. Each sold separately, rated E for everyone.
Oh, sorry, Grandma. Ah, it's cheating!
This is what it's going to feel like. Sonic Spinball. It's coming.
Ladies and gentlemen of Videoland, let the games begin!
You can do it, Kevin. I know you can.
The first event, Greco Tag Team Wrestling.
I'm too small to wrestle. If King Hippicus sits on me, I'll be Squashicus Maximus.
They picked their names out of a hat, Kid Icarus. We'll just have to do the best we can.
Just a moment, there's been a mistake in the draw.
King Hippo's out of the match.
Wrestling for King Hippo will be Donkey Kong!
Oh no!
First defeated opponent to the mat is the winner. No holds barred.
You take care of Eggplant Wizard. I'll handle Donkey Kong. Yeah, sure I will.
Come on, Kid Icarus, make your move! What a shrimp! And every shrimp needs a shrimp salad! Oops, almost forgot the breadstick!
Kid Icarus, you gotta use leverage.
1, 2, Donkey Kong has been tagged!
Okay, you big ape! Pick on someone your own size!
Oh no!
1, 2, 3, and the winner is Donkey Kong! Donkey Kong wins the first event. The score, Mother Brain's team 1, the N team 0.
We don't need the 3 sacred treasures, Mother Brain. We're gonna pulverize those pipsqueaks.
I'm sure we are. But that's no reason I shouldn't have the greatest source of power in Videoland. Go get me the first sacred treasure.
That's not fair. Donkey Kong weighs more than you.
Are you kidding? He weighs more than the Chicago Bears.
In the next event, Mega Man and Dr. Wily will compete in a 400-yard dash through the electric maze. On your marks, get set, go! Mega Man is off to a good start.
Go, Mega Man! You can do it!
Dr. Wily is falling behind as Mega Man approaches the finish line.
Mega Man!
He's disintegrated!
And Dr. Wily wins the electric maze dash. It's 2-0 for Mother Brain's team.
Get this yuck off me before I have you frozen in butter sauce.
Sorry, Mother Brain.
Sorry, Your Highness. I tried.
It's not your fault, Mega Man. They cheat.
Meanwhile, in a sunken chamber beneath the surface of Mount Icarus, King Hippo searches for the first sacred treasure.
Flying rats! First sacred treasure!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Oh, Pac-Man, I'm beat.
And I'm hungry.
Thank goodness for new Pac-Man pasta from Chef Boyardee. New Pac-Man pasta?
Little spaghetti shaped like us.
Delicious. And because Chef Boyardee's packed with goodness, it's great for when we have to eat and run.
New Pac-Man pasta from Chef Boyardee. With meatballs, without meatballs, or chicken flavor.
Thank goodness for new Pac-Man pasta. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Currency barrels of fun for breakfast. Donkey Kong cereal.
Mario, save me! Kids, I'm gonna jump, you're gonna crunch. Here we go.
Donkey Kong.
More crunch.
Donkey Kong cereal.
Happy birthday, Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
You love the crunch.
Blue Farmers back! Robots, Mega Man's everywhere. Computers, games, TV, everywhere.
So cute. I love Mega Man.
Mega Man.
That is so cool.
I need more Mega Man games. More.
I think Mega Man is cool.
They call Mega Man a blue bomber because he's blue. Blue.
Mega Man! Each game sold separately. Capcom.
Rated E for everyone.
It's Groundhog Day.
Sonic 3 is coming.
Look for the shadow.
On Groundhog Day. Make that Hedgehog Day.
Did you see the shadow? Look out!
Sonic 3, February 2nd.
Nintendo.
It's for breakfast now.
Nintendo.
It's a cereal. Wow!
Nintendo.
Super Mario jump.
Nintendo.
In a fruit flavored crunch.
Nintendo.
Here's Zelda too.
Nintendo.
It's very good news.
Nintendo.
You just can't move. Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast.
Nintendo.
2 cereals in 1. Wow!
Back at the towering Mount Icarus, the Video Olympics Coliseum arrives at the location of the next event.
And now, Princess Lana and King Hippo will compete in the waterfall high dive.
Get off of me! What took you so long? Now get out there before you're disqualified! Yes, Mother Brain.
1 down, 2 to go.
I'm a little nervous about diving down these floating waterfalls.
Speaking of waterfalls, there's something familiar about the places these games are being held.
Dives will be judged on a combination of their grace and difficulty. Not to mention steering clear of the flying sharks.
Flying sharks? You never said anything about flying sharks.
I didn't want to worry you. Nice dive, Duke!
Hey! Whoa, no fair! Dogs don't count!
Yeah, but hippos do, huh?
That's enough. We'll settle this with a dive. Lover before beauty.
Wow.
King Hippo is dropping like a bomb, but he'll get a low score if he doesn't put some more bite into it.
Get me the second sacred treasure!
Yes, your wrinkledness.
Never say the word wrinkles around me! These are beauty lines! Now get going!
King Hippo got an awfully high score.
Don't worry, Princess. You can beat him.
not bad. I could have done better, and I don't even have a body.
Thanks. I got it, Mother Brain.
2 down, 1 to go.
As the final event approaches, the score is tied. The fate of Videoland will be decided by the outcome of the 10-kilometer rocket chariot race.
Maybe she's after a special warp zone. Could be a secret password. This is driving me crazy. I'm certain I've played something like this before, but I can't remember what.
Forget about that. Just remember, we've got to win, or those creeps are going to be living in our palace.
On your marks, get set, go! And they're off! King Hippo has taken an early lead.
Where'd he go, Lucas?
Hey! It looks like Kitty Chris is out of the race!
Hold on, kid idiot!
Dr. Wiley's been given the gong!
Hey, Simon! Can I offer you a piece of fruit?
Simon Belmont has really slipped up this time.
I can't run!
And another of the M team is out of the race. The Eggplant Wizard has really been scrambled this time. It's down to Captain N and King Hippo.
It's time for my super speed kick. So long, King Snail.
Captain N is going in for nowhere.
Oh, Captain N is in big trouble.
Kevin!
I hope this works.
They're approaching the finish line. King Hippo looks unbeatable. Wait a minute, he's taken a wrong turn. Captain N has done it. The N team has defeated Mother Brain.
The third one.
3, that's it.
What's it?
What Mother Brain is after. The 3 sacred treasures.
You're too right, Captain N. But unfortunately, you're also too late. My power is unstoppable now. Behold, the warp zone to Obsidian!
Has Mother Brain really conquered Videoland? Will Captain N and the others survive the deadly warp zone? Find out in the next chilling adventure of Captain N, the Game Master.
Kevin, I thought I told you to clean up your room.
Captain N, the Game Master.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout.
Hey, do you
you know about the USA? Do you know about the government? Can you tell me about the Constitution? Hey, learn about the USA. In 1787, I'm told our founding fathers did agree to write a list of principles for keeping people free. The USA was just starting out a whole brand new country, and so our people spelled it out, the things that we should be. And they put those principles down on paper and called it the Constitution. And it's been helping us run our country ever since then. The first part of the Constitution is called the Preamble and tells what those founding fathers set out to do. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity. Do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. In 1787, I'm told our founding fathers all sat down and wrote a list of principles that's known the world around. The USA was just starting out a whole brand new country, and so our people spelled it out. They wanted a land of liberty, and the preamble goes like this. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity. Do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America, for the United States of America.
M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Convert Switchblade to jet mode. Surprise, Map Tracker. It's mayhem. Battle station. Protect the decoder, Bruce. I'm going up. Stacks ready to fire.
M.A.S.K, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino.
Fire!
Each sold separately with action figure.
Cover me, Matt. 10-4. Sato's getting away. But you're not, Mayhem.
M.A.S.K, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino. Each sold separately. New from Canada.
Okay, hit it, Becky. We're all ears. Uh-oh. Aren't you going to play our song for us?
I kind of forgot it.
How about having a bowl of Rice Krispies and we'll give you a hand? How about a foot?
It's fun to put Snap, Crackle, Pop into your morning.
Now I remember.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies cereal, part of this complete breakfast.
Into your morning.
Guess I got too keyed up.
Hidden inside the masked slingshot, there's a mini jet, a control.
Tracker here. Assemble mask. Security break. Let's roll, team.
Not like slime, boy. Invert vampire. Time to fly. Not so fast, boy. Slingshot engaged.
Mask vehicles and Boulder Hill, each sold separately with a figure. Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon. Mask Slingshot and Vampire, each sold separately. New from Kenner.
This really brings back memories for me, Matt. My ancestors lived in this part of Japan for almost 1,500 years.
I'm sure they wouldn't be pleased to know venom agents have been sighted in this area.
Look, Scott!
What?
That guy in the waterfall!
Yeah, I wonder why.
He looks cold.
The Japanese priests sit in the cold waterfall like that for training. Now, if you step this way, years ago, the ancient priests would spend years in these tiny caves.
Whoa! It's hard work to be a Japanese priest.
Ooh, what are those marks on the walls? They look like waves.
Those marks are from the time when this whole area was covered by the ocean.
Lady, does the ocean ever come back here?
No. The water has been gone for millions of years.
Dad!
That's impossible!
Quick! Everyone hold on to the rail!
What is it? Flash flood?
Can't be. This water's salty. It's seawater.
T-Bob! Where's T-Bob?
Help! 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 I'm never coming to Japan again.
Obviously, this is where the water's coming in. Let's see if we can find out how. Scott, your job is to make sure the boat stays put.
Yes, sir.
Ready, Bruce?
Ooh, we should have a bigger boat. I think I'm getting seasick.
Wow, the current is terrific.
Edges. It's man-made.
You're right. But I don't know of any technology that could dig something like this.
Matt, there's something glowing just inside the tunnel.
It might be a clue. I'll try to get it.
Careful, Matt. The water's moving awful fast.
That was some roller coaster. But what's more,
metal sample analyzed. Alloy based on extremely rare element, endurium. All known quantities recently stolen.
Stolen? By whom?
Only one auto surveillance photo of suspect available.
Slime. Venom.
Computer, scan files. Select mask agents best suited for this mission.
Recommended personnel: Bruce Sato, mechanical engineer and design specialist. Vehicle code name Rhino. Alex Sector, computer and communications expert. Zoology specialist. Vehicle code name Rhino. Brad Turner, expert motorcycle and helicopter pilot. Vehicle code name Condor. Hondo McLean, weapons specialist and field strategist. Vehicle code name Firecracker.
Class dismissed.
Buddy Hawk, master of disguise, intelligence expert. Vehicle code name Firecracker. Gloria Baker, champion race driver, black belt in Kung Fu. Function, co-pilot. Vehicle code name Thunderhawk. Selection complete.
Prepare to energize.
Energize!
This is it. The second hole found in the satellite photo.
There are faint traces of endurium left. This is undoubtedly the work of our Venom friends. But I have no idea how...
Shh! Something's coming out of the tunnel.
Feels good being out of that dark tunnel.
You're right. Since when have snakes become moles? So, what brings Venom to Japan?
It's M.A.S.K.
Let's get them.
It figures. I finally get to see Japan, and it's from underneath.
Rax calling mayhem. It's M.A.S.K. They found the tunnel.
Then invite them in and separate them.
We'll have to split up. Be careful.
Where'd that come from?
It's mayhem. We're going after him. Stay with Brennan, Bruce.
We'll stick like glue.
Let's slow this fella down.
Don't tell me you lost him.
What do you think? We got ESP? Which one do you think he took?
It's a dead end.
Mayhem, what's your game? You're not fighting and you're not really running. Oh no! Vanessa Warfield!
What's going on here?
Where in the world did Rax go?
Earthquake? Good Lord! What on earth is that?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
So this is the new hurricane. Hoo-wee! Glad it's on our side, Hondo.
Tracker here. Assemble masks. Intruder closing in.
It's a Venom stinger. Look out! Hurricane
particles, each sold separately, with a figure.
Firefly heading for the sky.
M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
I'm getting out of here.
M.A.S.K Hurricane, Firefly, and Stinger, each sold separately. New from Ken. A new racing team is shifting into gear. M.A.S.K.
Tracker's seen us. Don't race off on my account, Mayhem.
M.A.S.K, Buzzard, and Goliath, each sold separately with 2 figures.
Buzzard, convert. Wrong. You flag cover. I'm heading upstairs, Nevada. Roger, Matt. Okay, Mayhem. This round's for you.
M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon. M.A.S.K, Goliath, and Buzzard, each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Wake up, guys. We got work to do.
We do?
Well, I've got to get out the morning edition.
And we've got to get out the breakfast edition.
What's it say?
Snap, pop, talking just to you.
Sounds good.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, pop, Rice Krispies.
Hey, you guys, aren't these neat?
Wow. Great design.
How'd you do them? With kooky doodles.
One's free inside Rice Krispies.
It's pretty.
It's kooky. It's free in Rice Krispies.
Say hello to Magma Mole.
Wow, look at the size of it.
I'll handle it.
Gloria, don't! You can't possibly repel something that big.
You better hope I can. Aura, on!
I can't hold it. Ah!
I say, Gloria, good show.
This is really getting steep. Where's Mayhem think he's going? China?
Give me some room, Matt. The old antimatter ray ought to liven up his day.
Wait! Brad, look! Look out, he hit water! Get out of the tunnels, the whole place is flooding! Venom's trap.
The antimatter ray is going to take forever to eat through this much rock, Matt.
We don't have forever.
Matt, what are you doing?
Playing a long shot. I'm getting something. Brad, hit right here with the antimatter ray.
I don't get it, but I hope it works fast. Hey, look! It's a cave. I see daylight.
Okay, everybody, move it! Move it!
How did you ever figure out the cave was here, Matt?
Spectrum sonar capability. I sent signals through the rock, and also the echo pattern told me where the cave was.
This is going to make Miles Mayhem very unhappy.
So my message is simple, Mr. Prime Minister. If Japan does not agree to my demands, I shall use my magma mold to make Mount Fuji erupt. Tokyo will be destroyed completely. You are aware of the power of magma mold from that little demonstration earlier. You have 12 hours to make your decision.
Where is M.A.S.K?
They are now working in the seismic laboratory.
These are seismographs, T-Bob. They detect earthquakes. Japan has little earthquakes all the time.
What? First the place springs a leak, and now you tell me this? Why'd we ever come to this country?
Dad said we could only watch if we don't get in the way.
I'll be happy to get out of the way. Take me home.
How's it going, guys?
Well, the Japanese have provided superb seismographic equipment, and our friend Bruce has been modifying it, though I confess I'm not sure why.
A whale cannot swim without moving the water.
Ah, gee, Bruce, can't you ever give us a break?
He just means that magma mole can't cut through a rock without giving off a seismic wave, and he's trying to detect it.
There, the whale. It's coming to the surface. Perhaps to breathe?
Who cares why? If it surfaces, that's our chance to nail it. What's the location?
Mount Fuji.
All right, let's go.
Any word from the Prime Minister?
No.
They seem to be taking this lightly. Okay, I'll give Tokyo a little present. An earthquake. Hurry with those power cells. The mole is low on power.
M.A.S.K. What?
Stop them. Keep them away until I get full power. Hurry with those power cells, you idiots.
I'll keep Switchblade busy, Matt. You go after them all.
Watch yourself, Brad. She can outfly you in that thing.
Outfly me? Get serious.
I'll fix the little mosquito.
You don't stand a chance this time.
At last, full power.
The mole's getting away. Take over, Gloria.
There's no way M.A.S.K can stop me now.
Shut this thing down, Mayhem. You're not going anywhere.
Sniper M.A.S.K, fire! I blocked the mole on automatic. When it hits molten magma, it'll release the biggest volcano in history.
Hondo, go after Mayhem. I've got to stop this thing. Roger, Matt.
This lady's a tough customer.
I've got him now. Now. Oh, what's happening? This thing is starting to fly by itself.
Say goodbye to your fearless leader, fools. He's on his way to the center of the Earth.
Matt, you must stop before you're too deep. The heat will kill you.
It's already plenty hot, Alex. But I can't stop this one-way elevator. I can't even break anything. It's all made of endurium alloy.
Matt, perhaps the wind can do what the hammer cannot.
Ultrasonic vibration. Good idea, Bruce. Spectrum on. sure use an air conditioner.
Matt! Matt!
He's over a mile and a half down. I'll get him with the penetrator. Don't try it, buddy. Penetrator doesn't have nearly enough power to go through that much rock. You're gonna come up here and stop me? Firecracker's generator will give you extra power. Buddy.
You must stop at precisely the coordinates given by Spectrum, or you'll materialize in solid rock.
And I don't know if penetrator circuits can take it. I know. Let's do it.
Hurry! He's gonna cook down there.
Penetrator on. Hi, guy. Need a lift?
Magma Mole has disappeared from the radar. Buddy? Matt! Matt!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
An incredible secret is revealed. When innocent-looking vehicles and ordinary men become an awesome fighting team. It's the secret of M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon. Piranhas getting away with the laser blueprints.
Stop them!
Condors.
Ready for takeoff.
M.A.S.K vehicles in playset each sold separately with action figures.
I'll let them off at the river.
But Gator's ready, and he never gives up.
Goodbye, you're through.
M.A.S.K, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Wow!
Don't wake him.
Bluebeard's the grumpiest pirate afloat.
But we're supposed to cheer him up.
Who goes there?
Snap, crackle, pop.
Sir?
State your business, mates.
To put fun into your morning.
What be fun?
Kellogg's Rice Krispie cereal.
It's fun to put Snap, Crackle, Pop into your morning.
Part of this complete breakfast.
A talking treasure.
Sir, where do pirates come from?
Pittsburgh. Where else?
Wildcat, misfiring at Manta. Catch you, evil brat.
M.A.S.K vehicles each sold separately with a figure.
I hate it when they get away. Wildcat, calling Goliath 1.
Tracker here.
Venom Manta got away.
10-4 clutch. You copy Goliath 2?
Loud and clear.
Position transport. I'm leaving the race.
Roger, Matt. Launch Goliath. Ready missile launcher. There's Manta.
M.A.S.K,
Fire.
where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Dad, is this saltwater lake gonna stay here?
Looks that way. It may become quite a tourist attraction.
Hey, Scott, dive off the rock. I'll take your picture.
Wait a second, T-Bob. I don't know how deep it is. Dad, could you check?
It's plenty deep enough, but you're very smart to check, Scott. You should always be certain that water is deep enough before you dive in, even if it's a swimming pool.
Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids.
Lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming your way.
My grandma
mother came from Russia, a satchel on her knee. My grandfather had his father's cap he brought from Italy. They'd heard about a country where life might let them win. They paid the fare to America and there they melted in. A lovely lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got. The great American melting pot, the great American melting pot.
America was founded by the English,
but also by the Germans, Dutch, and French.
The principle still sticks, our heritage is mixed. So any kid could be the president.
You simply melt right in. It doesn't matter what your skin, it doesn't matter where you're from or your religion. You jump right into the great American melting pot. Great American melting pot. Ooh, what a stew, red, white, and blue. America was the new world and Europe was the old. America was the land of hope, or so the legend told. On steamboats by the millions in search of honest pay, those 19th century immigrants sailed to reach the USA. Lovely lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got is the great American melting pot, the great American melting pot. What good ingredients, liberty and immigrants. They brought the country's customs, their language and their ways. They filled the factories to the soil, helped build the USA. Go on and ask your grandma, hear what she has to tell. How great to be American and something else as well. Lovely lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got is the great American melting pot, 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 the great American melting pot.
Vern, this is just like the time you lost those car keys. Boy, you are always losing something. Are you sure you lost that contact lens around here somewhere? There it is, Vern. There's your contact lens. Vern, maybe you ought to try wearing glasses for a while, know what I mean?
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. Yes, you're in a speed war with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super supreme show. You know what I mean? Yo! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're gonna fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern.
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern!
Hey, Vern, it's me. I'm on TV.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I love Smurfberry Crunch cereal so much, I smurfed a machine to double production.
Smurfberry Crunch is fun to eat. A Smurfy fruity breakfast treat. Made by Smurfs so happily, they taste like crunchy Smurfberries. Very shaky, crispy, chewy, very red, Smurfy low.
Oh no!
What's smurfing on?
Andy made us work faster.
I hate faster.
Ooh, what'll we do with all this delicious Smurfberry Crunch?
Eat it, of course. Smurfberry Crunch, a very Smurfy part of this nutritious breakfast.
Introducing new Fruitomic Punch Gushers with a taste that's gonna drive you fruity. It's very, very different. and totally appealing. It's new Fruitomic Punch Gushers, the fruit snack bursting with juicy fruit punch in the middle. So fruity, they'll really turn your head.
Whoa, I'll say.
New Fruitomic Punch Gushers. The blast of fruit punch is gonna drive you totally fruity.
Man, I got a split.
With all the O's and delicious SpaghettiOs pasta, your mouth leads the mambo. Your tongue does the tango. And your whole bowl goes out of control. All those tasty O's and tomato sauce means a mouthful of fun.
Franco-American, SpaghettiOs.
Hey, you gonna look at the water or brave the rapids?
Oh no, Tony.
We'll catch up after this complete breakfast, including my vitamin-packed Frosted Flakes. They bring out the tiger in you.
Good, you'll need it.
Frosted Flakes, good. They're
Show them you're a tiger. Show them what you can do.
Go, tiger.
The taste of Tony's Frosted Flakes.
Man, he's good.
Bring out the tiger in you.
And you.
Ha-ha, Jim. You know, Jim, I remember the day I lost me leg. 'Twas to a great white, Jim. And I remember the day I lost me hand in a raid on the Armada. And I remember the day when I learned not to scratch me eye with the wrong hand. Ha-ha-har. But what I don't remember, Jim, is where I buried that blasted treasure. Har, har, har. Hey, Vern, it's lost and found. Vern, I can't remember where I left my library book, and I've got to turn it in tomorrow or it'll be overdue. It was called Great Dogs in Science, and it was a big green book, kind of like this one, only this isn't it. Look, Vern. It's an old map. It's an old treasure map. Vern, there's probably gold doubloons and coins. Look, Vern, this tree. This looks like that big ugly tree out in your front yard. Vern, we're gonna be rich.
Woo! Yeah.
We're going on a treasure hunt. Come on.
Hello, lost and found. You lost it, I found it. I'm sorry, you're going to have to speak up. I can barely hear you. Oh, I get it. You lost your voice. Well, one came in yesterday. Just a moment. Let's see.
Hey, Fitty.
Not yours, huh? Yours is more high and squeaky. Well, look at it this way. At least you're better off than Ernest P. Worrell, who seems to have lost his mind. Thank you. Call again. Only next time speak louder.
You know, Vern, some of the greatest treasures I've ever found right here in your couch. As a matter of fact, couch mining is one of my favorite sports. It offers plenty of variety and mystery. Here's something. You never know what you're going to find in these cushions. There's that coloring book. Here's something. Vern. Here's that liver you were looking for.
Yuck.
Oh, hi. Well, my roommate George here decided to look for traces of his long-lost ancestors. Thing is, though, he's just about dug up the entire backyard. Come on, George, give it a break. I mean, you're never gonna find a fossil. Come on, George. It's too hot to be digging outside today. Let's go inside. Wow. George, you did it. Well, this must be your great-great-grandfather, George Zilla.
Have you seen that grandson of mine?
What happened this time?
He took my leg bone again.
57, 58, 59, 60. Well, this is the tree, Vern. Big as day. A spitting image. The only question is, Vern, which of these X's is X marks the spot? I'll use science. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Get the treasure, find the dough. My friend Vern told me to choose this very best one. Ow! Oh, sorry, Vern. Did I poke you in the eye? Well, when you're hunting for buried treasure, you can't be too careful. Know what I mean?
Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Dunn's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hey kids, whoa, did you hear that? Boy, I sure did. You know, today we're going to learn about the effects I made in my movie, Treasure Maps A-Comin', Treasure Maps A-Comin'. Now, it sounds like a peg-leg pirate walking through the mud. Very simple. First, you take the meaty part of your palm, apply it to your face, wrap your fingers around the other side of your face, and it's like this. Peg leg, don't forget. Good enough for you, good enough for me. Kids, don't forget, next week.
You cheated. No, I didn't. Look, this was right there the whole time.
Morning, Earl.
Oh, hey, Ernest, how are you? Have a seat here, boy. Ooh, you sure are shaggy. You need a trim there, son.
Yeah, I'm looking for buried treasure, so I need to look like a lean, mean treasure hunting machine.
Oh.
But since that treasure is going to make me rich, make me look like a Wall Street tycoon. That's it. A Wall Street tycoon.
All right, Ernie, you just relax right there. Don't worry about a thing. I'll fix you right up here, boy. Ah, easy, boy. Easy. That's it. All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. Tell me what you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. Well, I thought you said large feet in a cartoon. What do you think? You like it?
It could work.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to be able to stand on my head.
They're not there, Bobby. My flea circus is gone. Help me look for them. Come on, put the book up and help me look for them, will you? You're going to ask me to help you do something someday, something real special. You're going to ask my help, me, Chuck. And you know what me, Chuck, is going to say to you? No. Because you won't help me. That flea circus was my ticket out of this dump. Now put the book up and help me. Wait a minute, you hear that? You hear that, Bobby? My flea circus. It's in your... You got a grin on your face. You're funny, huh?
49, 50, 51, 52. You know, Vern, according to this map, the closest X from your big old tree is 52 steps to the south, and then 5 skip steps to the east. 1, 2. I think I broke a tooth, Vern. Gosh, Vern, what a dumb thing to do. You built your house right over where the treasure's buried. If I'm going to find that treasure and get rich, you're going to have to move, or we're going to have to take up your floor. I know. We'll blast. Blow up, Vern. How it? Can I hit it?
Yeah!
Oh, Vern. There's no treasure down here, Vern. I think this X was just to throw us off. There's a shovel over there. Why don't you fill this in and I'll go dig out around back.
Hi, I'm Matt Finished, photographer at large. I've just taken some photographs of the secret lost tribe of the leopard women. You gotta look real close, though. You might miss them. Here's a lost leopard woman's pet elephant. Weren't those great? Come on back and I'll show you some pictures of a polar bear in a snowstorm. If I can find the time.
And now it's time for Mind Your Manners with Mrs. Simon Simmons.
Hello, everybody. How many times have you heard, finders keepers, losers weepers? If you lost something, you'd want the person who found it to return it to you, wouldn't you? Of course you would. Therefore, finders keepers, losers weepers is silly. Just because it rhymes doesn't mean it's true. For instance, find a penny on the floor. A pirate will come through your door. There are no pirates in here. Or how about this? Break a dish, you'll want some fish. I don't think so. And so your lesson for today is, it doesn't matter what you do, rhyming will not make it true.
All right, who broke the dish?
You know, Vern, there's a lot of different techniques to couch digging. One of my favorites is the casual sneak attack. Well, Vern, there doesn't seem to be anything in this couch. I guess I'll be going.
I got it, Vern. I got it. It's got me.
There's one thing about couches, Vern. You get too clever with them, and they'll turn on you. Know what I mean?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Delicious fruit-flavored tricks, and I want some. This job calls for a super disguise.
Look, what is it?
Oh, it's fruit-flavored tricks.
Dropping in for some?
I'm here to help kids of America eat tricks as part of this good, nutritious breakfast.
Tricks taste real fruity.
Tricks has fruit taste I like. There's lemon, there's orange in every bite.
Whee! The rabbit. Silly rabbit, tricks for kids.
Even super rabbits get hung up on tricks.
Snack in honey, cinnamon, and chocolate.
They are number one today. 10 grams are here to stay. The
Hey, bubblegum blowers. Know how you love the classic flavor of extra classic bubblegum? Now the flavor lasts longer than ever. So you can enjoy blowing lots of extra bubbles. How many extra?
25 extra.
31 extra. The flavor and the bubbles go on and on.
15 extra.
33 extra. So, remember, try extra classic bubblegum. Why? Now the flavor you love lasts longer than ever.
Welcome to the Creation Station. We kids have been straining our brains to create this totally tasty snack. Dan & Sprinklin's creamy yogurt with a pack of sprinkles. We make them in 6 preposterous flavors, like strawberry over there at the Strawberry Jammer. There's the banana dudes hanging out, but the secret to making Sprinklins truly stupendous is sprinkles. You can make the wildest taste you ever put in your face.
Dan & Sprinklins, the only yogurt snack with a sprinkles pack. Inside specially marked packages of Sprinklins is a Creation Station action pack that's 16 pages of fun.
Just a kiss of golden honey on those little golden grahams. A kiss of golden honey makes you smile and wanna say, tastes like honey graham crackers, crispy, crunchy all the way. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a golden graham day.
Tastes like crisp little honey graham crackers.
Part of this good, nutritious breakfast. Just a kiss of golden honey makes you smile and wanna say, oh yeah, it's gonna be a golden graham day.
Keep your shirt on, I'm coming. Sit. Hold on, hold on. Lost and found. You lost it, I found it. You lost what? Oh, you lost your way. Well, dry those eyes up, dearie, because one came in just this morning, and it's got to be yours. Because we only have one way. No, I'm sorry, we don't deliver. You'll have to come and get it yourself. Do you know the way? Bye-bye. 7, 8, 9. Oh, no, Vern. I'm not going to run into this refrigerator. Running into a wall is what caused me to lose this, too. Know what I mean? It says on the map that your refrigerator has the oldest treasure. X marks the spot. Let's have a look, Vern. Shall we? I found something, Vern. It's real old. It looks like it's from the late 1800s. It's the treasure. Nah. It's just real old lettuce. Hey.
What a day. Would you look at that sun? Oh, hi. Yeah, I'm Ernest Tubb. You know, it's not easy being a Tubb. I mean, we hardly ever get out. And it's always dark and damp in here. Well, that's why us Tubbs love it when you lose a tooth. I mean, it's like putting in a new window or something. Oh, and it makes flossing really easy, too. Oh, look. Well, that's the roast beef from last Thursday. It's still good, too. Hey, Ernest, wait! Ernest, we can still eat that! Ernest, that's...
7, 8, 9, 10. You know, Vern, that treasure wasn't in your fridge. That means it's got to be at the next X on this map, which is right here in your living room. There it is, Vern. There's the X. And look, here's another X. 2 X's. We've got an extra X. Double your treasure, double your fun. We've got 2 X's instead of 1. We'll dig right here.
Sergeant Glory!
10 Hut. I'm Sergeant Glory. Today's subject is lost and found. An example. Mr. Brown loses his wallet. Mr. Green finds his wallet. Does Mr. Green return the wallet to Mr. Brown, or does he go and make a sizable down payment on a red convertible? You decide. Return this to Mr. Green or Mr. Brown or someone who knows them both. There are 2 simple rules to remember. Rule number 1, if you find something, bring it to me and I'll make sure it gets back to its proper owner. And rule number 2, obey all rules. That is all.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. And it is indeed an honor and a privilege for me to be performing for you today. I, of course, am the great Existo, the formidable. And just a few seconds ago, less than a minute ago, I made a rabbit just disappear. And now I will make it reappear right here on the bench thing here before your very eyes. Whoa, that's not it. I had a real rabbit. This is like a lawn ornament or something. Whoa, what the? This isn't my stuff. This was a toaster oven, for crying out loud. I've never seen this stuff before in my life. What the? Where'd this? Whoa! Hey! Oh, this is. What? Look! The keys to my station wagon. I lost these over a year ago. This is my bowling ball. Look at this. It never came back. Well, this is what. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You know, Vern, to your really serious couch digger, nothing will stop him from retrieving what is rightfully his. There's nothing worse than being outsmarted by your own living room furniture, know what I mean? I got one, Vern. I got a bite. Yep. That's a keeper. Vern, isn't that your old toaster? Just goes to show you, Vern. When you're furniture fishing, fishing ain't a sport. Fishing is a art. Know what I mean?
My father, the clown.
And then in the next frame, the little ant on the cake says, "Hey, wait a minute. Is this a picnic or a birthday party?"
I don't get it.
Well, it's just a simple little...
I can't find my seltzer bottle anywhere.
Now, slow down. Where did you have it last?
Well, I got Eddie a good one after we went to bed. And then I thought I set it on the dresser.
Eddie, do you know anything about this?
I'm sorry. I guess I didn't think it was funny.
Well, maybe he just didn't do it right. Did he hold it upright like this?
Yeah?
Did he open up his eyes wide like this?
Yeah.
Did he go, whoa, and squirt you in the face like this?
Yeah.
And I don't know what to tell you, son. It's always been funny to me. Hey, Skeeter, did I ever show you how to milk an audience?
No.
Lost and found, you lost it, I found it. Now where? At Billy Bob's Bowling and Barbecue. Can you describe it? Round, heavy, shiny, 3 holes. I see. Look around you for a little hole marked ball return. See it coming back to you there? Don't mention it. Can you believe I do this for minimum wage? I'm a saint.
Last night, I heard my daddy tell my mommy that I was their little treasure, that I was worth my weight in gold. Boy, I sure must be worth a lot of money. Maybe they should start saving my diapers. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Well, this is it, Vern. The treasure is ours. Just think, Vern, gold, silver, diamonds, all mine. I mean ours. But after all, Vern, I did do most of the work in the treasure hunt. Oh, don't worry about the floor, Vern. We'll just pull the rug back over it. Besides, who cares? We'll be rich.
Did you see what I saw? That knucklehead Ernest just floors me.
We've done it, Vern. We've broken through to some sort of underground treasure trove. It's weird, Vern. It's some sort of a cavern or... Vern, this is an exact replica of your basement. Boy, those pirates are sure clever, ain't they?
Have you heard the news? I lost my pair of shoes. I had to beg my mom to buy them. I had them on today. They just don't run away. I had just learned how to tie them. They've got pink laces up the front, and the toes are white and kinda wide. And did I tell you they were blue? At least the left one, no, the right one too. And you usually see them side by side. So could you help me spread the news that I've lost my shoes? Oh, how could I lose my brand new pair of... Oh. Never mind.
Gosh, Vern, that treasure's got to be around here somewhere. Look, Vern, here's my old homework paper from 12 years ago. You know, the one I said the dog ate? And look, Vern, it's my old baseball glove from back when I thought I was left-handed. And look, it's my library book, Vern. This just saved me 11 cents. But where's that treasure? Where's that last X and the treasure chest? Vern, it's the treasure chest. We're gonna be rich as kings. We can buy our own island and a new pickup truck and shoes for life. Let's look, Vern. Boy, Vern, it's more than I ever imagined. It's my dream come true. It's everything I've ever wanted. Look, Vern, it's an extension cord with a 3-prong adapter and X-ray 3D glasses and 8-track tapes and soap on a rope. And look, Vern, here's something for you. Gooey boy muffin cake. And here's the best find of all, Vern. My missing front tooth. You know, Vern, teeth really are a treasure, and you gotta take care of yours, otherwise you'll have to wear false teeth. You know, like you do. Know what I mean?
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
There's a great new craze that's sweeping the nation. Come on, do the circulation. Starts with your heart, what a great sensation. Come on, do the circulation. Out through your arteries, in through your veins. Your heart pumps your blood, then it does it again. So come on, everyone, get it on, everyone. The circulation. So come on, everybody, exercise your body for circulation. Circulation, everybody form a circle now. Circulation, like your blood, you just start moving around. Circulation is a function that's so out of sight. And if your feet fall asleep, then you're not circulating right. You got 4 heart parts to pump the blood. Yeah, that's circulation. Left and right ventricle, left and right atrium. Yeah, they do it. They circulate. They pump blood through your lungs for oxygen, and then your arteries take it through to your body, and your veins bring the old blood back to be renewed. Circulation takes nutrition to your cells and gets rid of carbon dioxide and waste as well. Circulation is the function that's so out of sight, and if your hands are cold, then you're not circulating right. Well, your blood is such a life-giving potion. Like a river, it's always in motion. From your head to your toes, doing good as it goes. It's a big, red, beautiful ocean. Now the blood's not bad, it's kind of special. Yeah, come dig it, circulating with red and white corpuscle cells. Yeah, come do it, circulation. Red cells carry oxygen, white cells fight the germs. So come on, come do it, yeah, come do it, circulation. So come on, come do it, with your heart, come do it, circulation. Circulation, everybody form a circle now. Circulation, like your blood, you just start moving around. Circulation, it's a function that's so out of sight. So come on, look around and you'll be circulating right. There's a great new craze that's sweeping the nation. Come on, do the circulation. Starts with your heart, what a great sensation. Come do it, circulate out through your arteries and through your veins. Your heart pumps your blood, then it does it again. Come on, everybody, get it on, everybody. Circulation. So come on, everybody, get it on, everybody. The circulation, the circulation.
This is the Triforce of Wisdom, Link. The evil wizard Ganon has the Triforce of Power. Whoever gets both Triforces will rule this land forever. You must help me, Link.
Hey, for you, Zelda, anything.
Nice job, hero.
Hey, excuse me, princess. Huh? Princess, what?
Just what did you think you were doing?
What are you talking about? I was sleepwalking. Now help me before I fall.
Sleepwalking? Sure. You were trying to sneak a quick kiss.
No, I wasn't. I mean, maybe I was, but I was asleep. It wasn't my fault. Anyway, Princess, can you blame me? Whether I'm awake or asleep, you're the girl of my dreams.
That's the sappiest line I've ever heard.
Did it work anyway?
Judge for yourself. Link! Look! Those fires! They're after the Triforce!
They can't be! The Triforce is too big for fires to carry.
Not if they blow it apart. That one's got a bomb!
On my way, Princess! Farewell, Princess!
Nothing doing, Buster! You've still got work to do.
Triforce now in 3 pieces. Small enough to steal.
Hold it, you vile fires! Whoa! Whoa! That's far enough. You're going back to Ganon. This is embarrassing.
They're getting away! Stop them!
We'd better split up.
Hurry up! Go after them!
Hey, excuse me, Princess. I'm kinda hung up here, okay? Boy, my room's a mess.
Looks about normal to me. But never mind that now. Our big problem is that those Vire are taking the other 2 pieces of the Triforce back to Ganon. We must stop them.
But how? Those Vire are probably halfway through the underground labyrinth by now.
I got it! Since all the pieces of the Triforce are magically linked, if you shoot a zap into this one, it'll go through to the others and zap the Vires.
Let's give it a shot. Did it work? Did we zap the Vires?
I hope so. Yes, I think so. Oh, see? This side feels wet. And this side, ow, feels hot. So that means one piece must have fallen somewhere wet, and the other piece is somewhere hot.
Well, good. Hopefully that means Ganon doesn't have them.
Not yet, you mean. But you can bet he'll be after them. We have to get going.
Aw, Princess, it's past my bedtime.
Get dressed, hero. I'll meet you downstairs in 5 minutes.
Oh.
You don't remember where you dropped the pieces?
Yeah. Flying so fast, don't remember.
Fools! I want those pieces of the Triforce. And I'm going to find them if I have to tear apart every chamber in the underworld. Wait. Why work so hard? Link and Zelda will be after those pieces too. If I just sneak up after they find them, I'll have Link, Zelda, and the Triforce! Hyrule will be mine at last!
One of the underworld entrances is right here.
It just looks like a big puddle to me. I'd say you're all wet, Princess.
Watch. As I said, underworld entrance. Come on, Link.
No wonder I never caught any fish here. Hey, hold up, Princess! Better take these boomerangs. No telling what we'll run into down there.
Somewhere, scattered within my realm, are the 2 pieces of the Triforce. Link and Zelda are trying to find them. And when they do, I'll be there. Fortunately, if I know Link, they'll be easy to keep track of. Now, my servants, go forth and welcome the hero.
Which is it, Princess? Door number 1, door number 2, or door number 3?
The magic compass says that way.
Whatever you say, Princess. Stay back, Princess.
No! Link! Wait! Link! Stop zapping those ropes! Ganon will know we're here!
Well, excuse me, Princess.
Oh, I suppose I better get you loose.
Phew, that was a tight spot.
Come on! Stop sitting down on the job!
Well, excuse me again, Princess.
So, Link and Zelda are headed for the Black Falls, Well, they'll certainly find a surprise waiting there.
You mean one of the Triforce pieces is down there?
Definitely. We knew it was someplace wet, and this is the wettest place around. Dive in and find it.
Hey, why me?
'Cause you're the hero, hotshot. Besides, you could use a bath.
All right. Kiss? Excuse me, Princess! Aquamentus wants me for lunch!
Oh my goodness!
Zelda!
Bombs away! Link! Link! Oh, Link! Are you all right?
Ta-da! Your Triforce chunk, fair maiden. Kiss me.
Wonderful! One more to go. Come on, Link.
Some kiss.
The last piece of the Triforce is in here.
Looks pretty toasty. Huh? Yeah! Pesky monsters!
Will you stop doing that? Ganon will know where we are.
Hey! Excuse me, Prince.
Oh, just get moving. The piece is out there. Somewhere.
Thanks, heaps. The last piece of the Triforce. The journey's over. Huh?
It is for you, Link. You and Zelda are my prisoners, and that piece is mine.
Hey, you want this piece, Ganon? You can have it. Heads up, Princess!
Hooray! The Triforce is whole again!
And I want
it! Yeah! 2 zaps! One more in your history, Ganon.
Oh, that's a zap you won't make, Link.
Yeah!
But I will, you evil wizard!
Yahoo! Flame surfing! Well, save the day again, Princess. Kiss me.
Ugh! No! You're all dirty!
Aw, come on, Princess!
The fight's only begun, Link and Zelda! I cannot be stopped! Oh! Stop pushing, you idiot! Get away!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Nice try, Moblin. But you lose. Tell Ganon Link sends his love. Huh? Left a souvenir. A force field ring. Just what I always wanted for Christmas.
I'm sorry, Lord Ganon. You're sorry. You're sorry! Blast these incompetent servants! You're all idiots! That dreaded Link is seriously starting to annoy me! But he does have a weakness. He'll do anything for Zelda! I do believe it's time to try this special bit of magic I've been saving. Off to the chambers of Princess Zelda you go! And may it be a bad reflection on her.
Zelda? Princess Zelda? Huh? Goodness me! Where in Hyrule did this mirror come from? Oh, one more thing for me to dust. That princess is so vain sometimes.
Sprite! Sprite! Sprite, did you iron this? Huh? Where did this come from?
I thought you ordered it.
No, it wasn't me. I wonder where it came from. Get her out of here.
Zelda!
Got her.
About time, too. Get back through the mirror while I get the Triforce.
Are you all right, Zelda? Ha! 7 years bad luck, Moblin. Starting now!
Drat! I'll need to find another way to get the Triforce back to Ganon. And I think I know just the way.
Huh.
Oh, Link! Thank goodness you're here.
Well, hey, that's what heroes are for. Woo-wee! Finally! Kinda colder than I expected. Say, that's a new look for you, isn't it?
I just got it. Do you like it?
You know it, Princess!
Good. Because you, me, and the Triforce are going to go, attack Ganon. Right now.
This thing is heavy! Why don't you make it float like you usually do?
Because I don't want to, that's why. Now shut up!
Excuse me, Princess. She doesn't have a reflection. I knew that smooch was too good to be true. That's not Zelda! So, you're not really Zelda, eh? That means she's been captured. And this is all a trick.
The underworld entrance is just ahead. Follow Follow me!
Sure, I'll follow you. Right to Zelda. Actually, this could be fun.
Welcome to my humble domain, Princess Cochico. Ouch! Ow! Ow! Ow!
Care to lose a few fingers, Porky? You just wait till Link gets here.
Oh, but I am. You see, he is delivering the Triforce of Wisdom to me. Behold. I must go choose some of my pets to welcome him.
We'll see about that. Good thing I kept this.
Now, my servants, go! Bring me the Triforce! Take care of that insufferable Link!
This thing's really heavy. Princess.
Oh. Better now?
Oh, yes. Much better.
Good. Come on.
Now this is what I call a rescue mission. Uh-oh. Welcome, wagon.
Wonderful. Link!
Zelda!
Oh boy, here we go. Time for me to deliver this to Ganon.
Look, Princess, I can explain.
Don't talk, move! She's getting away!
Excuse me, Princess. Zelda?
Oops.
Not you. Ow!
Get up, Link! After her!
Sorry. Why don't you look where I'm going?
There's she goes!
Uh-oh. Octoroks! Time for a force field. Hang on, Princess!
Don't you ever do that again without telling me!
Well, excuse me, Princess!
Not so fast, you imposter!
Zelda? Oh, no!
Link! Stop this imposter!
Afraid there's only one way to tell you two apart. A kissing contest.
Why, sure.
Ooh-wee! Very good! Next. Ow! That's my Zelda, all right.
Glad you agree. Here's your sword. Now let's get out of here before...
You mean before I show up? Prepare to meet your doom, you pitiful creatures!
Not yet, Ganon. It's bath time! We gotta get out of here before he recovers.
There's our exit! Quick! Grab the Triforce!
You know, Princess, you might want to consider a black outfit. Might look pretty good.
Oh!
Aw, come on, Princess. I was just kidding. Well, excuse me, Princess.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Janine?
Yeah, Peter.
Think you could cool the bubbles and slow that filing to 55? My heart can't take all the excitement.
Guess it is kind of quiet today.
Quiet? We haven't had one Ghostbusting call all week. Gesundheit, Slimer.
Brothers, I think the problem is we're too good. We already bagged every ghost in town.
I agree. We may have put ourselves right out of business.
Hey, y'all got it. Move, man. I got the phone. You gotta move.
Sorry, guys. This is my turf. Ghostbusters. If it goes bump in the night, we'll make it right. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Right? Uh-huh. No, really? Wow, it's amazing. Hey, well, thanks. Bye.
Well, come on, what is
Come on.
it?
Well, what have we got?
What?
Casserole recipe from my sister.
Oh, sister.
Relax, guys. It's probably the dessert recipe.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. Jackpot!
All right!
Man, it sure is great to be back in business. Where are we going?
A haunted house.
Another haunted house.
Yeah, isn't it terrific?
Ray, the last 5 haunted house calls were false alarms.
But this sounds like the real thing. Check out the address. 13th Street.
Give me a break.
That's it?
Sure doesn't look haunted.
What a surprise.
But I am registering definite spectral activity inside.
Fantastic! It's a live one!
That depends on how you define live, Ray.
Talk about ugly with a capital UG.
There is definitely a major psychic force inside, and it's approaching the door.
Ow! Egon, what happened?
Some strange force sabotaged it.
Yeah, I think the scientific term is klutzitis.
Peter,
Thank goodness you're here. Please come in. I'm Mrs. Rogers.
Don't forget to wipe your feet, guys.
I'm sorry to trouble you nice boys, but strange things have been happening around here. Very strange things.
Really? Great. Well, like what?
Oh, all kinds of things. Noises, voices, funny lights.
Hey!
What?
My grandmother had a chair just like this.
Oh, I just can't stand it here any longer. It's too horrible.
Easy, ma'am. Ray, drive Mrs. Rogers to headquarters. She can stay there while we battle the unspeakable horrors here.
You're so kind, but please be careful.
Okay, guys, check under the beds and the closets, the usual.
Peter, what are you doing?
The important stuff. Writing up our bill.
Nothing here.
kitchen's clean.
I told you guys, haunted houses were a lot of hot air. I said they're a lot of hot air.
What?
Who said what?
What?
Did you say what?
Peter, I'm trying to work.
Say what?
I didn't say what.
Who did?
Did what?
Say what?
Man, I didn't say a word.
Yeah, right. Then who did?
I withdraw the question!
This is gonna cost extra.
Peter, are you all right?
Yeah, but what happened?
According to Tobin's spirit guide, Watt is a dominant force of the underworld, leader of a legion of evil demons. Watt's goal is to invade and conquer the living world.
Well, he could do it nicely.
Don't worry about a thing, Mrs. Rogers. Janine will take good care of you.
Oh, you're such dears.
Just part of the Ghostbusters personal service, ma'am. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Here, Mrs. Rogers. Just make yourself at home.
Oh, yummy. What's that cookie? Oh, boy.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. But what I'd really like is, well, a little tour of your fascinating place.
No problem.
Oh, find a cookie.
Will Precious be safe here with,
Oh, sure. Slimer's a great bird sitter.
What an odd little creature, huh, Precious?
Take good care of Precious, Slimer. And don't touch those cookies.
Oh, no, touch that cookie. Huh?
My goodness, what is this for?
This is the ecto-containment system, where all the captured ghosts are stored.
How interesting! If someone turned it off, wouldn't all the ghosts escape?
Yeah, that's why Ray and Egan just installed this fail-safe protective device. It only responds to the fingerprints and voice prints of the immediate staff. That was so we don't have to be on guard constantly.
The immediate staff?
You mean... My cue?
Oh no, just the 4 Ghostbusters.
Oh.
Shall we go?
I'm right behind you, dear.
Knock it off, Slimer. Go back upstairs with Precious.
How much longer till you get that PKE meter fixed?
Almost done. Huh. Heavy on the almost.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Ghostbusters! Okay, where are those ghosts? Yo! They're everywhere! I'll reel this one into Ecto-1. Aikman, where ghosts? Zaffro!
The real Ghostbusters, each sold separately. From Kenner.
We ain't afraid of no ghosts. Yeah!
Ghostbusters! Each sold separately.
See any ghosts? Not yet. Pigman, it's back to the bone. Get me out. Looks like you're really into them, Stan. Zaffro! Safe. Not so safe. It's Sludge Bucket. What a slob. I've been gooped. Activate the Turtle Blasters. We ain't afraid of no ghosts. Ah!
Peter Venkman, bad to the bone, and Sludge Bucket with ectoplasm, each sold separately. Ghostbusters from Kenner.
With the fun shape of honeycomb, you never know what you'll imagine. If you analyze, you can energize what you appetize. Honeycomb! With some inspiration, you get good vibrations and a sweet sensation. Honeycomb! With the right perception, you'll get fuel injection. It's crisp selection. Honeycomb! So when you fantasize, you may be surprised. Sweet, crunchy honeycomb cereal, part of this complete breakfast. More fun than you ever imagined.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
This is Ray and Ecto-1 calling Ghostbusters. Ray calling Ghostbusters. Something's wrong. I can't get through. Uh-oh. Hang on, guys. I'm coming. Nobody messes with my pals. Unbelievable! A mass transmigration! Hey, you know what you're seeing, man!
We got enough problems already, man. Ow! See what I mean?
This is great! We've got a classic haunting here!
What's this we stuff? You're still standing.
Hey!
I sit corrected.
So fill me in. What's going on?
The prime motivator is a demon named What.
Named what?
What?
I asked you first.
No, what is its name?
Don't ask me, ask Egon.
This'll show you what.
Huh?
Never mind. Let's just track it down.
Hey! Ow! Oh! Hey! Ow! Ow! What? Hey! Ow! Man! Ow! Ow!
We're getting closer.
That's comforting.
Gentlemen, I believe I've located What right inside this closet.
Take that, you flying ball! Throw time, baby! That's it! Let him have it!
Whoa! Wait! Hold it! Cease fire! There's nothing in here but Mrs. Rogers' dress.
It's driving the needle right off the top of the scale.
You don't mean Mrs. Rogers' dress is what?
No, Ray. Mrs. Rogers is What.
Oh! Oh!
Janine, this is an emergency. You're in grave danger.
Don't say grave!
I wonder what's jamming the frequency.
She sure is. Come on!
Nice puppies. Now stay. Keep it up, guys. A few more feet, and we're out of here.
Hey, back off!
A little further, guys. Keep coming. Will someone tell me what's going on here?
What created this house as a trap to catch us?
That really ticks me off. Hey, what are we? Ghostbusters or mice? Uh-oh. Would you believe barbecue chicken?
Hey, Pete, you got any ideas?
No. Got any marshmallows?
Drop your trap, Ray. Coming right up.
All right, guys. We have to get to Janine before Watt does.
Cut it out, Slimer. Stop it, Slimer. We have to find...
Janine!
Hi, guys. All through with Mrs. Rogers' house?
Yeah, but not with Mrs. Rogers.
She's a ghost.
Ghost. A ghost?
Yeah, where is she?
I don't know. She had some ideas for fixing the place up.
I'll bet she does.
We've got to find her, and fast.
Let's go. Everybody split up. Mrs. Rogers!
Any sign of her yet, Peter?
No, but I think I'm very close to her now.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, love your new do.
Oh, that was good.
Okay, Slimer, I'm coming.
I am Peter Venkman.
Peter, wait! What are you doing?
Stay away. Either he's coming down with a real bad cold, or we got major problems.
Judging from these readings, I'd say Peter is possessed.
Peter! No! Peter, don't do it!
I'm not Peter, you pitiful fools. I am the mighty Watt.
No, I'm not. I'm Peter. Peter Venkman. He's fighting it!
But he can't hold out for long.
Okay, Watt, come on out.
No! We can't get Watt that way. Peter would never withstand the blast.
There's a slim chance if we set one thrower at Watt's exact frequency and the other at the electrometabolic frequency of Peter, we should be able to pull them apart.
Let's do it.
But if we mess up, Peter may go all to pieces, literally.
No, I won't. I won't. You human! How dare you thwart the will of Watt? No! No! Yes! Yes!
Peter, no!
He did it.
30 seconds. The protective grid will go bluey, and every ghost in that system will be free.
All under my command.
Here goes.
Stop them! Stop them!
Oh, Peter! I've got the trap!
Toss it on the floor!
I won't let you!
Hang on, Egon! It's working!
Mine! No!
I got it!
We did it!
Peter, are you all right?
Yeah, fine. But I have definitely had it with haunted houses right up to here. Oh, see? I can't go out in public like this. My life is ruined.
Oh, here goes Mr. Paw, Peter. Aha! I knew it was another
There you go, Peter. Looking good.
Slimer was just trying to help Peter.
Come back here, Slimer. When I get my hands on you...
Well, it looks like everything is back to normal.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Ghostbuster Bulletin! Ghosts are attacking the Statue of Liberty! Ghostbusters are at the scene!
Look out, Ray. It's slime time.
Each sold separately.
We've been slimed. Let's clean up, Lewis. Now we're fighting clean. Take this, you squirts. Slimed again. Phew. Hey. Oh, yeah. It's Nasty Neck and Doughbomber to the rescue. Bombs away. Gotcha.
And the Ghostbusters have saved the day.
Last time we saw Lucky, he was left hanging, and his Lucky Charms were in a mixed-up marshmallow mess.
Oh, the crunchy old cereal. How will I ever fix it?
I know what to do. Pink heart, orange stars, yellow green clovers, blue diamonds,
And purple horseshoes. Part of this complete breakfast.
hooray!
Oh, we fixed up the mix-up.
Yeah, it was a breeze. Frosted Lucky Charms.
They're magically delicious.
Ghostbusters! Careful, Janine. This airport's haunted.
Relax, Spangler, we're alone.
Wow, great plane. That's not a plane.
It's air sickness! You look fit to be tied.
Run for it. Safe. Let's go home.
Hey, mister, how about a lift?
Yikes! It's Wicked Willie!
I must need new glasses.
The real Ghostbusters, each sold separately. New from Kenner.
gonna be fireworks. On the 4th of July. Red, white, and blue fireworks like diamonds in the sky. We're gonna shoot the entire works on fireworks that really show, oh yeah. We declared our liberty 200 years ago. In 1776, there were fireworks too. The original colonists, you know their tempers blew. Like Thomas Paine once wrote, it's only common sense that if a government won't give you your basic rights, you better get another government. And though some people tried to fight it, well, a committee was formed to write it. Benjamin Franklin, Philip Livingston, John Adams, Roger Sherman, Thomas Jefferson, they got it done. The Declaration, the Declaration of Independence in 1776. The Continental Congress said that we were free. Said we had the right of life and liberty and the pursuit of happiness. Ooh, when England heard the news, they blew their stack. But the colonists lit the fuse, there'd be no turning back. They'd had enough of injustice now, but even if it really hurts, oh yeah, if you don't give us our freedom now, you're gonna see some fireworks. And on the 4th of July they signed it, and 56 names underlined it. And now to honor those first 13 states, we turn the sky into a birthday cake. They got it done. The Declaration, the Declaration of Independence in 1776. Continental Congress said that we were free. Said we had the right of life and liberty and the pursuit of happiness.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
And if there's one thing that makes me happy, then you know that it's there's gonna be fireworks.
A sight worth watching, eh, Grey Wolf?
Entrancing.
A pretty smile, huh?
We've no time for pretty smiles, not if the rumors of serpent men in Fenyan are true.
But my grandfather always said smiling dancers have much to tell. Unhand her? What? Gone.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea.
Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Raphamon.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery. With his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed. Conan,
right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Conan, the adventurer.
Sliding tall out of legend comes the greatest warrior the world has ever known, Conan the Adventurer. Feel the power of the magnificent Star Metal Sword as Conan fights side by side with his courageous allies, Zula, Jasmine, Grey Wolf, and Needle, in a never-ending quest to vanquish the evil snake wizard Rathamon and his ruthless serpent horde. It's adventure beyond imagination, danger beyond your wildest dreams, and action bigger than you've ever seen before.
With his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors is he.
Feel the power, live the legend of Conan the Adventurer.
Conan.
Coming soon from Hasbro.
When I bite into a York peppermint patty, I get the sensation of catching an icy cold wave. Woo! It's a big one. I'm hanging ten. I'm shooting the curl. Woo!
York peppermint patty. Get the sensation.
You crunch taters, mighty mesquite. When that crunch explodes, knock me off my feet. That barbecue, I'm telling you, it's got a thunderous crunch, so tell the bunch. There's a real taste explosion between the flavor and the crunch. Lay's Crunch Taters, extra crunchy potato chips. There's a barbecue taste explosion between the flavor and the crunch.
Which of you faceless dogs wants to be first? You silent jackals are beginning to annoy me. Now, where has he gone? Stop that infernal dancing and fight like men! Crayorum? Have you had enough? Sasha! Misha! It's good I decided to follow after you. Another few moments and I would have dealt with the whole bunch. Oh, I'll remember that. Next time you go chasing a dancer's smile. By the way, where is she?
Over here.
Look out!
Like a slaver's drum.
Yes, an unfortunate side effect of the purple lotus mist. It will soon pass. We have much to discuss.
Yes, but I'll have my sword first. Now we talk.
We are the Silent Dragons, a clan of shadow walkers, ninja. For generations, our clan served the overlord of Fen Yon. Then, a short time ago, our clan was charged to bring the Overlord a mystic relic, a statuette known as the Kari Dragon. But it was stolen from us by an evil winged creature. The leader of the Jade Shadow Ninja convinced the Overlord that we had taken the Kari Dragon for ourselves.
Thieves, liars! You are banished from the city of Fenyon forever!
We have since learned that the Kari Dragon is in the hands of the Jade Shadows. To restore our honor, you must enter their fortress in Fenyon and retrieve it.
Why not just get it yourselves?
We cannot defy the ban of the Overlord. We cannot enter the city. But you can. And with the help of your wizard friend there, you may be able to overcome the winged creature that protects it. He is called Windfang.
Windfang? Conan, I've heard of this creature. He serves Rathamon.
All right. Tell me where this fortress is and I'll have your bauble back by moonrise.
It is not that simple. To enter the fortress, you must be trained first.
Trained?
Master He, this is your new pupil.
He is overlarge and stupid-looking. And he stinks like an ox. Surely this is no warrior.
If you were not so old and small, I'd rip your wagging tongue from your head.
You are welcome to try, braggart.
So be it.
First lesson, never judge skill by size or age. Now, if you are ready for your next lesson, come. Lesson number 2, the Pit of Peril.
You call this a challenge? That's child's play.
Hopeless. Lesson number 3, try to strike me.
My pleasure. Not this time, old man.
Maybe he is learning.
Conan, I need Needle's help.
Can't this wait, Grey Wolf?
No. The power of this Kari dragon is awesome. To control it, one must possess the scroll of Chan-Chi.
So?
Only Needle's mystical memory can locate it before Rathamon does.
Rathamon? Needle! Needle! Do you hear me? Wake up!
What big dumb barbarian want now?
Grey Wolf needs your help.
Oh, why you not say so instead of shouting like ogre? Needle like Grey Wizard, needle help!
Take care of Sasha and Misha for me, Conan. Mutu Aram Savanti.
Peace, at last.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Now you control the power of the greatest warrior ever known, Conan the Adventurer. Feel the power of his massive sword-slashing moves against the evil snake wizard Rathamon. Fight at Conan's side with his blood brother Zula, or the wizard warrior Grey Wolf. Can Conan defeat Rathamon and the sinister Skulker? It's up to you when you feel the power. Colossal battles, gigantic heroes, warrior, explorer, ninja, adventurer. Feel the power of Conan. Conan the Adventurer. Figures each sold separately.
Lick a color. As you lick, they change colors. The colors, Duke. The colors.
I'm colorblind, kid.
Popsicle. From Good Humor.
Rough day, Milky Way. Smooth out with Milky Way.
No cinnamon gum freshens breath longer than Big Red.
Get close a little longer, kiss a little longer, hold tight a little longer, longer with Big Red. That Big Red freshness lasts right through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on while you chew it. So roll on a little longer, make it last a little longer. Give your breath a long lasting freshness with Big Red.
Liu Song!
Yes, the scroll of Chan-Chi.
They are jade shadows. We've got to get it away from them.
Is 6 green ninjas, only 1 gray wizard.
And a talented little phoenix.
Needle do. Sound like fun. Who dare steal from Chan-Chi? I am Spirit of Tower. Return what you stole, or face horrible fate. Beware! Beware! Beware the Spirit of Chan-Chi? Do not approach me! Stay back! Beware! Uh-oh.
Stop them!
Oh! Bad ninjas coming!
Reku Aurum Shakure Oris! Creorum Tonus Vita!
Are you mad? You almost cooked me!
Lesson 6. When properly motivated, you can do even what your mind says you cannot do.
Maybe eating a whole bushel of pomegranates. Not good idea. Excuse me?
These blasted shadow walkers. Gonna kill me before I can help them. Did you get what you wanted?
Yes, and well worth the effort. This scroll contains 2 incantations. The first, Yalu Ta Drakari Ne, releases the power of the dragon. The second controls it. I'm having some trouble translating that one.
Wizards. Night Shadow.
I am here, mighty Rakaman.
Have you obtained the scroll of Chan-Chi as I commanded?
There has been a slight delay.
You know the Kari dragon is needed to secure your region for the glory of Set. Without the scroll, the dragon is useless.
We shall have it soon, Master. I pledge my life on it.
Fail me, and your life will be the least you will lose.
Conan learns quickly. I chose well. Soon he will be ready.
Enough talk. Enough training. We go tonight or not at all.
Alms for a poor beggar, alms.
Be off with you, scum. I said be off. Grey Wolf, I'll search from below.
And I'll search from above. We must find the Kari dragon. Mutu Arum Savanti. Sasha, Misha, come.
This will be easier than I thought.
Needle, not so sure.
Welcome to the House of the Jade Shadows. Please to enter.
Remember, the easy path is always the most dangerous.
Stop him! A silent dragon?
No, it is the barbarian Conan. Summon Winfang. If Conan escapes us, Winfang will deal with him.
Winfang? Mewtwo Orang Vakashti?
Insolent worm! Taste my fire! How clumsy you are! Like all things that crawl upon the ground!
Needle, do you sense anything here?
Yes, sense magic. Dragon here somewhere.
Then find it! And I was right. Rathamon is behind this.
What's that? Dumb barbarian! You and hissy face almost squashed Needle!
The dragon! Find the dragon! Come back here, coward!
Now where is Needle? Ah, Dragon Box. Ah, Conan, Needle find Dragon Box.
Good. I was getting bored. All right. Show me. Where is this dragon?
Follow Needle. Look, there.
The dragon is in here? How do you open this blasted box?
Is puzzle box. Needle figure out for you. Needle love puzzles.
We've got no time for puzzles.
Sasha! Misha!
Bad Winfang here. Grey Wizard in trouble.
If I can only remember the words. Yala, yalo, yalu, yalu, ta, dragon, drakari, ne. That's it! Yalu, ta, drakari, ne. The Kari dragon.
do we do, wizard? Without the binding spell, there's nothing we can do.
Ah, we're doomed! Doomed!
Who dares call upon the power of the Kari Dragon?
I am Conan. It was I who called you.
For what purpose?
To save the life of my friend.
In 10 times 1,000 years, none has ever called upon me for such a noble purpose. You wish nothing more? Then I am free.
That is up to you. I am master of no man, or beast for that matter.
Then no longer will I serve the evils of humankind. I thank you, Conan.
I think it likes me. Why not? You have much the same temperament.
I go at last to join my ancestors. Farewell, noble barbarian!
Conan of Cimmeria, you have restored the honor of the silent dragons. From this day forward, we shall call you Great Dragon, and consider you one of our own.
I am proud to teach an ox to be ninja.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Now Conan and the evil Rapamon face off with giant battle stallions, Thunder and Demon Hunter. Pull the battle cords and these massive foes trade fearsome blows in battle action so real you feel the power. These giant warriors and stallions come with star armor and powerful multi-weapon launchers. Feel the power as Conan and Rapamon match swords in colossal combat. Feel the power of Conan. Conan, the adventurer. Stallions come with exclusive figures, armor, and weapons each sold separately.
Kraft macaroni and cheese. It's universally known something happens when Kraft cheese meets macaroni. Because when the cheese starts flowing, Kraft gets your noodle going. It's a beefcake xylophone or a spiraling cyclone. They're great at any time zone. Even when you're fully grown. It's Kraft cheese and macaroni. Because when the cheese starts flowing, Kraft gets your noodle going.
It began with a nut and a bolt that shook his top hat with a jolt. P.B. Crisp, an idea for a munch, but with graham cookie outside for crunch. Inside a center so sweet, peanut butter cream, oh, a treat. A taste so enormously grand, made to fit in the palm of your hand. P.B. Crisp, P.B. Crisp, P.B. Crisp. Peanut butter cream is the name of the game. P.B. Crisp, P.B. Crisp, P.B. Crisp. The sweet taste that is destined for fame. P.B. Crisps and new chocolate, yes, chocolate crisps from Planters.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea.
Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rapamon.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors is he.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Gonna have a three-ring circus someday. People will say it's a fine one, son. Gonna have a three-ring circus someday. People will come from miles around. Lions, tigers, acrobats and jugglers and clowns galore. Tigers idea right here at school. Felt like a fool when they called my name, talking about the government and how it's arranged, divided in three like a circus. Ring 1, executive. 2 is legislative, that's Congress. Ring 3, judiciary. See, it's kinda like my circus. Step right up and visit ring number 1. The show's just begun, meet the president. I am here to see that the laws get done. The ringmaster of the government. On with the show! Hurry, hurry, hurry to ring number 2. See what they do in the Congress. Passing laws and juggling bills. Oh, it's quite a thrill in the Congress. Focus your attention on ring number 3. The judiciary's in the spotlight. The courts take the laws and they tame the crimes, balancing the wrongs with your rights. No one part can be more powerful than any other is. Each controls the other, you see, and that's what we call checks and balance. Says, well, everybody's act is part of the show, and no one's job is more important. The audience is kinda like the country, you know, keeping an eye on their performance. Ring 1, executive. 2 is legislative, that's Congress. Ring 3, judiciary. See, it's kinda like my circus. My circus. I'm gonna have a 3-ring circus someday. People will say it's a fine one, son. But until I get it, I'll do my thing. With government, it's got 3 rings.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
At last, I've got He-Man trapped with my walls of evil. Oh yeah? Bashosaurus bashes evil away.
Skeletor, He-Man figures, and Bashosaurus vehicle, each sold separately.
Bash away.
Bashosaurus.
Next bash is on you, Bone-Base.
Bashosaurus, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Not for use with some figures, each toy sold separately. From Mattel. Land Shark.
The mighty Land Shark will have Mechanic for lunch. Yikes! Help! And He-Man for dessert. Help!
Land Shark. Land Shark.
Help! He-Man!
Land Shark.
Ever a lockjaw? Land Shark?
Land Shark vehicle is new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Not for use with some figures. Action figures, each sold separately. From Mattel.
boring. I wish I had someone to play with.
With the help of the Sorcerer's Book of Magic, I've made a fantastic discovery. My equations and the Sorcerer's spells prove another universe. The Dark Dimension exists very close to ours. This closeness is what keeps the delicate balance between science and sorcery on Eternia.
Could the barrier ever break down?
Let's hope not.
That thing looked hungry.
I know just how it feels. Let's eat.
There's something to play with in here. I'm tired of playing alone. Maybe he wants to play. From the darkest dimension to the brightness of day, Daymar the demon, please come out and play. Wow, it worked! Hey, let's go outside and play.
What was that?
What was what?
It felt cold, like a door opening. Oh!
Since when is this place haunted? What brought that on?
Magic, and I think I know who may be at the bottom of this. Now, where's Orko? Orko! Orko!
Uh-oh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I know a place we can hide.
Look, the picture of Daymar is gone. Someone has summoned Daymar the demon from the Dark Dimension.
And I think you were right about Orko.
We better find him soon. According to this, Daymar will spin a cocoon, and when he comes out, his army of demons will come through a pan-dimensional rift to conquer Eternia. Adam, we need help.
By the power of Grayskull!
Oh, never a moment's rest.
Has to be found and sent back to the Dark Dimension.
Yes, his presence is causing all these strange things to happen. We'll bring him back. Let's go! I'll tell you all about it on the way to Castle Grayskull.
Grayskull?
Yes, I'm hoping the sorceress can help me find Orko.
Sent for me, Skeletor.
Yes, my instruments show unusual power surges near Randolph's palace. I want you to investigate this. What is this? You'll pay for this, you witch!
I didn't do it.
No, you didn't. But who did?
I don't know. These power surges are changing reality. They drained my strength for a moment.
I must have this power. Find it for me, and quickly.
I will, but for me, not for you.
At last, my spell of liquid light is almost finished. It's ruined. He-Man, something is draining my power.
The sorceress is calling me.
Come to Grayskull.
We're on our way, sorceress. Hurry, Battle Cat.
I hope He-Man's having better luck searching for Orko than we've had.
Evelyn, your luck just ran out.
I can't move.
We've detected strange power surges coming from here. What's that? The Book of Magic. That must be the source of the power. I'll be back when I've mastered it. Thank goodness, we can move again.
But there may be no way to stop Evelyn.
It's only a little farther to Grayskull. You'll be safe there.
I'm so sleepy.
Okay, we'll stop and rest. Good idea, Neymar.
Vines aren't supposed to do that.
Tell them that.
Let's not hang around.
Here's the spell I need. Now, Skeletor, we'll see how powerful you really are.
What do you want?
Your power, Skeletor. And now, I will have it!
Evelyn, I am not amused. I think you're hiding something, witch. And I'm going to find out what.
Neymar. I guess he's still sleepy.
If what you've told me is true, witch, soon I will rule Eternia.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
Call it master power. Some guys got it, some guys don't. Skeletor's got this creep spy door.
Awful! Scary. Scary.
When Spiders like crawl into sight, you better step aside, cause he also bites. Maybe he'll get you, maybe he won't. He's got master power. Some guys got it, some guys don't.
Got it?
Spiders new from the masters of the youth. There's assembly to do. You need batteries too. Other action figures sold separately from Mattel. Got it?
Blindfold, monsieur?
No.
Cigarette?
No.
What do you want on your tombstone?
Pepperoni and cheese. Tombstone pizza, Pierre!
What do you want on your tombstone? Real meat, real cheese. Much better tasting than pizzas made with imitation cheese. So what do you want on your tombstone? Napkin?
No.
Spidor. Spidor.
Help! My cat, Spidor.
Spidor, Skeletor, and Man-at-Arms figures each sold separately. Batteries not included.
Put me down, you long-legged creep. You wish.
Spidor. You put Spidor together.
Now, Spidor, now we go for He-Man.
Spidor from the Masters of the Universe collection. Not for use with some figures, action figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
All of Eternia is being affected by the power surges. The city of Eternos, it's in ruins.
My goodness.
The effects seem to be worsening. They are, Your Majesty, and they'll continue to until we find Orko.
To Castle Grayskull. We were lucky that time.
I'll say. Let's get out of here before our luck changes.
Damar! Damar!
By the power of Grayskull, I command the drawbridge. Open! If Orko's not here, the sorceress will know where he is.
I hope she knows what that is.
Battle Cat! Get the sorceress!
Sorceress! Tila! Here! He-Man is trapped by the drawbridge! I cannot help. There are visitors outside. One who searches for you, and the one for whom you search.
Damar, you've led us a long chase.
We do what our destinies demand.
An energy energy field.
Who are you?
I am Daemon, King of the Dark Dimension.
Take him! His power must be mine! Bad! Now try this!
Come to me, demons! Eternia is ours!
Not yet, it isn't, Daemar.
Control Daemar, so I will conquer him.
No, little nuisance. This will keep you out of my way.
This bolo should hold him. You haven't had the last laugh yet, Daemar. Anybody want to buy a used bolo?
Enough of this.
I can't break free.
Daemar, stop!
Orko, get back!
You're my friend. How can you attack us?
It is my destiny.
No, Daemar. Daemar, you're wrong. You can create your own destiny. You can change, if you really want to. You and Orko are friends. Wouldn't you rather have a life filled with friends? Being with those who really care about you for yourself instead of those who use you for their own selfish, violent reasons? Think, Daemar. Think!
I don't like this, Skeletor.
Man, you are a fool! Daemar was not born to think, only to serve his superiors. He will follow my orders.
Is that true, Daemar? You have an opportunity to change your destiny. Don't pass it up.
Perhaps we can help Daemar make up his mind.
This freeze ray will hold him until we get him back to Snake Mountain.
We've got to break loose. Use the freeze ray on He-Man. Now you've got me mad, He-Man. Join me, Daemar. We'll rule Eternia together.
I choose my own destiny, Skeletor, and it is not with the likes of you.
No! Time to go for a ride, Skeletor. A long one.
You were right, He-Man. My destiny is mine. I would like you for a friend.
I'd like that.
Don't forget me.
No, little friend. I will not forget you. But now I must return to my dimension.
We will all meet again.
good about everything.
Well, you should. Today you found something very precious.
I did? What?
A friend.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Maxout is coming up next.
The legend of He-Man continues in the Masters of the Universe movie with Blade, the slashing blaze of terror. With Sauron, Skeletor's evil lieutenant with a mouthful of lightning. Can they catch Gwildor before his cosmic key enables him to escape? Now, you can live the adventure with Sauron, Gwildor, and Blade.
I've waited a long time for this.
Figure sold separately from He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Where's the cream filling? Now that's the stuff. Hostess.
Skeletor's trying to take over Castle Grayskull. By the power of Grayskull!
What happens next? You can find out on the new He-Man cups at Burger King. There's a different He-Man comic strip cup every week until September 9th when you buy a Burger King meal pack.
At Burger King!
The Burger King meal pack is filled with a juicy hamburger or cheeseburger, regular fries, and a soft drink.
Aren't you hungry for Burger King now?
The great Garfield will now perform a triple somersault while eating those good-looking Garfield fruit snacks.
Garfield fruit snacks?
Pinky!
Here goes.
1, 2, 3, stop! Hey. Have a nice trip! Uh-oh!
Gotcha. Oh, just a dream. What? That clown's in my fruit snacks.
Now, Biggie the Clown fruit bits in marked boxes of Garfield fruit snacks. Great tasting.
And good looking!
Well, that Daymar was really quite a fellow, wasn't he? Orko had no idea just what he was getting into with his mixed-up magic spell, but he soon found out that he'd let something loose he couldn't handle. Now, we know that in real life there aren't any magic spells or demons, but there are problems. And just like Orko, sometimes you'll find you've got one that's too big for you to handle. At times like that, remember, there are a lot of people out there who really care about you. So talk to them. Telling them what's wrong is the first step toward making things right.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
As your body grows bigger,
your mind must flower.
It's great to learn,
'cause knowledge is power.
It's Schoolhouse Rocky, the chip off the block of your favorite Schoolhouse Rock.
Now let's meet Taxman Max.
Welcome to the new variety, sit and relax. I'm that song and dance phenomenon, Max. Let me sing for you, do my thing for you till they give me the axe. Here's the song I'm doing, gonna fill you in on tax. Tax is that familiar melody, simple and true. Hum it if you've earned $1 or $2. Bucks are being spent by the government for whatever they do. Anyone who earns a living gives more than a few. So our schools can be their best. So our roads will have no cracks. Someone fix those train tracks. I hear you calling Uncle and I'm paying my tax. Oh, these are my girls. Hello, girls.
Oh, Max, nice outfit. There are many different ways that we pay what we owe.
Ladies, if you'll form a lovely tableau.
Income, property, sales, utility,
candy bars at my show.
Licenses for dogs and cats.
And that's not all you know. Out of almost every dollar a person can make,
City, state, and federal governments take what they think is fair. You give in your share now, and then there's a break. Max is talking taxes. Hey, have I kept you awake?
For the things your town may need, for the things the country lacks, all good things take greenbacks. We hear you calling, Uncle, and we're paying our tax. People do complain, say their taxes are high. What am I to get in return?
Look around, your friend. Max is showing you why.
With your taxes you support how we live and how we learn.
Now here's the good news. Many things are tax deductible, which means their cost can be subtracted from the amount of income you'll be taxed on. Things like medicine, doctor bills, and supplies for your work. So keep those receipts. Be kind to your parents at tax time. And remember, April 15th.
April 15th. What a showman you are, Max. Entertaining us with tax. In those snazzy plaid slacks.
These slacks are for my business. I tell ya, I'll deduct them. I hear you calling, Uncle, and I'll pay you my tax.
His tax, our Max.
And I'm deducting my sacks.
Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Horda.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
This is Princess Adora, sister of He-Man, and her gentle horse. Each sold separately, you can pretend.
She's lovely as a flower, but she has a secret power. The magic sword in one stroke, and she's got the strength of a tower. She-Ra, princess of power. The fate of the world's in the hands of one beautiful girl. Princess of power.
She-Ra doll Princess of Power comes with everything you see here. Swiftprint horse sold separately, new from Mattel.
Gleaming in the morning light, home of She-Ra shining bright. Crystal Castle.
You put it together, She-Ra sold separately, you can pretend.
Magic things shine everywhere, cause it has a secret power. Lifted high on her throne, She-Ra saves the world alone. The fate of the world safe in Crystal Castle, Princess of Power.
Crystal Castle comes with everything you see here. She-Ra doll sold separately, new from Mattel.
Ships ahoy! Ships ahoy! 1,000 ships delicious! Nabisco!
Do you think they know where we are?
I think they know.
Surrender, Adora. You and your rebels can't escape us this time.
I'm going to try and find a way out of here.
Oh, look. Adora's trying to escape.
That shade is just what I need. For the honor of Grayskull!
I can't go out the same way Adora came in. I guess I'd better make myself a new exit.
This takes too long. My magic will rout these rebels out. Darkness and lightning. Turn the tide. Destroy the stones behind which they hide.
Look out!
Sword to shield! Shield to sword! Looks like Shadow Weaver's magic did my job for me.
Oh, what happened? That stupid magic of yours ruined our trap.
You had Adora in your clutches, and you let her escape? I'm getting sick of your excuses. That's the third time this month your magic has failed us.
Oh, do something awful to her, Great One. Oh, you big-faced little worm. I'll turn you into a sausage! Oh, save me! Save me, Great One! She's gonna zap me!
You dare threaten Imp in my presence?
I did not mean...
Out of my sight, immediately! I will decide your punishment later.
But, mighty Hordak...
I said go, you useless trickster!
Yeah, take off, Shadow Whippy! Useless, am I? I'll show them. Get rid of him. Yes, yes! That's what I'll do. But I'll need an ally. Oh, it must be someone who hates Hordak as much as I. Someone evil and powerful. But, oh! Yes, Skeletor. He's ideal. I will contact him immediately.
Well, Nailhead, what shall we do to make life miserable for King Randor today?
Gee, I don't know, oh.
Skeletor.
What's that?
Shadow Weaver, how dare you come here?
I offer you a chance for revenge on Hordak. Of course, if you're not interested.
What's your plan, Shadow Weaver?
I'll create a dimensional gate for you to come here to Etheria. Then, together we will trap Hordak, and I will become ruler of Etheria.
That's just peachy for you. But what do I get out of it?
For your help, I'll give you everything you need to conquer Eternia. Whatever you want.
Whatever I want, eh? All right, Shadow Weaver, you've got yourself a deal. Send your gate.
It will arrive in a few moments. I shall look forward to your coming.
You sure you can't trust her?
Who said I was going to? Once she's delivered Hordak to me, I'll take care of her, too.
Why do you suppose Light Hope wants to see us, She-Ra?
He didn't say, but a call to Crystal Castle always means something important. And here we are.
Welcome again, Princess of Power.
Why have you sent for me, Light Hope? Is there danger?
Perhaps. A short while ago, I sensed the creation of a gate between dimensions. A gate whose origin was Horror Hall.
Shadow Weaver again.
Yes, and through this gate came a being, Skeletor.
Skeletor? Is that villain here again? If he's teaming up with Shadow Weaver, I better look into it.
I do not know what their plans are, but you will find them in Snake Tongue Pass.
Thank you, Light Hope. Come on, Swifty. We've got some flying to do.
See? It is as I said. Hordak comes. Let's take our positions. Now, Hordak, you will see what it means to treat me like dirt. Banshee scream. Siren call. To this pass, let the mountainside fall.
I've done it! I have triumphed at last! That fool Hordak never knew what hit him!
When I find out who dares, you!
Greetings, Hordak. I'm glad to see you. It will give me the pleasure of freezing you in your tracks.
Try it, you bone-headed bog waddler!
Chew on this, bolt breath.
Here's something for you, Skeletor!
This piece of tin won't hold me.
Then try an instant hold-on for size. Now to freeze him nice and solid. What? He's gone. But where?
I'm right here, old friend. My magic got me out of your puny pit, and now I'll end this little battle once and for all.
A good idea. But I'll be doing the ending.
That just might work, Hordak. If a simple trick, but more than enough to fool a dolt like you.
I'll show you.
You need rest, Hordak. Have a little sleep mist.
Skeletor's done it. He's won.
Now, what to do with you?
Skeletor!
She-Ra!
I don't know what you're up to, but you're not welcome on Etheria.
This is between me and Hordak, woman.
Sorry, Bone Brain, I don't like Hordak, but I wouldn't leave a slime crawler to your brand of mercy.
Just like He-Man, always meddling. Very well, fool. Come and get it!
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Maxout after these messages.
This is Princess Adora, sister of He-Man, and her gentle horse. Each sold separately, you can pretend.
She's lovely as a flower, but she has a secret power. The magic sword in one stroke, and she's got the strength of a tower. She-Ra, Princess of Power.
And now, a She-Ra necklace for you to wear.
Wow.
Free in specially marked packages while supplies last. She-Ra doll Princess of Power comes with everything you see here. From Mattel.
She-Ra, She-Ra.
This is Adora, He-Man's twin sister. The day she raised aloft her sword, Adora became She-Ra, Princess of Power, the most powerful woman in the universe. This is wicked Catra, feline foe of She-Ra. Catra uses her evil powers to try and take over Etheria. Catra's steed is headstrong Storm. She-Ra and Catra.
She-Ra, She-Ra, Princess of Power.
New from Mattel.
What is it about Pop's secret? How come that rich, buttery aroma seems to drift a little too far? Those kernels pop a little too loudly. And why, when you pop up every big, fluffy bag full, people pop up too? Pop Secret popcorn, so irresistible you can't keep it a secret.
I'll teach you to interfere in my plans!
Dive, Swifty!
She-Ra's so intent on Skeletor, she doesn't realize I'm here. A perfect time to use my shadow coils.
She-Ra!
Must get free.
You should have run when I gave you the chance! Hordak and She-Ra, both defeated in one day! I should come to Etheria more often!
Look out, Skeletor! A sorceress wind will take care of that beast.
Are you sure that animal is taken care of?
The beast will be blown far from here. It will give us no more trouble.
Then it's time for us to put Hordak on ice. Behold my mystic cage of bone.
You expect that flimsy thing to hold Hordak?
That cage is charged with magic. Hordak will be powerless against it. Now, help me drag him inside.
So, mighty one, this is how you end. You should never have mistreated me.
And you should never have been stupid enough to enter my cage!
Skeletor, what are you doing? No, Skeletor, don't. You need me. You can't do this. You can't.
I can't remember when I've had a more pleasant day.
It's Swiftwind, without She-Ra.
She-Ra's been captured by Shadow Weaver and Skeletor. We've got to help her.
Skeletor!
Oh, dearie my.
Do you know where She-Ra is, Swiftwind?
I think she may have been taken to the fright cell.
Well, we'd better get cracking, dearies. There's no telling what Skeletor has planned for She-Ra.
Right. And we'll make better time flying, if you don't mind, Swifty.
Hop aboard!
Well, it is She-Ra, and a lot of you will need someone with a few brains.
Up! Swift wind!
Blast that Skeletor! His magic cage resists all my efforts.
Skeletor, I'll get you. Oh, where am I? Shadow Weaver! Did that bony buffoon get you too?
Yes, mighty one. I was coming to warn you, but I was too late.
We've got to get out of this cage, or whatever it is.
I have tried. It resists my magic, and your weapons will work no better. Skeletor planned well.
Of course! I trained him, but we'll still have the last laugh. Now, Shadow Weaver, cast your magic on my cutter. If magic won't work, and weapons won't work, perhaps a combination will.
An excellent idea, Great One. It seems to be working.
Naturally. And when I catch that old pupil of mine, he'll regret the day he dared set foot on Etheria again.
Get a move on, you slugs! I want the army ready to move against Eternia by nightfall!
What's the matter with you cowards? Are you gonna let Skeletor order us around like this? He's nothing compared to Hordak.
You know, I just realized Hordak isn't here to protect him.
Oh, no, he isn't, is he? Oh, I've waited just for this moment. Dear.
Things are slightly moving fast around here.
Come on, let's find She-Ra.
I think I'll make King Randor my court jester when I conquer Eternia. If he's funny enough.
There she is, Bo.
And Skeletor, too. She's in some kind of a force field. I've been itching to try one of my new electro arrows.
What?
Can we offer you an escort, ma'am?
Robots, get them!
We've got company.
Wise, metal robots magnetized.
Cute. Very cute.
I like it.
Give up, bonehead. Your robots are finished.
Then I'll just have to give you something else to play with.
Any more little tricks you want to try, Skeletor?
I don't need tricks to beat you. Blast that woman! She's worse than He-Man. I'd better get out of here until I can come up with a plan to finish her.
I have a plan for you, old friend.
Hordak!
Yes! I escaped your feeble trap, and now...
Wait, Hordak! This betrayal was not my idea. It was...
Oh, liar! Back to your own world with you.
Why did you do that? He was about to tell me who betrayed me.
Oh, forgive me, Hordak. I was angry at his treatment of you. I did not think. Besides, he was probably lying. Who would dare try to betray the great Hordak?
I suppose you're right. Still...
Help! Help!
Him! What's going on?
Chief, you're back. Am I glad to see you?
I think he's out here.
Hordak! Have I got plenty to tell you? You better get that old trap door ready.
Well, it looks like things are back to normal in Fright Zone. Why don't we get back to Whispering Woods?
That's the best idea I've heard all day.
You know, it's kind of odd. By fighting Skeletor, we actually helped Hordak.
I'm afraid there was no other choice. Skeletor had to be stopped.
Besides, Hordak may be a villain, but at least he's our villain.
Hi, everybody! It's Wookie in person! Did you find my hiding place today? If not, look for me now! See me yet? I'm right here! Today, Hordak was mean to Shadow Weaver, so she tried to get revenge. But as you saw, that didn't work. If someone is mean to you, don't try to get revenge. Instead, try to forgive and forget, because that usually works. Bye now!
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
It's Spirit, Horse of She-Ra. Dolls sold separately. You can pretend.
He's more than just a lovely horse. He has a secret power. When She-Ra lifts her sword up high, he's swift wind, he can fly. With his wings and a horn, he's a fabulous unicorn. The fate of the world is flying with you, Swift Wind, Princess of Power.
Swift-Wind Horse from the Princess of Power collection. She-Ra dolls sold separately. New from Mattel. You can pretend.
Stealing powers where she's at, a very wild but pretty cat. That's Catra. And here's lovely Frosta, true blue friend of She-Ra.
Dolls each sold separately.
When Catra shows her catty side, Frosta can freeze her in stride. The fate of the world's in the hands of these beautiful girls, Princess of Power.
Catra and Frosta dolls each sold separately. She-Ra doll also sold separately. New from Mattel.
We went to an authentic German baker to bring you the best strudel.
Guten Morgen.
Presenting Pillsbury Toaster Strudel breakfast pastry.
Von den Freezer.
Delicate strudel bursting with juicy fruit flavors. You just warm.
Und Eisen on den Toppen.
16 layers of flaky, delicate pastry that's so delicious.
Ich sag lieber. I mean, nothing says lovin' like my toaster strudel.
The Nature Valley Granola Bar. Once you come to know this wonderfully wholesome taste, you realize a Nature Valley Granola Bar could be the candy bar nature intended.
Body grows bigger,
your mind must flower.
It's great to learn,
'cause knowledge is power. It's Schoolhouse Rocky, the chip off the block of your favorite schoolhouse, Schoolhouse Rock.
What's the national debt? It's a monster.
To your left, folks, is the Washington Monument. To your right, the White House. And over there, just beyond the Capitol, is the national debt.
There's something huge, red, white, and blue that's grazing in D.C. It's gobbling up the taxes that are paid by you and me. It doesn't seem to notice we really can't afford the billions that it's costing us to pay its room and board. It doesn't roam, but seems content to dwell on Capitol Hill. As long as trucks keep pulling up with tons of greenback bills, we've got to feed the big guy. We really can't forget. It has an awesome appetite, Tyrannosaurus debt.
The debt was born in 1790 when our new government took over $75 million the colonies spent in the Revolutionary War.
We've got to feed the monster so it doesn't get upset. It's got an awesome appetite, Tyrannosaurus debt.
Alexander Hamilton, our first Secretary of the Treasury, he's on the 10, you know, wanted a federal debt to provide a reason to establish taxes to support our new nation.
The debt was young, they kept it small, they didn't know back then. In 1812, another war would make it grow again. By 66, the Civil War had cost the nation millions. The government in Washington now had a debt of billions.
The Civil War ran up a debt of almost $3 billion that still wasn't paid off by World War I.
We're spending money we don't have, or so it would appear. The deficit is that amount we overspend each year. Though congressmen and senators make vows to cut its size, despite their honest efforts, the debt just seems to rise.
Now the debt's over $5 trillion and still growing.
A balanced budget would be great to spend within our means and stop the monster in its tracks before we bust our seams. It feeds on just the interest. Its appetite is whet. It never ever stops to rest. Tyrannosaurus debt.
And this is the U.S. Treasury. It sells treasury bonds, bills and notes, and savings bonds to finance the debt. The U.S. government promises to pay the owner interest plus the value of each bond at a future date.
We've got to try to tame the debt and bring it down to size. To let it grow unchecked like this is certainly unwise. The debt's a monster problem that we really can't ignore. I guess we should be grateful that it's not a carnivore. We got to keep on servicing our trillion-dollar pet. It's got a monster appetite, Tyrannosaurus debt. A fiscal misadventure with trillion-dollar dentures, Tyrannosaurus debt.
Feeding time is all the time.
Well, everybody, that was our show this week. We hope you guys liked it.
I know that you did, because as you can see, we got toe hangers hanging, toe biters hanging all over the place, and we got some extra ferocious ones for you.
And if you haven't already, make sure you guys go MAXSQUAD.
Wow!
Subscribe to our channel and go head over to KJ and Nia's as well. And MAXSQUAD.
Wow!
Subscribe to that channel as well.
But of course. And make sure that you are heading over to Friday Night Sucks to hang out with KJ. I got all kinds of new stuff that I always got coming on there. And we're doing Friday night double teams fairly regularly now. And if you don't know what that is, that's basically where I get what I can get to clear out of all kinds of retro movies. A lot of retro comedy, a lot of retro horror, and some retro action stuff. This is stuff from the 80s and the 90s. I'm probably going to get something from 70s, probably the late 70s in there at some point, but this is 80s, 90s stuff. Come on over, hang out with us. And, of course, before we go, we have got to investigate the artwork situation because you know that we got some brand new artwork to show you guys. So, let us come together and view the masterpiece. And if you have not already, make sure that you send in some artwork to smc.maxout@gmail.com. That's the right way to do it. And send in what you have so that we may receive it, process it, and put it out there for the world to see. And we are getting out right now because we have the closer coming up right now. Ooh, some lovely wrestling action because that was my favorite thing when I was a kid. After Saturday morning cartoons, usually when I was little, I would be watching. At this time, I would be finishing up watching something on USA Cartoon Express. That was one of the go-to places that I usually was because I liked E-Man and I liked G.I. Joe and I liked all those shows and they're all on there in syndication. So we have wrestling coming for you. So sit right there, hang out with us, and we will see you next time right here on the place for the KJ and the Izzle and all the awesome stuff that I'm always talking about. This is Saturday Morning Cartoon Maxout!
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.
USA.
Meeting Brian Knobs from the Nasty Boys. The Hitman, Bret Hart, squaring off against the Barbarian. We'll have a special interview with a guest referee in the main event at SummerSlam, Sid Justice. We'll see six-man tag team action with the Dragon, the Texas Tornado, the British Bulldog, meeting all three members of the Orient Express. And then from there, one-on-one, former bodyguard Virgil meeting the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase's Mystery Man. Welcome once again, everyone. I'm Vince McMahon, along with Annette Funicello's favorite beach bum, Bobby the Brain Heenan. Beach bum. But I can't wait for the main event tonight. I can't wait to see Sergeant Slaughter regain the WWF title from Hulk Hogan, because it's going to make me laugh at SummerSlam when Hogan gets in that ring and he's not champion anymore. And what's he going to do? Hide behind the Ultimate Warrior? Everyone knows that the Ultimate Warrior is a little snake bitten. That's our main event right here on the SummerSlam Spectacular. World Wrestling Federation champion Hulk Hogan meeting Sergeant Slaughter.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Coming down the aisle is his manager of the South, Jimmy Hart. From Allentown, Pennsylvania, weighing 203 pounds. Here's the co-holder of the WWF Tag Team Championship, Nasty Boy, Brian Knobs.
All right, what a matchup, one-on-one. One half of the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions.
Brian Knobs preparing for his individual encounter. And the mouth of the South is pumped.
Get a load of this, Bobby Heenan. I'd like to sit on his shoulders. I'll tell you, it takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of intestinal fortitude for Nasty Boy Knobs there to even get in the ring with Hawk, being World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions with what's coming up at SummerSlam. That shows you the competitors and the kind of people the Nasty Boys are.
Oh, really?
Really.
Hawk ready to lock up with Brian Knobs. What a monster this Hawk is. He an animal. Hopefully becoming tag team title holders at SummerSlam. And it could very well be that the belt is coughed up, so to speak, by the Nasty Boys.
And it could be that Hawk and Animal are no longer seen in the World Wrestling Federation after SummerSlam. Because they might be too embarrassed at the butt kicking they're going to get. They just might rush right out of Madison Square Garden and out of town.
Well, the Nasty Boys claim they're going to nasty size Legion of Doom. I don't know what nasty size means.
Well, I hear they're going to spend 2 days in the New York subway system, the Saturday and the Sunday before SummerSlam, and just ride around the subways and have a good time. You figure it out.
That's being nasty sized?
No, the city's going to be nasty sized.
And there, ladies and gentlemen, the brains, pardon the pun, behind the brawn. The mouth of the South, who might add also manages the Natural Disasters, whom we will see at SummerSlam. Another extraordinary tag team. So Jimmy Hart, as far as tag team competition is concerned, really at the top rung of the ladder.
And Jimmy better be careful, because in the natural disaster.
Did you get a little too sun?
What?
Too much sun yesterday? Or
no, the microphone's loose here. Hit me in the mouth.
I see. Where did you get that outfit, by the way?
Outfit, I got this from Annette picked it out.
Annette?
Yeah, Annette Funicello. Remember she was a Mouseketeer? What a set of ears.
Oh, boy. And there you see the, one-on-one, a kick to the midsection right away, big roundhouse right blocked, and Hawk on the target. Series of right hands, and now Hawk kicking in his own right down to the canvas. Whoa, my goodness, through the ropes, to the outside. Jimmy Hart is beside himself. That's not the way he wanted to start this thing off.
Best thing to do right now is go back to the dressing room. This match isn't that important. They got the title to worry about at SummerSlam. Get out of there right now. You could get hurt.
One-on-one competition. WWF President Jack Tunney making certain that there will be no interference in this match. You will not see Animal, and you will not see on the other end Jerry Sachs for that matter either.
Well, what I can't understand is the match at SummerSlam is also no disqualification and no countout. There has to be a winner.
Whoa, yeah, and I think right now we have a little indication who just might be the victor. Oh, wow.
Well, they're on a roll, I'll admit that, but it's easier to say you're going to do it than do it.
Big chop there by Hawk on Brian Knobbs. Knobbs taking a beating. And this man Hawk can really dish out a beating. And again. Oh, my goodness. Hawk risking disqualification. He better get down from there.
I'll tell you what the World Wrestling Federation better do. They better get a couple referees for this match.
There's a little Legion of Doom are looking on, but oh my, did you see that? Whether it was intended or not, Knobbs ducking down, and of course Hawk's shoulder hitting the ring post.
Hawk, the bird of prey.
Oh, wait a minute. Knobbs with a chair. Who's going to add insult to injury?
Waffle.
Oh, cross the back. And that's perhaps what you can expect in a no disqualification type of a match at SummerSlam. And no count out, as Bobby Heenan brought out earlier on. It's going to be a knockdown, drag-out, rolling type of an affair. A match perhaps the Nasty Boys will prevail in, and then again, maybe it's more toward the Legion of Doom, as Hawk is stuck. Oh, look at that, from behind.
That Hawk's not flying too high now, is he?
No, indeed not. Not at all. Again, Bobby Heenan, I hasten to add, however, this is single competition. There's no telling what's going to happen in a tag match.
Especially with no disqualification.
Ooh, with an elbow.
He might take it right out of Madison Square Garden, right out on Broadway. You don't know what they're going to do.
Brian Knobbs is having fun in there. Trying to get Hawk over. Yes, here we go. Perhaps a submission. Boston Crab applied.
I think he said yeah. Hawk's giving it up.
With even more pressure. Really trying to weaken the lower back. Pouring it on. Knobbs just seconds away from... But wait a minute. Look at that. What a maneuver. What a display of power on the part of Hawk.
But he's hurt.
Back in.
But
back
he's
to
hurt.
the lower back. Yes, indeed. Going right back to it.
See, that's what they got to do. They got to soften up one part of his body and work on it. So when he gets to SummerSlam, they can continue to work on it.
And up goes Hawk down to the canvas.
That's what I do.
You got him right where you want him. It's all over now.
Oh, my. Knobbs down. That's going to be it, I believe. Here we go, leaning way back now. Yet more pressure to the neck and lower back. This could very well do it.
I'm quite sure I heard him give up.
The look of anguish on the face of Hawk, trying to withstand the pain is applied by Brian Knobbs, and Hawk is making his move again. Oh, no.
Come on, stay on that back. Snap him.
Down with the elbow. And this one is just about over, folks. Oh, my. The cover. 1, 2, and a kick out.
See, had the referee been in position, he could have got that 3 count.
Maybe.
Maybe
a headbutt down into the kidney area. Brian Knobbs is having fun in there at the moment. No one thought this match would turn around like this, and perhaps the chair on the outside, Bobby Heenan, was a thing that turned the tide.
Well, I think he's sending a message that when they get to SummerSlam, it's no disqualification. They can use a chair, they can use a step, they can use a whole row of chairs. Because they're nasty.
Really?
Really.
Again, Hawk trying to make his move, trying to power out of this situation. And has Knobs on his back. Oh, come on! Oh, yes!
That was a very bad move. He should have never picked up Knobs on his back. He could do too much damage to that lower back.
That certainly took its toll, but then again, so did that. Hawk now trying to make a resurgence, coming off the ropes, and yes, Knobs down to the canvas.
Well, it's not going to be pretty. You're not going to see a whole lot of wrestling.
Knobs on a roll up and down. Yeah, he's rolling all right, down to the canvas. Uh-oh, rake of the eyes. Knobs back in control, knocked down, drag out affair here as a prelude to what we're likely to see at SummerSlam. To the buckle, no! Ooh! Running right into the boot. Hawk quickly to the outside. Hawk from the top rope, a clothesline, yes! That could do it! That could very well do it! Yes!
Yeah, no.
Lost for words, are you, Bobby Heenan?
That surprised me. It surprised me, I'll tell you that.
Out of nowhere, Hawk with a tremendous power clothesline from the top rope. And how nasty are you going to be, nasty boys?
Well, he's still got the gold. He's still one half of the World Wrestling Federation Tag Champions, and they're going to have to do it at SummerSlam. This means nothing.
Oh, yes, it does. Unquestionably, the momentum headed toward Legion of Doom as we head into SummerSlam. Let's go back and take a look at the replay.
Here was Knobs made his mistake. He charged in. He should have waited. He should have waited. Hey, look, coming off the third floor, right around the neck area. Oh, what a rush.
Speaking of rushes, let's take you back to last Thursday night, ladies and gentlemen, the final encounter. It was Jake the Snake Roberts trying to show the Ultimate Warrior the underbelly of life, and did he ever?
Now we've gotten to the place that holds it all, brother. Inside this dark room, my man, there's a coffin. And in that coffin, Lucifer himself. And you know what Lucifer has for you? Final piece to the puzzle. You've trusted me to this point. You've reached out and you've given me your hand and you've believed in me. You opened your soul and let me have it. But you need to step inside this room because in this room there's that coffin and Lucifer sits waiting for you. Reach in there, grab him by the throat, and let him give you the answer.
The trust I had before did me no wrong. The Ultimate Warrior has no fear. Let me in.
Stand back, my man. Sounds real nice, doesn't it? Go on. It's dark, but you're not afraid of darkness. Learn to live. Learn to slide in, my man. Go for it. You'll find the answer in the center of the room, warrior. I know it's dark, but find it.
I'm stepping on. What is it, Snake Man?
Oh, maybe, I'll shed a little light on the subject for you there, big guy. What do you think about that, warrior? Just a few friends of mine, huh? Oh, just little friends of mine. Come on, they're just snakes. Just a little skin prick, nothing that'll hurt you. You can do it, warrior. If you want the answer, you'll reach into a coffin and find what the Undertaker is made of. Now, come on, let's get to the center of the room, brother.
Nothing of this, Snake Man.
Oh, come on, it's part of what you've been through. You were buried in dirt. You were buried in a casket, and I brought you through it. Trust me. Trust me. Go to the center of the room,
Snake Man.
Where it all around. Come on. Slide your feet along and we don't step on the snakes. Move them out of your way. Easy. Easy. There's no need to harm them. Don't harm them. Open the coffin, warrior. But you got to get closer to see the answer. It's inside. I promise. I swear to you, warrior. In all I believe. It's there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Here, warrior. Huh? Oh, not what you expected. Oh, it's not what the doctor ordered, is it? No. Is the heartbeat a little faster? Is your blood pumping, warrior? Take care of yourself. Relax, I've told you. Getting a little sick now, huh? It's part of it. The venom racing through your body. Sorry, no, big man. Come on. Oh, yeah, that's nice, huh? Come on, don't you give up. No, it's not over yet. Come on, warrior, fight all you want. Fight all you want, warrior. There's nothing left to give me, is there? Drop, warrior. Drop like the common man that you are. The poison runs through your veins. Oh, goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye. Goodbye, warrior. Oh, yeah. That's what happens to all good men. Ah, the man in black. Won't you come and see how the devil's work is done? He fights to survive. We all want to live, don't we? A warrior. Reach out for me. I'm a snake. Never trust a snake.
It's the hottest sports entertainment event of the summer. SummerSlam, live Monday night, August 26th, exclusively on pay-per-view. There'll be love in the air as the Macho Man Randy Savage, pinned by passion for the lovely Miss Elizabeth, vows to love, honor, and cherish as they unite as man and wife in what is truly a match made in heaven. But then, nuptials turn to napalm in a match made in hell. As WWF Champion Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior team up to face the desert heat of the Triangle of Terror, Sergeant Slaughter, General Adnan, and Colonel Mustafa. 3 men against 2 with special guest referee Sid Justice on hand to see that justice prevails. It'll be live Monday night, August 26th, exclusively on pay-per-view. It's a match made in heaven and a match made in hell. It's SummerSlam.
Before we begin our next match, we would certainly hasten to add that the Ultimate Warrior is back on his feet. He was experiencing a bit of neurological paralysis when he was taken to the emergency room, given the antitoxin, back on his feet. But of course, you wonder what kind of psychological condition he's going to be in for SummerSlam.
He's mush. He'll never recover from something like this. And I've told everybody, and I've warned him for years, you cannot trust Jake the Snake Roberts. He's the most vicious, lethal human being probably walking this earth. He thinks like no other man. He's extremely dangerous.
Jake the Snake Roberts sucking the Ultimate Warrior in week after week, trying to gain his confidence, the Warrior's confidence, trying to gain his trust. He did, and you saw what kind of true colors Jake the Snake is made of.
Surgeon General should put a label on him if he can be dangerous to your health.
And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at a man who will be dangerous to the continued reign of Mr. Perfect as Intercontinental Champion. The Hitman Bret Hart challenging Mr. Perfect at SummerSlam.
Well, he's got all the capabilities of doing it, except one.
What's that?
It's not perfect.
And there you go. Little youngster out there extremely happy at the moment.
Yeah, you get the right one, baby.
And take a look at the size of this man whom you know very well in the squared circle at the moment, the Barbarian. Barbarian against the Hitman Bret Hart. What a matchup.
Well, this is a good test for Mr. Hart. If he can get by the Barbarian,
Well, if he can get by him, what kind of condition will he be in? Then again, if he doesn't get by him, this match still goes on at SummerSlam. But then again, it'd be a psychological letdown for sure with the Hitman facing Mr. Perfect.
Well, I know when you get through wrestling the Barbarian, it usually takes you a couple weeks to heal.
Well, wait a minute. Let's give credit where it's due in terms of the Hitman Bret Hart. The man is a tremendous competitor.
Right. I'll have to, and he's fast, and he knows the ring. He knows what he's doing in there.
And you can see the Hitman off the rope. Uh-oh. Running into the brick wall.
And you can knock him down. You know all this.
That's for sure. Barbarian can knock anyone down. Then again, the Hitman has so many technical skills, and I think that is going to be one of the reasons why everyone is going to want to tune into SummerSlam to see what I believe is going to be one of the truly great wrestling matches in terms of technique ever in the WWF. Mr. Perfect squaring off against the Hitman. What scientific skills will be displayed on both men's part, I might add.
They're both about the same size. They're both about the same speed. They both have a great knowledge of the sport. It's going to be a classic.
It is indeed. Oh, my. It seems as though right now that the Hitman is not sticking to his own game plan. He's letting the Barbarian literally throw his weight around in there. Power his way around.
Well, that's the mistake he's making. See, that's why he's not perfect. He may know all these great holds, McMahon, and all these fancy moves. But if there's no, how do you say, the lights aren't on the tree, it's over. He's not thinking. He doesn't think.
I see.
Where's he from, by the way?
Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
I rest my case.
What does that have to do with not thinking?
Well, it's the United States. He only gets 70% of the brain power. He loses it on the exchange.
I see. The Hitman now will probably adapt a new tactic, I would think. There we go. All right. All right. Now go to work.
You can wrestle him down. You can't power him down, though. See, that's what he's going to have to do.
Again, it seems as though that's what... there you go. Now, then. Nice arm drag, and down working into the shoulder with the knee. The Hitman Bret Hart.
Well, he's working on an arm, which is smart, because one of those arms can tear your head off.
Hitman Bret Hart normally always in motion. Just when you figured out maybe a counter for a particular hold, he changes the hold on you. Hitman against Mr. Perfect for the Intercontinental Championship. This is one of the great matches you'll see on the pay-per-view spectacular, ladies and gentlemen. Next Monday, approximately a week away.
The last thing you want to do is go to work on Tuesday and have everybody telling you about pay-per-view and SummerSlam, and you'd sitting there like a big dummy and missed it.
Well, I for one want to see the match made in heaven. Miss Elizabeth, I just think she's going to be more lovely, more beautiful than she has ever been in her life. Nice drop kick. Uh-oh, but the big man doesn't go down. Up again. This time Barbarian goes down and to the outside.
But he's still on his feet.
Imagine Elizabeth in her wedding dress.
I wonder what brand of cheap cologne she'll spray on herself.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at that. Oh! High-risk maneuver on the part of Bret Hart. The Barbarian catches the Hitman in midair and rams his back into the ring. Now, one thing about it, the Hitman will not have to contend with this kind of power at SummerSlam. Wait a minute. Coach, manager of Mr. Perfect coming down. Oh, no. To take a little closer look at what he's looking at right now is annihilation. Coach looking on, and the Hitman Bret Hart having his problems. This match will resume when we return with more of SummerSlam Spectacular. With more of the SummerSlam Spectacular, and Coach is getting an eyeful, isn't he?
Well, he's a coach. He scouts everybody. Whether it's going to be Mr. Perfect's opponent or not, he's always on the look. That's why he's such a great coach.
And Barbarian is having a bird's eye view as well. Bret Hart really taking a drubbing here from the Barbarian.
He's getting used to SummerSlam, I can tell. He's laying on his back a lot.
Well, I don't know about that, but we could be looking at the next Intercontinental Champion in the Hitman Bret Hart. Full of wow! Wow! Then again, maybe we're not.
He just moved that ring about 1.5 feet.
And the Barbarian flaunting his advantage at the moment.
And believe me, I know this Barbarian inside and out. He's an awful tough man. It's almost impossible to beat.
And the coach over there a few moments ago making some quick notes. Trying to find some flaws in the Hitman.
You know, not many people know this. The coach has a staff of people that work for him. He films every opponent. He films all the wrestlers. Then he goes over the film over and over in the slow-mo.
We have a cover, hook the leg, 2 and make it. Oh, wow.
Slow count. Little too slow.
Barbarian has, wait a minute. Well, what's appropriate, what's strong when the coach is taking notes. But nonetheless, it's going to be Mr. Perfect on his own in his title defense at SummerSlam, meeting the Hitman. An attempted reversal a moment ago. The Hitman is really taking some punishment.
The Hitman really got hit, didn't he, man? Or McMahon?
Well, in any event, you can bet Mr. Perfect is looking on and certainly appreciating. No, he's not looking.
No, he's not looking on. That's why he has the coach. Perfect's very relaxed because, you know, he's one thing Hitman is not. He's perfect.
That's it. And way up in the air now, the Hitman Barbarian, making him think about it. What's going to happen? What kind of impact? Down!
Oh!
And this could very well spell the defeat of the Hitman. 1, 2, and 3. Yes!
He got him. He got him.
No.
What he got him?
Count of 2.
I heard him hit 3.
A count of 2. The left shoulder up. And yet more notes.
It's not nice to eavesdrop.
We're not eavesdropping.
Well, then what did he say?
He didn't say anything. He was just writing.
Well, I mean, then what's he writing? A broadcast journalist. I got to know these things.
I see. Back to his feet now, the Hitman. Maybe not for long. The Barbarian beginning to dominate the match. Barbarian, one of the great competitors in the WWF. And if you try and wrestle with the Barbarian, his style, there are very few individuals who are going to beat him. Ooh, my, look at that.
Picked him up with one hand. Look at the ease.
What a matchup. The Hitman Bret Hart against the Barbarian.
I'll tell you, next Monday night at Madison Square Garden, SummerSlam, you're going to see Bret the Hitman Hart in there still licking his wounds. He's not going to recover from this match. He's not going to be in that good a shape to wrestle Mr. Perfect for the Intercontinental title.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to agree with you. Nonetheless, he is one of the most game competitors in all of the WWF, the Hitman is. And generally speaking, he will rise to the occasion. The Hitman almost bowing to the feet here, just from the sheer strength and power of the Barbarian.
When all you people are sitting home next Monday night watching SummerSlam on pay-per-view, you can say to yourselves, the brain's right. He's right again.
Bit of aggression there on the part of the Hitman. You have to do what you have to do sometimes, even risk disqualifying yourself.
Well, just remember this, McMahon. A friend in need is a pest.
What?
Friend in need is a pest.
What a humanitarian you are, Bobby Heenan.
Bully told me that.
Really? And the Barbarian, who, by the way, was not invited to the affair last week, the bachelor party.
Oh, no. You can't bring him to parties.
No?
No. You can't take him fishing either.
Well, right now it looks like he is having a party in there against the Hitman once again. Bret Hart whipped to the buckle. Boom! Firing off a foot there. Hitman on the second rope. And a clothesline. And down goes the big man, but the Hitman cannot follow through. Coach getting closer and closer to the ring with a clipboard. Really analyzing this match. Both men still down.
I'm on, Barbarian. Get up.
The Hitman trying to make a move. Yes, here he comes. Bret Hart, cover that man. Both men back to the pit. Oh, nice maneuver. Hitman down below, working in the abdominals. Now up above, a nice right hand. And another one. But Bret Hart is fighting fire with fire here, power with power.
I don't think Coach is believing what he's seeing here.
Oh, because this is not the Hitman that we know. This is not Bret Hart's usual style.
Well, to get that Intercontinental title, he's going to have to reach down for something extra.
Now that is more like the Hitman style. A cover. 1,
He'll never hold him down. Take my word for it. I'm a broadcast journalist. Take my word for it.
Very, very close to the cover there. The Hitman now with the Barbarian. Even more damage. But again, this is not the Hitman style that we're accustomed to.
This is a different Hitman. I will grant you that.
And down with the elbow. What a punishing match this has been. 2 in.
No. He didn't get him again.
He still didn't get him. And now Bret Hart is questioning the official.
Here we go. He's going to get him here.
Oh,
God.
My goodness. What a boot into the head. Squarely into the head. The Barbarian, one of the most dangerous individuals in all of the WWF. You cannot turn your back on this man for a second. The Hitman is unquestionably being softened up bit by bit here, and Mr. Perfect is going to relish the outcome of this match for sure.
Softened up. He'll be like jello when the Barbarian's done with him.
Barbarian with a Hitman. Hauls him in now. And wait a minute. Oh, Perkins.
He doesn't have it.
Yes, he does. Unbelievable.
He held his
What we're talking about.
He held his fur.
And
Hart can't
believe it. No, he cannot. But that's what makes the Hitman so dangerous. That's what makes him the contender for the Intercontinental Championship, because this man is a technician. He's a master technician. Although we didn't see much of it in this particular match, I assure you that's the match that we will see at SummerSlam against Mr. Perfect. Back to the replay. Let's take another look.
Now look at this. Barbarian goes to slam him in. He's got him. He's just waiting for the right spot in the ring to drop him. He drops him, but right there, Bret the Hitman Hart hooks him. He's got a hold of his fur, I believe. Coach can't believe it. I can't believe it. But I don't think Perfect's really got anything to worry about, because he's perfect.
Standing by, Mean Gene Okerlund.
All right, on the eve of SummerSlam, folks, they're talking about that gigantic main event, the match made in hell. As Sergeant Slaughter, General Adnan, and Colonel Mustafa square off against the Ultimate Warrior and the Immortal Hulk Hogan. So much talk about the match of the participants, but there's also tremendous conversation about the special guest referee. He is my guest this week. Here is Sid Justice.
Whoa, what an ovation for Sid Justice.
Standing.
Big smile on this giant's face. Sid Justice, unquestionably an authoritarian if there ever was one. He'll be able to maintain order.
Can you trust him? Can you trust this guy, though?
Well, you don't know that. That has to be proven one way or the other.
But you can trust Jake.
Sid Justice, there are so many things going on here in the World Wrestling Federation these days. As a matter of fact, there are a lot of things going on that you have absolutely no control over. Still, there is tremendous speculation how you're going to handle the assigned task of being the special guest referee in the main event at SummerSlam.
See, you're right, Mean Gene. I cannot control everything that goes on outside the ring. But I can promise you, I can promise the other 5 participants in SummerSlam, but mainly I can promise these people that I can control what happens inside the ring.
I believe it. I believe it.
Well, I don't think anybody is going to argue that you bring tremendous authority to the ring, Sid Justice. However, there is a very delicate balance in this handicap tag team bout. We know, for goodness sakes, if you were to side with Sergeant Slaughter and company, obviously the match would turn out one way. If you were to side, conversely, with the Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan, I've got a pretty good idea how things would turn out that way. Now, keeping this delicate balance in mind, the fact that you might be a true blue Hulkamaniac, how can you expect to be impartial?
See, that's your problem, Gene. You don't know Sid Justice. You don't know what Sid Justice stands for. But I'll tell you, people, Sid Justice is a man that stands alone. And at SummerSlam, I can only promise one thing, that justice will be served.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I really know. It's such a delicate balance, but justice will be served one way or the other. We'll be back.
What does it mean?
In hell at SummerSlam, we are anxiously awaiting our main event right here on the SummerSlam Spectacular with WWF Champion Hulk Hogan meeting this man, Sergeant Slaughter.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أيها الإخوان العرب أقدم إليكم البطل المحبوب العربي سارجنت سلاتر.
Hulk Hogan, the immortal slime. You and I, one-on-one, right before SummerSlam. I told you, Hulk Hogan, that when there's a war, there's many battles. And I, Sergeant Slaughter, am gonna take your title right before we step into SummerSlam. Will that put Hulkamania down, or what? And then your partner, he's not gonna be Ultimate. He might not even be there. Hulk Hogan at SummerSlam, it might be just you against the trio here. The core of destruction is going down, and it's my way. Hulk Hogan, Slaughter rules, and that's an order.
Well, there's a look at Erwin R. Shyster, ladies and gentlemen, but I assure you we will be getting a look at the Ultimate Warrior. He will, in fact, be at SummerSlam in the corner of the Hulkster, despite the remarks of Sergeant Slaughter.
Well, physically, he'll be there.
Yeah.
But mentally, you'll never see him again. He'll never be the same. I guarantee it.
I don't know anyone that ever would be the same after a traumatic experience like that.
You couldn't be. Of course not. Quiet.
State and local governments in financial trouble. Don't you think it's about time you people started paying your taxes?
Now, wait a minute. That implies that everyone here does not pay their taxes.
I think the word you're looking for is deadbeat.
That's not the word I'm looking for. Erwin R. Shyster, IRS.
Boy, did he save me money last year.
He did, huh? Certainly hope my name doesn't come out of that briefcase of his.
You have a good accountant?
Oh.
When's he due out?
Out of what?
Slammer, in the end.
Only slam anyone's thinking about these days is SummerSlam. Just about a week away. Everyone looking forward to having a ringside seat right there in your living room, ladies and gentlemen, on pay-per-view, enjoying unquestionably what is going to be one of the greatest, I believe, pay-per-view spectaculars the WWF has ever presented. Match made in heaven, match made in hell. This man is bringing his own little brand of hell, so to speak, here to the squared circle. Wow. Erwin R. Shyster really going to work on his opponent here, and you wonder whether or not he's going to be able to do the very same thing, Bobby Heenan, to his opponent at SummerSlam, the Hammer, Greg Valentine.
Well, figures are his specialty. And I guarantee you, Valentine will not slap the figure 4 on this man. He'll be audited. He better have his receipts in order.
And
I guarantee you.
It looks to me like Erwin R. Shyster is dominating the matchup. Having some fun in there. Oh, wait a minute. We hear some fans about ringside. Yes, you can hear it faintly. They're shouting, Erwin.
You don't play church, huh?
Look at this.
Shut up!
Making fun of the man's name.
Well, no, I'm not making fun of his name.
Sure you were. Say his first name.
No, I was simply stating what some of the you can hear them now in the background. Erwin. You know?
Maybe they're his fans.
Possibly. Yes, possibly. Oh, the canvas. Right off.
The big write-off.
I'll say. Erwin R. Shyster, to me, you may not like him as far as him looking over your shoulder with taxes are concerned. You have to give this man credit, however, in terms of his extraordinary wrestling skills. I don't like him. I don't know many that do, but he is an accomplished wrestler, to say the least. Let's take another look at the replay.
Don't worry about giving him credit. Just give him cash. Look at that clothesline. Flat on his back. And there it is. The big write-off. The big audit. The big rip-off. Whatever he wants to call it. He can do it.
By the way, on last week's primetime, oh, what a bachelor party, ladies and gentlemen. In honor of the Macho Man, Randy Savage, let's take you back and pick up some highlights from the bachelor party.
My head's still pounding.
You're getting married now, what are you, Savage? It was getting hot in here, but now it's cold. Crank that music up! Yeah! What happened? Single guys can do this! You can't see me till the wedding! Let me give you a hand here. I want you to look good. There you go. Elizabeth can see me now.
Go, but we can't leave. It looks as though the Bushwhackers have brought yet another cake, another present.
Another cake! Another cake! Hey, old girl! Hey,
you know what was in the last one.
I know exactly what was in the last one. I hope there's two of them in this one. Especially from sensational Sherry directly to you, Macho Man! Right for you! I'm host of prime time, so I get to go. I get to stand. I want to. Take it off! Take it off! Take it off!
Take it off! Take it off! Take it off! Take it off! Take it off! Take it off!
Miss McMahon! I'm not Miss McMahon! No, you got the wrong lady! No, you got the wrong lady! You got the wrong
My goodness, what a bachelor party that was.
The worst party I was ever at.
Oh, come on. Just because tons of fun, had some fun with you, what I'm a little appalled at is that she thought you were Vince McMahon.
Hey, how do you think it makes me feel?
I never thought of it that way.
Think of it that way.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, the Dragon, ready to breathe some fire, and he'll be breathing fire at SummerSlam, all right? The Dragon with his tag team partners who are scheduled to join him here momentarily, the Texas Tornado and the British Bulldog, will be in a six-man, all right, against the Power, the Glory, and the Warlord. What a threesome that is.
All managed by Slick.
Yes, sir, the Doctor of Style. And on his way to the squared circle right now, there's a storm brewing out of Texas. Terry Von Erich, the Texas Tornado. By the way, speaking of SummerSlam, how would you like to speak to the lovely Elizabeth before she gets married? How would you like to speak to the Macho Man as well before they get hitched? Well, live, you're going to be able to hear comments from them if you should be so lucky to call in on the special 900 number that's going to be hooked up approximately an hour before they are married. There's a 1-hour window there where you can talk to both the lovely Elizabeth and the Macho Man or hear some of their prenuptial comments.
Or maybe you can even talk him out of it. It's like talking a guy down off a ledge, isn't it?
Wait a minute. This is a match made in heaven. No one's trying to get out of this. Believe me.
Macho Man Smarty will. I mean, think about it. The Macho Man. Can you see him washing out pantyhose?
Well.
Doing dishes?
Well.
Doing the marketing?
What's wrong with doing the marketing?
It's for a bunch of pansies.
Really? Mr. Fuji, Chopstick Charlie, he does his own marketing.
He does?
Absolutely.
I imagine.
Mr. Fuji, the Avocado King, with Orient Express, all three members of Orient Express.
That's right.
Hoping to put a dent in the efforts of the threesome of the Texas Tornado, the British Bulldog, and the Dragon.
Well, see, now here's where I think the Orient Express is going to have the advantage here. How often has the British Bulldog teamed up with Dragon, or Dragon teamed up with the Tornado, or how many times does the Tornado know there's 6 guys in there?
Well, I don't know about that, but you're looking at the first time this threesome has ever been assembled, and the second time will be in approximately a week at SummerSlam.
Right, against another threesome that have been together a long time because they're all managed by Slick. Power and Glory, Romeo Roma, Hercules, and the Warlord.
All right, point well made.
I'm a broadcast journalist.
Is that why?
You think I'm some guy named Murray selling waterbeds?
I don't know, you'd probably pull the plug on the water. Nice shoulder block. And yes, right back up over the top rope.
No, he didn't go all the way over.
The Dragon pulls himself right back. Tanaka's right on top of him. Dragon now with reversal. Tanaka off the rope. Over to Dragon. Right back at him, and back.
Whoa!
Nicely done.
He almost put the lights out.
And ooh, what a chop. And an arm drag takedown. The Dragon in control. No question, this is a prelude of the kind of action you will see at SummerSlam. Aha! Davey Boy Smith, the British Bulldog, hurled to the rope. Oh, you don't want to take a shoulder block from this man. He'll knock anyone down.
Almost took his head off. Look at that.
Including the Warlord, by the way. Even as monstrous as the Warlord is, if he gets in the Bulldog's way. Wait a minute. Come on, ref, turn around. Oh, what a kick to the kidneys from behind.
That's okay. It's legal.
What's legal?
Kick a guy in the back from behind.
Oh, sure. In your book, anything's legal.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, nothing's wrong with anything.
You can kick a woman in the back from behind if you want. Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, sure, right.
Kick a dog. It doesn't matter.
Well, we apologize on behalf of the brain for those comments. Look at that! Yes, drop kick.
Well, I didn't mean all women. I mean, if a woman gives you a hard time.
Stop it. You're burying yourself.
Well,
And now the Texas Tornado winding up Kato, and Texas Tornado hammering on the left arm and shoulder. Ooh, yeah, now to the wrist, right down to the canvas.
Kato, Sato, and
Tanaka.
Sounds like an Oriental law firm, don't it?
I don't know. I've never heard of an Oriental law firm. I suppose it might. Sounds more like a soy sauce or something to me, but nonetheless, tag is made now, and yes, in the ring for the first time in the matchup is Sato. Sato doesn't know what to do. He's hanging on, and nice reversal. Roundhouse right, Sato down to the canvas. And another one. Texas Tornado measuring Sato. Ducking that maneuver. Whoa! Connecting again. Kerry Von Erich, Texas Tornado, so dangerous when he's in there. Because you don't know what he's going to do, and sometimes he doesn't know what he's going to do. That's what makes him so dangerous.
Yeah, you got that one right.
Reaching for the tag and making the tag. Here comes the Dragon. Sato cutting the Dragon right off.
You know, the Texas Tornado's the only guy I know that can hide his own Easter eggs.
What?
Think about it.
And Kato now back in. Double team effort a bit. Trading chops, the Dragon and Kato.
It's Orient Express, they work real smooth, don't they?
The Oreo Express is
Orient, I said.
All right. Hardly cookies in there. And the Dragon now with Kato trying to set him up. Sato coming in. Oh, look at that maneuver.
There we go. That's teamwork.
That is teamwork. Referee's back was turned. The illegal man is in the ring right now. It's supposed to be Kato. It's Tanaka. And oh no, Mr. Fuji leveling the Dragon with the cane to the head. The Orient Express continue to devastate the Dragon. Over he goes. More damage done. Coming down. Mr. Fuji issuing instruction from the outside. Kato now bringing the Dragon over.
Kind of like an air traffic controller at O'Hare, isn't he? Fuji's always busy, always having someone here, someone there.
Triple team effort. Come on, ref, get in there.
That's okay, though. They're all Oriental.
Texas. What does that have to do with it? Texas Tornado trying to clean house. But meanwhile, the damage is being done to the Dragon.
No, that's not what happened. The Tornado came. I think he forgot which team he was on.
No, I don't think so.
Could happen.
It won't happen at SummerSlam. My goodness, forget about it. The Dragon has no idea where he is after that. Sato almost taking the Dragon's head off. And double team. But chopping to the throat area.
I smell smoke.
You smell smoke? What do you mean?
Must be the Dragon.
And again, the Dragon being double team, triple team. Come on, ref, get in there.
Come on, get the Tornado out. Get him back.
It is a tough task to officiate a six-man tag team matchup. Very difficult. but not perhaps as difficult as officiating the main event at SummerSlam. Sid Justice will be the man for the job.
How big is he?
He's a monster. I don't really know. He's somewhere around the 6'9", 6'10" mark. Huge, over 300 pounds. He can really throw his weight around. There's some speculation, of course, that Sid Justice is going to betray perhaps the confidence of Hulk Hogan, or perhaps maybe even lean towards Sergeant Slaughter. I mean, there's just so much speculation going down. We have no idea what's going to happen, but we're going to look forward to Sid Justice being the guest referee. Justice will be served. We don't know how.
Yeah, what does he mean by that?
We don't know.
Will be served.
Off the rope, the Dragon. Ooh, back body drop. Executed quite nicely there by Tanaka.
The only way you're going to see this is on pay-per-view.
Wait a minute. Tornado now coming over to try and help the Dragon.
He's attacking the Dragon, isn't he?
Oh, please. Oh, he's being attacked.
He's put together, though, isn't he?
Indeed he is. Quite a physical specimen.
Wasn't he a discus catcher in college?
Discus catcher? No, he was the discus thrower.
Oh.
I think that was in med school. Tag is made now. And tremendous chop by Kato.
Yeah, I heard they did experiment on him a lot there.
On the discus?
No, never mind.
And reaching for the tag. The Dragon coming closer and closer. And if the powerhouse Bulldog gets in there, you can bet there's going to be action. Dragon just barely reaching for... Oh, come on, referee. We're going to have some pandemonium in here.
See, they're not a good team because Von Erich is standing on the top rope. He should have been down trying to make the tag. He's cheering on his man. Cheering isn't going to get anybody any place. It's teamwork's going to win a match.
Off the rope, the Dragon. Drop down, elbow to the midsection by Tanaka. Up above now with a kick. And the Dragon taking tremendous sums of punishment, much like Bret Hart took earlier on in the matchup with the Barbarian.
I bet you he hasn't even gone to the showers yet. He probably hasn't unlaced his shoes yet. He's so sore.
And again, the official having some difficulty. Oh, no, wide open, the Dragon. Oh, my.
Japanese Vegematic.
Sliced and diced, the Dragon is in big trouble. But yet no attempted cover as of yet by the Orient Express. There's one right there. One. We get two and we get three.
We got it.
No, we got two. Mr. Fuji holding up 3 fingers. All in the same hand is now. Oh, yeah.
He got him on that one. He got him good. He's got to make that tag.
Tag is made, and very quickly. Kato coming in, cutting off the Dragon, preventing him from making the tag.
See, they haven't worked together that much as a team. They're having difficulties here. That's why
I agree with you.
Power and pain. Nah.
Well, it is pain, no question about that. But the glory is thrown in there as well. And, of course, we have the Warlord. Now, they have indeed teamed up together in the past, as you mentioned, Mr. Heenan.
Well, I'll tell you something. And with Slick in the corner, he's going to be the difference.
Well, yes, but positively or negatively?
Oh, positively.
Well, of course, you being a former manager, I mean, I think you're a little bit on the prejudice side.
Oh, I'm not, because I don't always agree with everything Fuji does. I don't always agree with everything Jimmy Hart does. I conduct my business when I was managing my way. I don't really care what anybody else does. But I was just going to say, having a man in your corner is an advantage.
How about that? Now making the tag. He's going to get over there this time. The Dragon, who's he going to tag? The British Bulldog, yes! Davey Boy Smith coming in.
And he's fresh.
For the ride back. Whoa! He went 10 feet in the air. And look at this. All over the place. The British Bulldog. The fans are going wild, but not as wild as they're going to go in the SummerSlam. Ooh,
look at that. What a move.
The British Bulldog with Kato whammed him down to the middle of the ring. 1, 2. Oh, come on. He would have had him right there. Texas Tornado with a claw on Tanaka. 4 men in the ring at the same time. 5 men in the ring at the same time. British Bulldog is taking care of business. And here comes the Dragon. Coming up the top rope.
The Dragon high-risk maneuver. Hooks to leg. 2, 3, yes. Wait a minute. Who's legal? Who was legal in that ring? The Dragon was the legal man. Not him. On the Orient Express. 1, 2, 3 is what it's all about. And now we take a look at the threesome who will face the power, the glory, the warlord at SummerSlam. What a six-man matchup we have headed to SummerSlam. Lucky victory, very lucky. There's going to be more action in this next SummerSlam than there has ever been on any pay-per-view ever.
It's the hottest sports entertainment event of the summer. SummerSlam, live Monday night, August 26th, exclusively on pay-per-view. There'll be love in the air as the Macho Man Randy Savage, pinned by passion for the lovely Miss Elizabeth, vows to love, honor, and cherish as they unite as men and white in what is truly a match made in heaven. But then, nuptials turn to napalm in a match made in hell. As WWF Champion Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior team up to face the desert heat of the Triangle of Terror, Sergeant Slaughter, General Adnan, and Colonel Mustafa. 3 men against 2 with special guest referee Sid Justice on hand to see that justice prevails. It'll be live Monday night, August 26th, exclusively on pay-per-view. It's a match made in heaven and a match made in hell. It's SummerSlam. Everyone knows of the match made in heaven at SummerSlam, but right now let's talk about the match made in hell, Bobby Heenan.
Boy, and it is a match made in hell. What is going to happen when Hogan gets in that ring at SummerSlam and he's no longer World Wrestling Federation champion? What's going to happen to his partner? He's mashed potatoes up here. His mind, yes, his mind is totally gone. And they're playing with an all-new set of rules. And I'm talking about Sergeant Slaughter and company and Big Sid Justice. Oh, I'll tell you, it's going to be something.
I think Sid Justice unquestionably is the authoritarian in this word circle, and I think he's going to maintain order one way or the other. The question is, which way is he going to maintain order?
Well, let's talk about the championship match tonight. Or, as a matter of fact, let's talk about the real world champion, Ric Flair. Get a good look, McMahon. And he's going to see it in his heart if he should come to the World Wrestling Federation to give the winner of this match a title shot, whether it be you, Hogan, or you, Sergeant Slaughter.
A pretty cheap way of bringing in Ric Flair's championship belt, if you ask me.
When you talk about Ric Flair and the real world championship belts, don't ever use the term cheap.
Talking about one-on-one, the winner of this to face Ric Flair. Give me a break.
He'll give everybody a break. That's the kind of champion he is. He doesn't hide behind people like Hulk Hogan does. Of course, Hulk Hogan's got no one to hide behind now.
Well, indeed, we're going to take a look at the Triangle of Terror, the threesome that the Ultimate Warrior and the Hulk are about to face very shortly here in SummerSlam. And when we return, ladies and gentlemen, one-on-one, Hulk Hogan meeting Sergeant Slaughter. Perhaps the next World Wrestling Federation champion, Sergeant Slaughter.
But right now, you're going to be looking at the World Wrestling Federation champion. Can you imagine that SummerSlam next Monday when this music kicks in? How loud it's going to be with over 20,000 people? Hulk Hogan on his side, the Ultimate Warrior. Going up against Sergeant Slaughter, Colonel Mustafa, General Adnan, the Triangle of Terror, and Sid Justice could very well make the difference one way or the other as a guest referee. Can't trust Jake the Snake anymore. You never could, by the way, but what makes anybody think they can trust Sid Justice?
I don't know that anyone is trusting Sid Justice, but one thing you can't trust in is that. You can trust, ladies and gentlemen, in Hulkamania. You always have been able to, and you always will be able to.
Well, you know something, I still think Hulk Hogan's making a big, big mistake putting the title on the line.
In one respect, the Hulks have been looking forward to this rematch since WrestleMania, and Sergeant Slaughter would do anything to be World Wrestling Federation champion again.
Well, he's already proven that. All 3 of them will do anything. They're playing with a new set of rules, you know, McMahon.
Yeah, I know, allegedly Sergeant Slaughter rules, huh? Well, we're going to be having a new set of rules, and those rules pretty much are going to be determined by Sid Justice, the guest referee at SummerSlam.
I don't like it. I don't know. It's just something doesn't smell right to me about this Sid Justice guy.
Oh, really?
I know a lot about honest people and honorable people. I don't know. It's just not right.
You don't think he's too honorable, huh?
I don't know. There's something there that smells funny.
Maybe it is because he's honorable. Maybe it is because you're going to see justice prevailing. And again, maybe not. Little chatter here on the part of Sergeant Slaughter and company on the outside. There won't be much chatter at all at SummerSlam, folks, I assure you.
You know why? Because you won't be able to hear anybody talk in that building. There's so much noise.
Madison Square Garden. Well, the whole foundation's going to be rumbling at SummerSlam. And there, a little authority in his own right as far as the Hulkster's concerned. No one will deny the power of Hulk Hogan. And the power, for that matter, of his Hulkamaniacs.
You know, I just had a scary thought. What if the Ultimate Warrior is a totally changed man? I mean, changed for the worse. What if you can't control him now? What if he doesn't run to the ring at 80 miles an hour? What if he comes to the ring at 200 miles an hour? I mean, what is Sid Justice going to do with him? What's the Slaughter and Company going to do with him? You could see seeing all new, completely made over Ultimate Warrior. It's a scary thought.
No question about it. You could very well. And again, I think if the Warrior probably believes right now that he can't trust anyone, maybe since what the Jake the Snake pulled on the Ultimate Warrior, maybe the Ultimate Warrior is doubting whether or not he can even trust his own partner in Hulk Hogan. After all, they were, look at that. They were adversaries at WrestleMania 6. Clothesline by the Hulkster.
This is going to be the most entertaining, interesting SummerSlam in the history of SummerSlam.
Hulk Hogan now on top of Sergeant Slaughter. He's just going at it. The Hulkster wailing away on Sergeant Slaughter.
Go ahead, hit him. Go ahead, hit the official.
You're sure you want him disqualified. You want him out of the World Wrestling Federation, don't you?
No, I don't want him disqualified. If he's disqualified, he keeps the title. I'd like to see Slaughter get it back.
Oh, big boot. Right. Wait a minute. No, well, that had an effect. Sergeant Slaughter raking the nails into the back of the Hulkster. Sergeant Slaughter now displaying more of his type of tactics. Hard right hand. Hulk Hogan knocked to the outside. Oh, no, wait a minute. There's Juno Adnan coming over there now. Adnan ramming the Hulkster's head to the apron.
That's okay.
What do you mean it's okay? There's a steel lip out there holding... Wait a minute, not again.
Mustafa's turn.
Oh, Colonel Mustafa really leveled the Hulkster.
Hogan's hurt.
Indeed he is. Forehead crashing right into the ledge there, the edge of that material on the outside. And the Hulkster back in the ring. Sergeant Slaughter hammering away. Sergeant Slaughter, what do you mean by it's okay?
Because Hogan would do it to them if he could. When he gets the opportunity, he'd do it to them. There's nothing wrong with it. That's the way they fight.
Well, there's no telling what's going to happen at SummerSlam. All the rules are going to be pulled away. Continuing to hammer away, Sergeant Slaughter will be back with the continuance of this matchup. Stay with us.
We may have a new champion.
The action continues with Sergeant Slaughter and the Hulkster. And it's just not fair what's happening. It's not fair that Sergeant Slaughter has Adnan and Mustafa on the outside. If it were fair, the Hulkster would have the Ultimate Warrior in his corner. Wait a minute, look, there's a chair. Come on, ref. Adnan is distracting him. Look at that.
But Hogan, he'd do it if he had the opportunity.
A cover, here it comes now, a new champion.
We got a new champion.
1, 2, 3.
Come on.
If the Ultimate Warrior were only here. Oh, my. Sergeant Slaughter continuing to kick away.
We're going to see a new champion tonight. We're going to see Slaughter regain his title.
The Ultimate Warrior, I'm sure, was originally scheduled to be at ringside. But since, look at this. Now into the back. Right into the lower back. But since the Ultimate Warrior, he failed the tactics of one. Here's a cover
for a minute here. You and the official. Look at that. Disqualify him right now. Disqualify him.
Come on, you got to get on top of him. You got to
Mustafa's coming in from behind here. Official's back. Mustafa kicking away. Sergeant Slaughter distracting the official, hanging on to him literally. Look at this double team. Please turn around. What are they trying to do to Hulk Hogan?
What do you think, McMahon? They're going to do a number on Hogan that he'll never forget.
A blatant triple team effort. Oh, no. Sergeant Slaughter's going to pay for that. But what they're trying to do right now is annihilate Hogan. Warrior's not around. No one can help the Hulkster. Look at this. Stopping him.
They're going to bust him up bad, so next Monday night, you're not going to have a Hulk Hogan as Warrior's partner. He's going to be all busted up.
Colonel Mustafa, Jim Miranda. Wait, here comes Sid Justice.
Okay,
Sid Justice is on
what's going to happen here now?
Sid Justice is the guest referee at SummerSlam. And maybe some justice is going to be dealt out here.
Is he going to put the boots to Hogan now? Hogan's on his feet.
Justice pointing an accusing finger at Sergeant Slaughter, Mustafa, and Adnan, the triangle of terror, and now the chair that the Hulkster was hit with earlier on in his very hand. Hogan! Oh, how about that? Look at that! Justice snatched the chair right out of the Hulkster's grasp.
But when you said he was pointing at Slaughter, what was he saying, though? You don't know what he was saying. Is he saying, hey, I'll back you guys?
Wait a minute, they're going to go at it. Hogan wants the chair. Justice says no.
Now, he wasn't the referee in this match. He's got no business in there now. What's going on here?
I don't know. Neither does the Hulkster. Look at the look of benumbed bewilderment on the face.
What's going on?
The World Wrestling Federation champion, Hulk Hogan.
Something smells funny. I told you.
I don't know. But we're going to find out who's the victors at SummerSlam. Hulkster and the Ultimate Warrior teaming up against the Triangle of Terror. What a main event. It's the hottest sports entertainment event of the summer. SummerSlam, live Monday night, August 26th, exclusively on pay-per-view. There'll be love in the air as the Macho Man Randy Savage, pinned by passion for the lovely Miss Elizabeth, vows to love, honor, and cherish as they unite as men in white in what is truly a match made in heaven. But then nuptials turn to napalm in a match made in hell. As WWF Champion Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior team up to face the desert heat of the Triangle of Terror, Sergeant Slaughter, General Adnan, and Colonel Mustafa. 3 men against 2 with special guest referee Sid Justice on hand to see that justice prevails. It'll be live Monday night, August 26th, exclusively on pay-per-view. It's a match made in heaven and a match made in hell. It's SummerSlam. Andre the Giant scheduled to be in the corner of the Bushwhackers at SummerSlam as they meet the Natural Disasters. Let's take you back now to some footage and show you the damage done to Andre's knee by the earthquake. Jimmy Hart called Andre the Giant a liar, and he was like, wait a minute, the earthquake just clipped Andre the Giant. He took his knee right out from under him. Andre the Giant, over 500 pounds down on the canvas, the earthquake blindsiding Andre the Giant.
How tall is Andre the Giant now, Piper? You gotta know that Quake knows his business. What do you do with a big man? What do you do with a giant? You take the wheels out from under him, you get him down, and then you do all the damage you want to. And that's what Quake is doing.
Andre, a handful of hair, he's trying to get Earthquake off his knee. Earthquake went way down low with all of his weight. He drove his shoulder along with that megaphone down into the knee, and down he goes again.
You know, they say size doesn't matter, and they say it's how you use it. I think this is what they're talking about.
Here on the blind side after Andre set him up.
You're talking 420 pounds he's using with momentum coming down on Andre's knee. I guess it means something. Oh! I know what that feels like.
I've never seen the Giant felled like this before. Out of nowhere, Earthquake
the tag team contest scheduled for one
Well,
fall.
well. You saw the footage there a moment ago. I guess it sort of turned your stomach, huh?
Footage, you mean kneeage.
Kneeage?
Same thing as footage.
Only a little higher up.
A little higher up.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'll tell you something. It's Andre the Giant sitting in the corner of the Bushwhackers. He's not going to be able to sit there and contain himself. I know the kind of a guy he is.
Pardon me, what makes you think he's going to be sitting? He'll be standing in the corner. He might even be doing more than standing in the corner.
That's what I'm getting to. Plus, he's got 2 weapons in his hands. Those crutches.
Hardly think they are weapons.
What do you think he's going to do with them?
Use them to get around.
Yeah, to get around Earthquake and Typhoon, that's what he's going to do.
Maybe.
He's going to waffle somebody with them, I guarantee it.
And you know what? If he did, I wouldn't blame him one bit. I mean, after all, Jimmy Hart thought he had it all figured out. He thought Andre the Giant was going to team up with the Earthquake.
Andre was smart, he would have. He wouldn't have been taken to the hospital. He wouldn't have had his knee torn out.
And you know what? I bet that you're going to say that if Andre the Giant were really smart, he would have done everything possible in his power to encourage you to still be managing him and him paying you all that money that he paid you all those years, right?
Well,
how much money did you make off of Andre the Giant?
That's very personal. I don't wish to discuss that with you. You'll have to talk to Erwin Shyster on that one.
Big smile on the face of the Earthquake a moment ago, and Typhoon with the elbow. He is a natural disaster.
I gave him a fair share.
Mr. Shyster?
No, Andre the Giant.
Oh, I bet it was fair. How about that? A drop kick by Typhoon.
Standing drop kick.
I stand corrected. Standing drop kick.
Yes. Broadcast journalist, that's why I'm here.
I think we've heard that before. And a big tag here. And the big monster Earthquake in. What a combination Jimmy Hart has assembled here. Typhoon, the Earthquake, they are natural disasters.
And they weigh close to a half a ton.
Well, with Jimmy Hart thrown in there, I think they do hit that half-ton mark.
And a megaphone.
That would count on that. Jimmy Hart's mouth would account for the discrepancy there, I would think, in terms of weight. Earthquake. Ooh, my, to the buckle, and you see the frequent tag in and out on the part of the, by the natural disasters. What will happen, though, when they meet the very unorthodox team of the Bushwhackers at SummerSlam? Oh, a running head start.
Well, what I think is going to happen, they're going to take them apart piece by piece. One Bushwhacker first, then the second Bushwhacker, then they're going to get Andre the Giant and shut this big dummy up once and for all.
That could very well happen.
Natural disaster.
Then again, maybe since the Bushwhackers are so unorthodox, and maybe Andre the Giant tips that balance of scales to the extent that maybe the Bushwhackers pull off an upset. Tag was made, but right now off the rope, Typhoon. Boom! Goodness. An Earthquake, the legal man in the ring, off the rope, and forget about it.
Have a seat, Earthquake. I'll tell you, if I wasn't going to be at SummerSlam, I'd order pay-per-view, and just to see what Andre's up to.
Yeah, only because you want to see the natural disasters squash one of the Bushwhackers, or for that matter, Andre.
Could very well happen.
I don't think they have any chance of making the cover of GQ, but let's go back down to the replay.
Look at this. Beautiful standing drop kick.
Into the midsection.
Doesn't matter. He knocked him down.
He sure did.
And look at the big wave. The big tidal wave there hits him. And look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
Kaboom! Wow. And that could be Andre the Giant.
How about a haircut? Standing by Brutus. By the way, I've been noticing you look a little sloppy lately here with your little... Yeah, hair coming down over your ears and stuff like that. You need a little haircut. Maybe Brutus could help you outside.
What this guy do my lawn?
To the barber shop. You know, SummerSlam's right around the corner, and the match made in heaven with the Macho Man, Randy Savage, and the lovely Miss Elizabeth is just about right on top of us. But you know, my guess at this time probably won't be throwing rice, but she almost certainly will be throwing a tantrum. She is sensational Sherry.
If I looked like Beefcake, I'd throw up.
I beg your pardon. If you looked like him, what do you mean?
What a lousy haircut.
What if you looked like Sherry? What would you do then?
That's my centerfold right there, pal.
Oh, my goodness. Sensational Sherry. Shades of the fabulous Moolah.
Move that camera. Move it.
You are... What? You're a lecherous sort, aren't you? Oh, thank you. I never knew that. Stick around.
So nice you could make it, Sherry. You know, I was just wondering, have you picked out your wedding gift for the Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth yet?
Yes, indeed, Beefcake. I picked out my gift for the Macho Man and the Miss Elizabeth. And I'd like to deliver it to them right now if they were right here. I'd like to deliver a slap to his face, and I'd like to puke all over her.
Boy, she's a classy lady.
Oh, isn't that a little bit extreme? You know, this is a joyous, happy occasion, man. Everybody is going to be having a big party, Sherry. Isn't that a little bit extreme?
No, I don't think what's a little bit extreme, Beefcake. Not at all, that's not. Considering the fact at WrestleMania 7, the no-good-for-nothing, over-the-hill, overrated ex-champion lost to the better man. And then he gets down on his knees and proposes marriage to a phony woman right in the middle of the ring. The lovely Miss Elizabeth. And then on top of it, as if that's not enough to make you sick, she says, oh yes! Isn't that enough to make you sick? And then on top of all of that, he's got enough gall to ask the whole world to his wedding. A wedding that is nothing but a disgrace to him and the woman that he's gonna marry. If he were any kind of a man, he'd take her somewhere else and marry. Everybody else is gonna do nothing but have resentment and hate for her and him both.
Well, you know what, Sherry? I think you're a little bitter about this. You know, at one time you used to worship the ground that the Macho Man walked on. You know, I think this is going to work out real good. I think it's going to be a storybook ending. It's going to be a happy ending for sure.
Well, let me tell you something, Beefcake, and I'll tell you something else. Marriages, there are days that promises are made of and vows are made of. Let me make you a promise and you a promise. The match made in heaven between the Macho King and Miss Elizabeth won't be so heavenly. It's not gonna be the match made in heaven. It's gonna be the match made in hell if I have anything to do with it.
Uh-oh. Well, you know who's going to object.
Oh, Sherry, by the way, I almost forgot. I've arranged your transportation to and from the wedding here.
Well, that's nice of him. Why would you want to be nice
Here
to
you
him?
go.
The broom!
Hit him.
A broom! She's gonna ride a broom in the SummerSlam! She is incensed with jealousy! Look out! Sherry and the broom! We'll be back!
All right, gang, here we go with your SummerSlam report right here on the SummerSlam Spectacular. We are about 1 week away from Madison Square Garden in New York City and SummerSlam. No seats available at the Garden. The only way you can join us is exclusively on a pay-per-view basis. Here's what you do. Pick up the telephone right now, contact your local cable company, and be part of that tremendous extravaganza Monday night, August the 26th. The match made in heaven, the vows, the marriage, the nuptials between the First Lady of the World Wrestling Federation, Miss Elizabeth, and her intended, the Macho Man, Randy Savage. From nuptials to napalm, and a match made in hell. That gigantic handicap tag. Earlier on, of course, you saw what happened to the Ultimate Warrior and the World Wrestling Federation champion Hulk Hogan right here on the SummerSlam Spectacular. Obviously, Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior are unavailable for comment. However, their opponents are never at a loss for words. Right now, let's hear from Sergeant Slaughter, General Adnan, and Colonel Mustafa.
Well, well, well. Ultimate Puke, you got bit. At SummerSlam, right around the corner, will our But you're gonna be in some great shape when you step in that ring. Hulk Hogan, what you gonna do when your partner is laying around wishing that he wasn't there? And you, Sid Justice, all we want you to do is stand out of our way and let us do it our way at SummerSlam. Slaughter rules. Hulk Hogan is gonna finally come to Judgment Day for you, because my trio is gonna finally destroy Hulkamania once and for all.
The Triangle of Terror, facing, of course, the Ultimate Warrior and the Immortal Hulk Hogan in that handicap tag main event. Special guest referee will be Sid Justice. There is more action. The Intercontinental title defense is for Mr. Perfect against challenger Bret the Hitman Hart. More World Wrestling Federation titles on the line. Tag team champions, the Nasty Boys, will be meeting the Legion of Doom, Hawk and Animal. In this one, no countout, no disqualification. There will be a definite winner. The $1 million belt is going to be on the line as $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase meets his former bodyguard Virgil. Let's hear from these two men.
1 week from Monday, it's SummerSlam, Virgil. And like the old saying goes, the buck stops here. I understand you reserved a black stretch limousine to take you to SummerSlam. Well, you may show up in a black stretch, but you're going to leave in a yellow cab.
Hey, DiBiase, I'm going to catch the train down to Madison Square Garden. But at SummerSlam, when I beat you, man, I'm going to tip your limo driver so nicely, he's going to take me down and ride me down to Broadway, and you and Sherry going to be catching a cab.
I can't believe they signed this one. It's going to be a jailhouse match between the Mountie and the Big Boss Man. The loser spends the night at the Big House. Let's hear from these men.
SummerSlam's just 1 week away, Mountie, and we're going to prove to the whole world that the only law and order in the World Wrestling Federation is the Mountie's law and order. And Big Boss Man, you're going to jail.
Big Boss Man, I'm tired to see you run from me. But your running days are coming to an end. And your hard time serving days are just beginning. Because the Mountie always gets his man. And Big Boss Man, the Mountie is going to put you in jail.
SummerSlam, 1 week away. No more chances for a parole. No more chances for appeal. Stays of execution are up. Mountie, it's gonna make me feel real good to make you feel real bad because you're going to jail, punk.
Again, let me reiterate, the loser of this match between the Mountie and the Big Boss Man spends a night in the City Sneezer. The Bushwhackers will have Andre the Giant in their corner as they face the natural disasters, Earthquake and Typhoon. It's going to be the Figure 4 versus the W4 as Greg the Hammer Valentine meets IRS. Gigantic six-man tag as part of SummerSlam a week from this Monday night. The Texas Tornado, the British Bulldog, and the Dragon team up to meet Power and Glory and the Warlord. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just a week from this Monday night from Madison Square Garden. You can see it all on pay-per-view. Contact your local cable company right now. Remember, a match made in heaven, a match made in hell. It's all part of SummerSlam, and you can see it August 26th on pay-per-view.
Money, money, money. Yeah, that's what it's all about at SummerSlam when the $1 million belt will be up for grabs.
You see the hatred in Sherry's eye. Did you hear the hatred?
Looking at it again. Look at that. Oh, please.
Winked at me.
Yeah, well, good for you.
You're just jealous because she doesn't wink at you.
No, she's jealous because she's the one not marrying the Macho Man. There's no question about that.
She's going to do something to destroy that wedding before it ever takes place. I'm telling you.
I hope not. This is going to be such a wonderful experience. It's a match made in heaven. Come on, you know it as well as I do. I just hope no one, including Sherry, disrupts the wedding in any way.
Why would you want to see a guy go to the chair?
Virgil, I know you're back there and I know you can hear me. Everybody here knows that your dream in life is to beat me at SummerSlam and take the $1 million belt. Well, that's what it is, Virgil, a dream, and that's all it'll ever be. But I understand that you're very, very confident that you can get the job done. Well, I've got a man right here
and I've paid a lot of money. And I mean I've paid him a lot of money to break you in half. So if you're so confident, Virgil, that you can beat me, then you should be confident to come down here right now and face my man. In other words, Virgil, put up or shut up.
Well, you can bet he's going to put up. I don't know who he is.
Here comes Virgil.
George Foreman, a neutral system. Virgil determined to be the $1 million champion, determined to be a millionaire overnight. Virgil shucking and a jiving in there.
Virgil, you're lucky you had a job with DiBiase. You're lucky he took care of you. You're lucky he paid you. You didn't do anything right when you did do it for him. You were nothing but you just got in the way.
Would you please give credit where credit is due? There you see some power displayed. Who is this man? He's a big monster, whoever he is.
I can't see Virgil winning that belt. I can't see diamonds and gold on him.
No, why not?
It would look funny in that 59 caddy he drives with the big white walls and the fur mirror.
Well, maybe he would want to trade up after it. Maybe he would want to take that $1 million belt and take it to the nearest pawn shop. I wonder what he'd get for it.
Probably a big boom box and a picture of Sensational Sherry.
Yeah, sure, that's what he'd want. You know, just the mere fact that he would win it. I mean, no matter what, if I were Virgil, if I were to win this, I would simply flaunt it. I would simply show DiBiase that I have what he used to own. And I have the most precious possession that he'll ever have, and that is a degree of money.
Well, that's what he'll do. That's what would happen. He'd love to rub it in DiBiase's face. But I'll tell you
whip to the buckle. And a hip toss.
I'll tell you, I know what he's going to do. After DiBiase beats him, he's going to ask for a job back and a pay cut. He's going to say, I'll do anything you want, $1 million man. I'll take a cut and pay, but I need the work. I need a job. Please help me.
Well, I can't imagine that would happen, man.
But I'll tell you something. He gets in that ring with DiBiase at SummerSlam next Monday. He's going to be like a cheap watch.
A cheap watch?
Yeah, he's going to be stopped every second.
Goodness. Virgil with tremendous fan support. Unbelievable. Nice takedown. Who is this man?
It's Virgil.
No, I know Virgil. Who's the other man? Who's his opponent?
It's DiBiase's masked friend.
Oh, brilliant deduction, Watson. Come on, you're the brain. You're supposed to know. You probably know, and you're not telling us.
I have been sworn to secrecy. I give my word. I give my word.
Yeah, you certainly do. You give your word. Cover. 1, 2. Very nice technique displayed by Virgil. Ducking quick left in retaliation.
Another thing I don't like about Virgil is he is using DiBiase's finishing maneuver, the $1 million dream, just to insult DiBiase, just to rub it in. And Piper's the one that put him up to it.
Yeah,
I know
that's true. Yes, you do. That's why you're a broadcast journalist.
Exactly.
Yeah, I had that figured out some time ago. Shoulder block by Virgil. Off the rope, headed that way again over his man. Right back now, and no. Ooh, my devastating maneuver.
I hate to stump you with a hard one here, but if you weren't going to be at Madison Square Garden at SummerSlam next Monday night, where would you be?
I'm going to be right in my living room. That's where I'd be, because right there with a ringside seat to watch it on pay-per-view. I've seen some great pay-per-views from the WWF in the past. I think this one could be the best one ever.
Well, there's certainly enough titles on the line. There's certainly enough commotion going on now.
I'm just not going to miss Virgil becoming a millionaire overnight. I'm not going to miss it.
You know, it's amazing, because Virgil could become a millionaire and Savage is obviously going to lose everything.
Oh, please. He's going to gain everything. Who would not want to marry the lovely Elizabeth? There we have. That's DiBiase's maneuver, a form of it. Wait a minute. Virgil trying to power out of it. He does. Right hand retaliation, clothesline Virgil down. Come on, give us a hint as to who this guy dressed in black is.
Okay, I'll tell you his first name.
All right.
Murray.
Murray. I don't know. Wait a minute. Now, Virgil sinking in. $1 million. Oh, come on, ref. Come on.
Well, what a beautiful maneuver. DiBiase kept Virgil from kicking him.
Oh, no, what a, the two-seat back.
He's not going to be there next Monday night.
Not after that.
He's still going to be out cold.
Come on.
Come on, kick him up here to us.
You are a benevolent sort, aren't you?
Well, I'm just that kind of a guy.
You certainly are. Virgil, hold back in.
I like this masked man.
Unfortunately. Yes, I like him. Quite an accomplished wrestler, whomever he may be.
Told you, I gave you a hint.
Murray, I don't know.
Used to sell aluminum siding in Michigan. It's about as much as I can tell you.
I don't know, you stopped me, but oh my, look at that. A cover, 1, 2, 3. He got it, and he turned it around. Murray, or whoever this guy is, coming down from the stretch.
DiBiase's not even aware that the match is over.
DiBiase can't believe that Virgil has pulled it off. DiBiase, the seats are apoplexy. Look at this.
Virgil's doing one thing that's smart. He's not getting into a DiBiase. He's not risking injury. He wants that diamond. He wants that gold. He wants it next Monday night at Madison Square Garden.
And he's going to get it in my book with momentum going into SummerSlam. Let's go back and take another look at it.
Look at this. Just missed by a matter of inches. Now Virgil hops back up to his feet, rolls him over. Sherry showing the belt.
They don't even belt right there. That's going to be around the waist of bodyguard Virgil.
No.
In just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to hear from the big boss man preparing for his matchup with the Mountie, the jailhouse match, if you would. But right now, courtesy of the New York Department of Corrections, let's take you on a tour with the Mountie.
It's through these doors that walk the scummiest people in New York City, boss man. And through these same very doors, you're going to be walking after our match in SummerSlam. You'll be kicking, you'll be begging, and you'll be screaming. Good work. For mercy! And they're gonna take a photo of your fat, ugly, overweight, imposter face. Take another. But the real fun starts, boss man, when they take those broken, sweaty, smelly fingers of yours and then come up. Good job, officer. Move out of the way. Let me show you how an international law enforcement officer fingerprints a criminal. And boss man, this'll be another black stain in your life. Well, boss man, this is the end of the line. I've told you before, there's room for only one law enforcement officer in the WWF. And you're nothing but a local hick puny cop. This is my jurisdiction, boss man. And this is your new home. So, boss man, after SummerSlam, you just get ready to serve hard time!
Mountie, it's a good thing you're checking out that jail because you're going to get a second chance this Monday night SummerSlam. I want to know how it feels to be knowing you're going to be taking your last steps as a free human being and breathing your last breath as a free man because you're going to jail, boy. You're going to serve hard time.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the lovely Miss Elizabeth and the Macho Man, to invite you personally to the wedding, indeed a match made in heaven at SummerSlam.
Boy, when he says I do, he won't anymore. It's that simple. I'm going to love it when they ask, who here objects to this wedding? You know who's going to raise their hand? Who? You be at SummerSlam and see, pal.
Well, unquestionably is going to be a match made in heaven. And, of course, there's also going to be a match made in hell.
What is Hogan going to do with his partner, the Ultimate Warrior? Hogan's all busted up. Mentally, the Ultimate Warrior, he was almost on the doorstep of cashing in a SummerSlam ticket. What is going to happen at SummerSlam?
We're going to find out, and Sid Justice will be, of course, the guest referee officiating that main event.
What about the jailhouse match? Someone's going to do time for one night in a New York City jail.
Spending all night in a New York City jail. It's a little different than staying in Mayberry with Otis in a cell and Aunt B bringing you lunch. They're going to have to spend all night with rats, roaches, bugs, winos, bums, pickpockets, muggers. You know all your pals, McMahon.
Well, of course, there's a tag team championship match.
That's right. And the edge is going to be Jimmy Hart, with his Nasty Boys retaining their title from Legion of Doom.
And of course, Mr. Perfect defending the Intercontinental Championship against Bret Hart.
It may be excellence of execution, but you're not perfect.
And then from there, well, what do you know? Virgil could very well be a millionaire overnight.
Well, he's so dumb. In the event he would win that belt, he'd probably go out and have it bronze.
We invite you, ladies and gentlemen, to join us next Monday night for the pay-per-view spectacular SummerSlam.
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.